Hey guys, we're live. Oh my goodness, I managed to get on live. I've had a lot of issues at the moment trying to get on. Sky hasn't been working. Sorry, my soup. Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. I'm going to be talking to you about the schedule. Let me just check that we're live. So we're live. Hey guys, Happy New Year. And I just got up. And I've had a lot of issues with the internet. I can't find the remote at the moment, so I don't even. But luckily, we've got the internet. And I've got to get something off my chest because it's really bothering me. And it's, as you know, this is a place really to be real. And I don't know if you watched the program I did about being triggered and PTSD and looks like we contacted them, and hopefully they backed down so I can breathe a bit. But it's been a bit strange lately because the internet's been going on and off, and I don't know if that's connected to, the messages I was putting on yesterday. So I have to be really, really careful now what I put on and who I put on. It's really, really hot, as I said, at the moment. But I want to get something off my chest, and it's about Encounters, the musical. I'm getting really, really fed up with people that won't even pay £20 registration for all the work that we do. I mean, look what I do. I can feel it. This is making me angry because I don't get paid anything. Now, the guys that work with me, we're family. Vlad, Manuel, Martin, and Luke, we're family. Yeah, and they get what they get. We have agreements and we work together because we're family. But these new people are suddenly turning up because I really do need to I would like to cast this. I'd like to bring on some females. So you're going to have to pay something, guys, to cover the Zoom, to cover the website, to cover Adobe, to cover everything and all the work that I'm continuously working. Continuously. And so I'm asking for donations. I'm asking for people to cover something. You please give me donations or give me something so that I can earn something, because it's not good for me to continuously be giving and giving. And this is particularly for the work we're doing with Encounters. Ow. Ow, my earring is stuck in my hair. Ow. Ow. The work we're doing for Encounters, yeah? The new musical. I'm asking for people to pay a measly registration fee. When they go to amateur companies, they pay £50 per show, and they do it. They never say no. But when they come to me, they refuse to pay anything. And I'm getting fed up with it. I just got this little whoever. Oh, I'm not supposed to pay anything. You know what? When you go to register with an agency, sweetheart, you'll have to pay about £250, not 20. And it's like, why do I have to give everything for free? No, I don't. So goodbye then. We don't want you. Because as I say, Vlad, Luke, Emmanuel, Martin, and me, Vlad, Luke, Emmanuel, Martin, and myself, the five of us, are Encounters now. We are Moving On TV, and we work together. And when royalties come in or grants come in, everyone gets what they deserve. I give and give and give, and if these people can be bothered to watch the work that goes into it, so I need to get that off my chest. Look, I'm not desperate. I don't give a shit if they come on board or not. We have our team. It's just, the right people would turn up, and I'm likely to be playing Elaine. So that's one character cast. I got my singing voice back today. Oh, I've got to tell you guys, this is magic. Magic, magic. How can I explain it without... Right, how can I explain why I've got my singing voice back today? Binaurals. Binaurals and biodynamics. You know that bed I used to go on, that I put out a lot of stuff about the dynamics, bionamics, I think bionamics, the light and sound bed that I used to go on, and that's how Heart Vision materialized. And I'm praying to God we get an album, because people are asking for an album, and you know how amazing that would be. But anyway, I'm praying to God, because I think it would just be mind-blowing to do an album, a raw album, without microphones. Believe it or not, I'm going to sing something to you, and I sing with the microphone when I'm on here. I sing the covers. But when you do improvisational core singing like Heart Vision, that was done without a studio, without any microphones. You're not going to believe it. And Paul recorded it on Facebook, and he put it out on Facebook. I'm not joking. No microphones, no studio, no nothing. I don't know how he did it. And then I sent it to my friend Mark, and he put some reverb on. End of. And that's how Heart Vision was created. And that's up for a Grammy. So I want to do more of that. I really want to do more of that. And so I'm message going out loud and clear. Someone come and do an album with me. We need to do something like that. We need to follow up. We need to do something like that. So I send the message to relevant person, and it's up to them whether they want to do it or not. But to me, an album of that's been put up for a Grammy, a song, can you imagine what would come from core feelings and emotions? And no studio, no microphones, just like that happened. And I haven't got a clue how it happened. All I know is this is the story behind Heart Vision. Why am I using a mic? This is the story behind Heart Vision, guys, right? I had a biodynamic session on the sound and light bed, the amazing biodynamic bed that I'm telling you about. The med bed is in our midst. If you live in the UK, I put the email address, you can contact Paul. It's in our midst, the med beds, right? I've experienced it, and that's why I'm doing what I'm doing now, because of the amazing results. But the weird thing that happened was, because Paul McDonald is a shaman, and I call him medicine man, he's a medicine man. He knows exactly what he's doing, right? And that's why I promote it all the time, because I want you to get your dream. I want you... Today is all about Community Tuesday. Programs are going to be about the community. Everything's about the community, and I will talk about the schedule in a minute. But community is what does community mean, guys, right? Community, to commune, to come together. So community could be the mind, the body, and the spirit joining. Yeah? Community, what does community mean? Community could mean every single chakra in the body working together for the same result. I need to change my graphics on here, because I don't want the ones I've got on at the moment. I just want the move on TV thingy. There we go. Okay, there we go. Community. What does community mean? And as I say, today is Community Tuesday. I'm moving on TV. And I get up now and I start working about 9 o'clock in the evening, as you know, because it goes to America, and we've got Lacey, and we've got people that come on from all over the world. We've got people in Mexico. So what is community, guys? Let's have a look at Wikipedia. Let's have a look at the dictionary and see what community means. What does the word community mean? And I'm just about getting back on Wi-Fi here. I've had a lot of issues. So I hope I don't go off in the middle. I'm doing my best here. I've got a strange suspicion that they cut me because of why I was going out. You know, if you saw the messages last night. Okay. Right. So let me go back on Wi-Fi. I'm just going to check. What does community mean? Okay. Community. I'm trying to think. What does community in Hebrew? Chevra. Everything that it's light language. Light language is very open. To me, light is open vowels. Oh, it's all very open to me. Light language is because it opens everything. It opens the chakras, right? So if we have a look at what community I told you a lot of words in Hebrew. Shana Tova, Happy New Year. Shana is year, and Tova is good. Happy, good year. Tikva is hope. English is a closed language. Hebrew, the real Hebrew, lots of words. Tikva, hope. Yeah, Shana Tova is Happy New Year. And the big one, Ahava. Of course, Jason Shurka is mentioning all this, but he's Jewish. Jason's coming on soon. I just need to get a date with him. Jason Shurka. Jason Shurka. And why do you think he's Shurka? And not Shurke or Shurko. Buddha. Rama. Allah. Okay, so community in Hebrew is chevra. Chevra is group. Chevra is a company. Company of people. Company. The community show. The company. The joining. The mind, body, spirit. Where's this coming from, Lauren? I haven't got a clue. From Lumiere. Open. Lumiere. Okay, Now, what's my name? Lauren Hope Glory. It's open. It's not Lauren. Lauren. I was born as Lauren. I added an E. Lauren. I don't know why I did that, but it was to do with numerology. Now, if you're getting me here, I will get to the point. I love being on here because I know I'm connecting to you guys. And this is a great way to connect to the whole world. And we are on Restream, which means we're on Twitch, we're on Periscope, we're on Facebook, we're on YouTube, we're on LinkedIn, I think. We're going all over the place, all right? So let's have a look at what the word community means. Because when I planned Tuesday to be the community show, Community Tuesday, like Holistic Monday, Community Tuesday, Encounters Wednesday, MOTV Jukebox Thursday, Tarot Friday, Coaching Saturday, and I've got Live Sunday with Boba Bertha's about in there somewhere, and lots of great stuff in there at the same time, you know? Okay, community. What does community mean? What is the meaning of community? Right, okay, here we go. A community is a social unit, a group of living things with commonalities such as norms, religion, values, customs, or identity. So we're all different customs, different values, different religions. Community may share a sense of place, situated in a given geographical area, a village or a town or a neighborhood, or in virtual space through communication platforms. That's it. Moving on TV, community. We are moving on TV community on YouTube. Community Tuesday, right? Durable relations that extend beyond immediate genealogical ties also define a sense of community, important to their identity, practices, roles in social institutions, family, home, work, government, society. Humanity. Although communities are usually small, relative to personal social ties, communities may also refer to large groups such as national communities, international communities, and virtual. We are virtual. The English language word community derives from French communauté, communauté, which comes from the Latin communita. Latin, told you. Communita. Public spirit from Latin, common. Human communities may have intent, belief, resources, preferences, needs, and risks in common, affecting the identity of the participants and their degree of cohesiveness. Now, remember years ago, a couple of days ago, maybe a month or maybe a few weeks, I can't remember, I sang something to you. Having my colloidal silver, which I take every day, guys. I'm trying to get Jamie Freeman on here to talk about the new nebulizers he's doing. Jamie does everything, as you know, but the problem is I'm scared at the moment to put stuff on here. So, as you know, it's getting very hot, and hopefully that will start to change as we get closer and closer to the end of this, to the middle of this month, if you know what I mean, without giving you too many clues. Stay at home at the moment, guys, especially because something's happening tomorrow. You know, it's massive. If you don't know, then I don't know what you're doing on here. Something massive. So they're going to try and do everything to stop it, as you know. I passed something on to A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, M, N, O, P, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z. I passed our vision on to them to help them relax before they go out to do what they're doing. I'm so excited. He's on here with me. He's on here with me. I've been invited to the opposite of black with chimneys. You know what I mean? You know what a tortoise carries on its back? Well, a personal interview, apparently. I'm so excited. Not with lovely orange person, but the next one, which is, God, it's even more exciting because he's so handsome. I can't wait. You see, the thing is, I'm an actress and I'm an intuitive, and you can't pull the wool over my eyes anymore. I can see inside people just like that now, and I knew who that was when they started contacting me. Guess why? Listen to the talks. He has a list, right? When you're a director, you pick these things up. He has a list. If you listen to one of the interviews, one of the big interviews he gave, you'll hear the list. Watch him talk. And so when this person started sending me messages, I listened. I said, oh my God, it is you. Oh my God, it is. Anyway, I don't want to be cut off. Okay, so coming back to what I was going to tell you about the voice. I jumped into so many different subjects there. We were talking about community, and I'm not high, believe me. Not at all. I now went through a really serious experience yesterday, and thank God we managed to postpone it for a while. Martin's been incredible. He's been a go-between because I wasn't in any state to talk. And if you watch The Awakening, you know what I'm talking about. And they seemed quite kind and said, okay, so it's been postponed, and hopefully it'll be postponed to when we have everything we deserve in a good way. So it won't happen. Please God, I'm asking them to go easy on me. I'm doing my work, as they know. So anyway, I'm not high. I'm just excited because it's back. And do you know why it's back? Do you know I haven't got a clue? I haven't got a clue. I've got my suspicions. And sometimes you pick stuff up over in the universe that I can't explain this. But somebody told me something about someone that I know is using certain ways to clear chakras, and someone we know very well, but I can't mention their name, okay? They're on here. And Cara already guessed. And I don't have any contact with this person at the moment. But from what I hear, someone, a little birdie told me, or someone I know told me, as I say, that I wanted to interview Jamie Freeman, yeah, about this, which again, I better not say it on here, but mark iron steel in a bottle, things that you put into your body. How can I explain it? You know, when you get a medal in the Olympics, you get gold, and then you get another one, and then you get another one. Yes, there's the one in the middle, right? So Jamie uses nebulizers, and apparently they clear the throat and the sinuses and all around the whole of the throat chakra, which has been completely blocked with me. And today I got up and it was completely clear. And that's weird because it's been blocked for so long now. And I don't understand it. But someone told me that people are actually using these nebulizers, people that I know. Now, could it be that I am so connected to some people on this universe that I'm picking up on it? I mean, can that happen, guys? Have you had an experience like that? A physical experience? Like twins, you know, when, like real, you know, when you're born, you can feel your twin. I'm talking about your physical twins, that there is a telepathy or connection. Do you know what I mean? Are you a twin? I was supposed to be a twin. My brother died in the womb. It's very peculiar. But the whole of my throat chakra is open today. And it wasn't when I woke up. I woke up with the same grogginess and blockages and couldn't sing, couldn't talk. I don't know. But if anybody knows how this works, is anyone I know on here clearing the throat chakra? Because it's affected me today. I did nothing. I literally lay in bed today and I was sleeping quite a lot because I didn't go to bed till, I don't know, 12 in the afternoon, I think, because I was working. As you know, I put out some interesting stuff about Luna, La Luna, yeah? La Luna never happened, if you know what I mean, okay? And I was working, so I was filming that and sending it everywhere and bit-shooting it. And BitChute is great because it doesn't get wiped off like YouTube. So I didn't get to bed till all hours. And I don't know, but my throat chakra is clear. And if anybody understands why this is, have you guys, because I haven't been able to do this on my own. It's really weird. So I found out, as I say, from Jamie Freeman about the nebulizers, these nebulizers, and I want one. And so if any, I think there's a couple of people on the internet are talking about it. There's another woman I've contacted. Let me see what her name is. Because you guys, if you can help me here. I don't understand it, but if people are using them, it's affected me. And that's what's so exciting about this is I don't get it. How could it affect me if I haven't used anything? Cara, maybe, because Cara is so close to me. Are you using this with a nebulizer? Because it doesn't make any sense. I know Martin's not using anything. I know Luke and Vlad and Manuel are not using anything. But Jamie Freeman keeps talking about it, and so I'm trying to get him. And there's another lady who I found. Let me see. Another lady, her name is, I saw her link. There's another lady on here. Another lady is sending messages. Her name is Angie Jessup, and she knows a lot. So I'm trying to get her on as well, the holistic show. But again, guys, have got to be careful, as you know, because they don't want a lot of stuff. And as we're restreaming on here and not on BitChute, because I don't think you can restream on BitChute somehow, okay? So go easy with me. If I bring on Jamie Freeman, it's got to be done with codes. Everything is going to have to be done with codes now. Ridiculous until we're free. Okay. Anyway, so the only way I can explain this, guys, is when I was in the wheelchair and I had a toothache, I used the binaurals. And then I told you about the biodynamics bed, when I used to go on that bed and everything would clear. And then we recorded Heart Vision. That's where this conversation started. We were talking about community, how all the chakras work together, how the mind, body, spirit works together. And that biodynamics bed is where Heart Vision turned up. It became real, manifested, because of the medicine man that Paul McDonald is, because of the way he uses energies and biodynamics, which he explains in his interviews, and that's on Holistic Monday. I hope you watch Holistic Monday. Anyway, as it's Community Tuesday, and I'm asking you guys, if you sing for tomorrow, if you sing, if you dance, whatever, I'm asking you to come on board Moving On TV. And if anybody is out there and they want to sing with me, hi, Cara. No, not at all, sweetheart. It's nothing to do with that. Thank you for coming on, sweetheart. It's nothing to do with that, Cara. Because it just feels different. And it's not to do with the fear. I don't know. All I know is I got the same results on the biodynamics, with the biodynamics, and I got the same results when I do sometimes binaurals. But I know that Jamie Freeman is pushing this nebulizer as well. Oh, God, I don't understand it. Sometimes things happen and I can't figure them out, I swear to God. Anyway, how are you, sweetheart? So because my throat is clear, I'm going to do a song, and this is Martin's favourite song. He always loves it, when I sing it. And okay, this is a dedication. We lost someone today. Martin lost his precious Auntie Pat. And talking about community and connection and everything, I want to send this song out to him and to the family. And to Auntie Pat is very happy and very peaceful. I know, because I see everything. And I know exactly what's going on with her. And I told him, but you know, this is going back to childhood. Is one of his special aunts, and it's painful for him today. So as long as I've got a voice, I'm not going to push it today. I'm grateful. I'm going to sing this for Martin, because it's his favourite song, and for his family, to send out all the love in the world, okay? This is Martin's favourite song. Whenever I sang at the care homes, not only will he hear it, but Auntie Pat will hear it. Oh, right, maybe you were on the med bed. Maybe I was. Yeah, could be. Maybe I went to Jason Shurka's and used them properly. I'm hoping Jason's coming on, Cara. Jason, Mereditha, who else have we got coming on soon? I'm just getting some people on, but as you know, I've got to be very careful, sweetheart. I've got to be very careful because I gave you guys a lot of clues. You know who I'm in touch with, don't you? You know who's on my Facebook. You know who I'm connecting with. But you got to be careful what you say from both sides, because we're not allowed to give away too much information. It's all got to play out. Do you understand, sweetheart? It's got to play out. And I know what I'm being told. That 3-hour conversation. Well, I was told what I told you guys yesterday, and I'm hoping that's all I can give you at the moment. You know, If you want to find out more, email me, okay? Right. Where would that go? Oh, it's fun and games, yes. Fun and games at the moment. As I say, you know, Savannah gets cut off all over the place. And I put everything on BitChute, and you can go on there and find it. But as I say, if you really want to know, because I've got trolls on here, as you know, and stalkers, please email me if you need anything. I'll send you the film, which was sent to me through Michael. Paul, as you know, sends me every stuff. He's on there. You can all see him on my status. He's not hiding anything. It's his job to give you as much intel as possible. So if you really want to know what's going on, go on Michael Paul McVeigh, one of my best friends now, one of my mates. We were talking for 3 hours on WhatsApp the other day, and basically telling me what he can tell me. So the intel's on there, guys. If you want to find out whatever you want to find out, you don't need to come to me. Go on Michael Paul. If you want to find him, then contact me on Facebook or contact me by email, and I'll put you in touch with him. He's an amazing, amazing guy. He's an actor like me. He's hilarious. He's actually in Mrs. Brown's Boys. I can't say to him. I can't say anything else. Can't say anything else. Right, where were we? I'm trying to get this thing to work, the Bluetooth, and then I was saying, well, I've still got a voice because I feel so good. I feel good to be able to sing in the soprano cara. Well, I've still got it, so I'm trying not to do too much. And then I'm going to put on community shows for you. So we've got loads of community shows that I filmed over the years. We've got the Bird Lady of High Wycombe. We've got Archie. We've got, who else have we got on the community show? Oh, God. Loads of people. Jacob and I filmed them in, about 2015, I think, and at the Hope Centre that I started. Anyway, there'll be community shows going on all evening. Anything to do with community at the moment. And then tomorrow, of course, is Encounters, because I know you love it. Cara, can you sing, sweetheart? Because I need some females. It's weird. I'm sending out loads of auditions to loads of women, but I only want to attract the Christ consciousness. And if someone says to me, oh, I'm not going to pay you 20 quid because I'm a professional, well, you know what, sweetheart? I'm just asking to cover the Zoom at the moment, that's all. And if you don't want to pay, then goodbye. You're not our consciousness. Because everyone I'm working with, mind you, in the beginning, we all share. We share everything. So, but anyway, I told her she doesn't have to pay, it's her choice. But I'm really not desperate. Whoever comes on here will be the same as Vlad, Emmanuel, Martin, Luke, and myself. The 5 of us were cast. We need another 3. We need a Sharon, an Amy, and a Vincent, and an Elaine as well. I'm covering for Elaine at the moment. So 4 more lead characters, and then you can see the whole shebang. I mean, we lost Sam because she's working non-stop as a care assistant, and Emily, because of what's happening. So we hope to get them back at some point. But at the moment, they're too busy. So I'm talking about the women. And Emma might come on, but she's teaching all the time because it's difficult times at the moment. So, but the moment we get sponsors, I tell you, it'll be cast just like that, Cara. It'll be cast on the spot because I'll be able to pay everyone. That's how it is. But the people I have got, we're family now. We're family, and I'm really happy about that. Okay. So where were we? Now that I know I've got you here, sweetheart, this goes out to Martin's family. Thank you, sweetheart. Oh, I know, sweetheart. Oh, I love you so much. Okay, this is for you then, as well as Martin's family. This is going out to you, to Martin's family, and to anyone that's having a hard day today. They wanted me to monetize, and I said no. I said no because, you're watching things these days, and it cuts off in the middle to these awful adverts. It's terrible. I don't want that, do you? No, I'm not having that movie on TV. I want you to be able to watch the full program, and I will wait for sponsors to turn up. I might be able to do super chat, which means if you want to donate while I'm doing tarot readings, that's different. People can donate if they want, if I do it straight on YouTube. But You know you can donate, guys, and if you can, I'm asking if people can donate. I need to cover the Zoom. It's £15 a month, and it's all coming out of my pocket. Okay, we'll try. Yeah, send me your email. I'll send you the Zoom. Come on with us, have a bit of fun, Cara. Nothing serious, just fun. If you want to do a bit of acting, we don't do singing. We can't. Now we can we do singing on Zoom? It keeps, got the time delay anyway. Lauren, well, it's still got a voice, eh, sweetheart? Let's go for it. No sound. Why is it no sound? There's no sound. Oh, I sent a link for the Zoom and it went live and it called, brilliant. Oh, you can dance. Oh, that's amazing. No worries. You can do Sexy Penny. Sexy Penny is one of the girls in the bar. She doesn't have any singing except chorus. But she's got like a little character which I can develop for you if you want. But she'll dance with the girls. Oh, that'd be cool. Cara, have I got your email address? Oh yeah, I do. Okay, I'll send you the Zoom. We start about 5:30 and we finish about 9, and then it'll go on in the evening and you'll be able to see yourself. I'll be so grateful to have another female on there with me. As you know, it's all testosterone. These beautiful, beautiful men. Right. Okay, now we'll get it. And I will do this, as I say, hopefully, still, the more I talk, there's a chance to raise it. Okay, this is dedicated to Cara. I love you for all the support. You're amazing, simply amazing. And to Martin's family, to say goodbye to Auntie Pat. I love you and I know how happy you are at the moment. Thank you. Thank you. It's so good to be able to sing properly. Ah. You know, I played Nettie in Carousel. Right, because I got my voice, I can do some of my other favorites. The really beautiful musicals. This is for all the star seeds. Okay, this is for all the star seeds.
Every source has a source. The Athletic. Deal comes with a games console, roller skates, and this bag of carrots.
Why? This is my dream. I pick up a mic and I have an audience. I have Cara. Thank you, gorgeous. This is for all the star seeds. Don't ever give up hope, guys. We're all here, and it's all happening. It's all good. It's all beautiful. And one day, this is what we're going to have. When it comes on. Magical. Okay, this is the introduction. One day, Cara. One day, sweetheart. Soon. I don't know what this is. I like it. Way backing track. That's a way backing track. This is the same one. Looks like it. Try this one. Sorry guys, backing tracks are really horrible. It's always stupid. introduction. I don't know what's going on with the introduction. I need an orchestra. Where's my orchestra? Orchestra! That would be something. Did you see I put on the band from here? I'll put that on tomorrow with music and counters. Somewhere there's a place for us, guys. There's a place for us somewhere. I do all my favorite musicals, high musicals, But I'm already getting tired. Isn't that interesting? Shows you how tired. I need a month on a beach, in a swimming pool, relaxation, massage, no singing, nothing, no crying, no singing, no worry, no stress, none of this madness, but just pure sunshine. I don't know about you guys, but that's what I crave for all of us. Then our little, you know what, and we go. You put your heart and soul, I know, yes I do. Since I was 13, I've been doing it, putting my heart and soul. So this is my favorites, Oklahoma. And then I'm going to go, because I haven't eaten. And I suppose that doesn't help. If you haven't eaten.
Walker's Oven Baked. Irresistible Walker's flavor with up to 50% less fat.
Already I can feel that the voice is starting to get tired. But this is the only one I'm going to do. It's very easy to sing in the chest. There's a bright golden haze on the meadow. The corn is as high as an elephant's eye. And it looks like it's climbing up to the sky. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day. I've got a wonderful everything's going. All the cattle are standing like statues. All the cattle are standing like statues. They don't turn their heads as they see me go by. But a little brown lassie twinkling her eye. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day. I've got a beautiful everything's going all the sounds of the earth are like music. All the sounds of the earth are like music. The breeze is so busy, it don't leave a trace. And the weak willow is like that me. Oh, what a beautiful morning. Oh, what a beautiful day. I've got a beautiful Thank you. If I had no ego when I was in my 20s, 30s or 40s, I would have played every single one of these amazing characters. But my ego was too big. Do they think they make up stories that think my name with yours? Why do the neighbors chat all day behind closed doors? I know a way to prove what they say is quite untrue. Here is a list of questions of doubts for you. Don't throw bouquets at me like you starts collecting things. Give me my rose and my blood, sweetheart, nurses making love. Claim that you want to blame as I will take the trouble to make my favorite pie. Granted, you wish I carved our initials on the tray. Just keep a slice of all the advice you give so free. Don't praise my charm too much. Don't look so vain with me. Don't stand in the rain with me. People say we're in love. Don't take my arm too much. Don't keep your hand in mine. Your hand feels so bright in mine. People will say we're in love. Oh, yes, one night with me under the stars above. Please be, it's alright with Thank you. You know, Cara, it's interesting. I must be really, really tired because it's coming back. And that never happens usually when I sing. Ooh, it's coming back, the exhaustion. So I'm going to do something. I'm going to do, what's her name from Oklahoma? There ain't so much a question. In the chest voice, I think. So much a question of not knowing what to do. I know what's right and wrong since I've been 10. I hear a lot of stories, and I reckon they are true. About our girls are put upon by men. I know I mustn't fall into the pit. But when I'm with a fella, I forget. I'm just a girl who can't say no. I'm in a terrible fix. All I can say, come on, let's go. Just when I gotta say yes. When a person tries to kiss a girl, I know she ought to give his face a smack. But as soon as someone kisses me, I somehow want to kiss him back. I'm just a fool when the lights are low. I ain't be pretty and white. Yeah, I ain't the type that can fight. How can I be what I ain't? I can't say no. What you supposed to do when the fella gets flirty and starts to talk purty? What you gonna do? Supposing that he says that your lips like cherries and roses are berries. What you gonna do? Supposing that he says that you're sweeter than cream and you gotta have cream or die. What you gonna do when he talks like that? Spit in his eye disappointable when he is paying a call. Well, I feel all like refined and cool as sitting on the velveteen settee. Then I think of that old golden room and do for him what he would do for me. I can't resist a Romeo in a sombrero and chaps. Soon as I sit on their laps, something inside of me snaps. I can't say no. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, there's more. A girl who can't say no. Kissing my favorite food. Kissing my favorite. Without the mistletoe, I'm in a holiday mood. Oh, where's it gone? It's gone from the beginning again. Oh well, we do it again. Oh, I don't know. I started to lose it again. The middle bit. Okay, so I'm going to just do this one and then Adele's going. So much a question of not knowing what to do. I know what's right or wrong since I've been 10. Oh, it sounds cocky. Heard a lot of stories and I reckon they are true. About our guys I put upon my man. I know I mustn't fall into the pit. But when I'm with a fella, I forget. I'm just a girl who can't say no. I'm in a terrible fix. I always say, come on, let's go. Just when I ought to say next. When a person tries to kiss a girl, I know I ought to give his face a smack. But as soon as someone kisses me, I so much harder want to kiss in the bed. I'm just a fool when lights are low. I can't be prissy and quaint. I ain't the type of the face. How can I be what I ain't? I can't say no. What you gonna do when a fella acts pretty and starts to talk flirty? What you gonna do? Supposedly he says that your lips are like cherries and roses and berries. What you gonna do? Supposing that he says that you're sweeter than cream and I gotta have cream or die. What you gonna do when he talks that way? Spit in his eye. I'm just a girl who can't say no. Can't seem to say no. I hate to disappoint a beau when he is paying a call. For a while I'm actually fine and cool. I sitting on a velveteen settee. Then I think of that old golden room and do for him what he would do for me. I can't resist a Romeo in a sombrero and hat. Soon as I sit on his lap, something inside of me snaps. I can't say no. I love her. I never got to play her. Guys, did you watch this New Year's Eve?
See the smile of people's face. That's making it
Did you watch
really
this New Year's Eve? I promise this is the last one. I'm going to go do my singing exercise after this. I'm going to start doing them every day, I think. Right. Did you watch this with Vlad and Manuel? Well, now I'm going to do both. The man, female. If you could see my eyes, my hair's too short. There. I really can't stay. Baby, it's cold outside. I gotta go away. Baby, it's cold outside. This evening lips, I'll hold your hands, they're just like that. My mother will start to worry. Oh, what's your hurry? My father will be pacing the floor, listen to the fireplace roar. So really, I better scurry. Maybe just to have a drink more beautiful. Please don't hurry up, it's a record on. Neighbors might think, say, what's that out there? Say, what's in this drink? No caps to be out there. I wish I knew how. My eyes are like started out to break the spell. I'll take your hat, your hair looks swell. I ought to say no, no, sir. Mind if I move in closer? Oh, I really can't ride. What's the sense of hurting my pride? Really can't stay. At least I said I tried. Baby, it's cold outside. I'm trying to do the man in the morning. Go easy on me. You're really pushy, you know. I like to think opportunistic. I simply must go. Baby, it's cold outside. The answer is no. But baby, it's cold outside. The welcome has been, and hey, what's you dropped in? So nice and warm. Look out the window at the store. My sister will be suspicious. Gosh, your lips look delicious. My brother will be there at the door, waves upon a tropical store. My matron's out mine is vicious. God, your lips are so delicious. But baby, just a cigarette more. Better such a visit before. I've got to get home, baby. You freeze out there. Ooh, you really been right up to your knees out there. Somebody comes and say, "Let me come." You really be grand. I feel when I touch your hand, but don't you see? How can you resist to me? There's bound to be talk tomorrow. Think of my lifelong sorrow. At least there'll be plenty of pride. Think of my life, I feel caught pneumonia and died. But baby, it's cold out. Baby, it's cold outside. Okay, fine, just another drink then. Oh, that took a lot of convincing, I don't think. They didn't rehearse it, we just literally did it more or less on the spot. But the thing is, we did a nice harmony at the end, didn't we? I know, I'm going to put it on for you guys, and I'm going to do it with you. And then I should put some community shows on. Hi Trey, how are you? Happy New Year, sweetheart. When are you coming on Living on TV? Right. Let's put it on with the guys, and then I'll put some community shows on for you. See, the voice is coming back now. The more you sing, sometimes the voice starts to come back. So let's put this one on this too. There we go. My twin. I have my hair cut. I've had my hair cut, Trey. Look. It's definitely cold outside right now. Why are you not doing that like you usually do the interviews? Oh, she did that. Okay, guys, we tried to do the guys, but it work as well. We're going to have to do the cold outside. I'm going to sit in the middle. And you're going to sit over here. Okay. And then we have to make sure that we it's cold outside. Let's just wait for us to go live.
Look at us. As beautiful as it will be.
Oh, that's beautiful. I'd say this was the happiest day of the year for me. Yeah, we're laughing. It's like the Parent Trap. Let's get together, yeah, yeah, yeah. You know the Parent Trap, Taylor Mills. There's my twin. This is so much fun. Oh, Cara, I can't wait. And you know, this time of the year, I've been in the Canaries, lying on the beach, eating amazing salads, writing my life story. That's how I did Encounters. I did the whole of Encounters in the Canaries. And that's where I usually go in the winter. This is awful. You know, it's not good. It's not good. Come on, let's go, guys. Let's go, girls. I'm going to do some Shania Twain, I think. But first, I've got to put on some dinner, put some community shows on. Guys, Kara's going to join Encounters tomorrow night. It's so exciting, right? I'll send you the Zoom and I'll send you the script. We start about 5:30 sound. I know you're in Ireland, so all the birth thinks you're a day ahead or a day behind, but I'm not. No, I'm checking this out. In Earth years.
It's a fitness.
Do your best, stick along for us. The amount of time you can. Because it's so cool when I can put it out there.
Sounds like a really out or something.
And you're going to have so much fun. Hopefully Dan is coming on. Let's turn it off. Christmas song. Oh God. Thank you. Oh God. Turn it on. Get going on it. We should be a shorter version. So you're going to sing with this guy. We'll get nervous. I keep reliving the music. It was begin that happy. Let me tell you.
So excited.
That's the first time I had any fun. The whole of this year. Okay. I'll take you more. Sad, eh? The noise gone. Okay, was that?
Turned it off, yeah.
Okay, we'll turn them on. Right, come on, we go in, turn them off. So we just sing with the phone.
Hello.
But now, hopefully, see, we match. Because you have to switch it on, Manuel. I'm a switch. Hang on.
Up and down.
Look at that.
It's very simple.
What do you prefer, Cara, the long or the short? At the moment, actually, I think I prefer the short. I must admit. The bob. Tell me what do you prefer? Blonde, ginger, red hair, dark hair? Oh, well, we can only do our best. Right, well, anyway. Let's do it. No, trio. All right, we've got presenter. Okay, but my time. Do your best, sweetheart. Come on. And, you can do your best. Just have it on, have the thing on, and you come and go like the rest of them, as you can see. They disappear into the ether. Vlad disappears all the time, and Martin disappears as soon as the band goes. Carry on. But if you come on, they go. Okay, have fun. Right, you and I and one of the guys, you can have fun, you can have a laugh. But yeah, just do it in between, or just have it on in between if you want. Here we go. I really can't say
It's cold outside.
I got it on the way.
Baby, it's cold outside.
This feeling is
Dropped in.
My mother will start to worry. My father will be facing a flaw. So really, I beg God, I need to please and the neighbors a little drink more. The neighbors might think, the neighbors might. What's in that drink? I wish I knew how to break the spell.
Your hair looks I thank you.
No. I really must try. I really can't stay. But baby, it's cold outside. You're very pushy. Very pushy. Opportunistic. I simply must go. The answer is no. The welcome is here, so nice and warm. My sister will be suspicious. My brother will be there at the door. My lady that night is delicious. Maybe just a cigarette more. I simply must go. Let's go. I've forgotten the word. Say, lend me a coat. Lend me a coat. But don't you know?
It's bound to be taught tomorrow.
At least there'll be plenty high. I really The most fun I had is most fun I've had all year. The most fun I've had all year. Okay, especially for Lauren and Lauren, Lauren and her sister, her twin, Lauren and Lauren. Let's get together. This was my favorite film, Cara. Did you see it? The one with Hayley Mills. I used to fancy Hayley Mills. I know now why. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. It's all coming up. It's all coming out. Let's get together, Parent Trap. There we go. And then I really have to go and make some food. And then I'll come back. I put on a community show. Hang on. Let's put it on with her. It's not fun without her. But I'll turn the sound off. My twin. There you go. Let's get together. Yay. Hang on. You hit the guitar. Let's get together. Yay. Yeah, come on. Let's get together. What do you say? We can have a swing time. Be a crazy tea. Why don't we make a scene together? Yay. Let's get together. Yay. Think of all that we could share. Let's get together every day, every way and everywhere. Though we haven't got a lot, we could be sharing all we got together. Yeah. Ooh, I really think you're swell. We really ring our bell. Ooh, and if you stick with me, nothing could be greater than say, hey, alligator. Let's get together, yay. Two is twice as nice as one. Let's get together, we'll be having twice as fun. And you can always count on me. I'll bring some juice and we will be together, yay. Oh yeah, hey alligator. Let's get together, yay. The Parent Trap, my favorite ever film, ever. One more to go. Sorry, Carol. I've got to do this one.
Listen up, settle back.
Some Ella jazz. No, I'm supposed to be doing my high soprano, aren't I? Woo! Oklahoma Showboat. Right. Another musical I never was in, I wish I'd been in. Fish gonna swim and birds gonna fly. I know one until I listen, sister, I love my mystery, and I can't tell you why. There is no reason why I should love right there. This is something the angels don't mind. Fish gonna swim and birds gonna fly. I go one until I'm loving you. Don't be crazy, tell me it's so. voices in my soprano. Make believe. Do you like showboats? Make believe. I got very close to doing Lily in Kiss Me Kate. Oh, and then everything collapsed. Long story. I won't go into it, but ask anybody who knows me, they'll tell you. It was a long time ago before the therapeutic community. The ego had landed. I believe showboats. Howard Keel sings this to Catherine Grayson and Shelba. She had, oh my God, her voice was like crystal, like bells. I have to tell you something. When Mum and Dad wanted me to tidy the house as a child, we would put on the musicals and they knew that was it. Lauren would be dancing around, tidying the house. Oh my God, I'm so happy again. Thank you for giving me my dream. If it's even just you and Trey, Cara, on here, it's enough. It's an audience, and you know how much an audience means to performers. We love it. We love our audiences. Right, what else can I do? More about Seven Brides. The musicals have always been my biggest dream. You have to get past that bit where the voice gets tired, you keep going, and then it just whooshes open again. Well, it used to do that, but because I'm tired, it doesn't always do that. So, but at the moment, I just want to sing some Seven Brides for 7 days. This is what I used to sing to the old people when I worked with them, and I enjoyed my work so much. So now I've got you guys to do it too. The musicals are just, what about this? This is something funny. Oh, this one. From the age of 13, running down the street. And I played the part. I did wear this kind of wig when I played it, if you've seen it, except I was fat. I was a lot podgier. I used to have a serious eating issue. But that's gone, thank God. That went when I started to go on the stage. I suppose, at a certain extent, we swap our addictions, and mine became the stage. But now I've got me on TV. Right, let's do it.
Oh, re-examining your contract.
Mom, this is for you. Mom and Dad, I love you. It's big like the wings of a bird, flying to the trees. My heart wants to sigh, a child that flies from the church on breeze. To laugh like a brook trips and falls over stones on its way. To sing through the night like a lark with ready to pray. I'll go to the hills when my heart is lonely. I know. Let's go from the beginning. There it is. There's the verse. 1, 2. There must have been some kind of amplification for heart vision to get my voice so strong without a mic. I don't understand it. I didn't use a mic. Paul must have used something because the voice is like, and I know Mark put reverb on, but I don't understand. With the sound of music, with songs they have sung for 1,000 years. One else in my heart, with the sound of music. My heart wants to sing every song it hears. I just sat on the bed and sang. My heart wants to beat like the wings, bird that flies from the bush to the trees. My heart wants to sigh like a chime that flies from the church on the breeze. To laugh like a brook trips and falls over stones on its way. To sing through the night like a lark with ready to Beautiful. Now this is my song. This is my song. I'm going to put Lauren instead of Maria in this. She climbs the tree and scrapes her knee. Her dress has got a tear. She waltzes on the way to mass and whistles on the stairs. And underneath her whippers, she's got curls in her hair. I hear all her singing in the abbey. She's always late for chapel, and her Pennington's is real. She's always late for everything, except for every meal. I hate to have to say this, I very firmly feel that it's not an answer to the abbey. I'd like to say a word on her behalf. Thank you, Cara. Maria makes me laugh. How do you solve a problem like Maria, like Lauren? How do you catch a cloud and pin it down? How do you catch wings, Laura? Oh, with a cloud. Many a thing you'd like to tell her. Many a thing she ought to understand. How do you make her stay and listen to what you say? How do you keep a wave upon the sand? How do you solve a problem like love? How do you hold her in your arms? When I'm with her, I'm confused and unfocused and bemused, and I never know exactly where I am. Unpredictable as weather, she's as flighty as a feather, she's a darling, she's a demon, she's a lamb. She's a pestilent pest, drive a hornet from the set, draw a whirling dervish our world. She is gentle, she is wise, she's a riddle, she's a charm, she's a headache, she's an angel, she's a girl. Lauren, how do you solve a problem like Lauren? How do you catch a cloud and pin it down? How do you find a word that means love? A flipper, Jupiter, Willem or wisp a cloud. Many a thing you know you'd like to tell her. Many a thing you ought to understand. But how do you make her stay and listen to all you say? How do you keep a wave upon the sand? How? Oh, how do you solve a problem like that? There you go. That's my song. Ow. That earring. Ow. Oh, God. It's too tight. I got these earrings. Ow. They're clip-ons. Jesus, that hurts. Let's take it off. But I take my ear off with it. It's quite pretty. It's supposed to be. Ow. God, that hurt. Ooh. Right. Pain. That's my song. I adapted it for me. Oh yes, it was. You know, I played Maria. One of the happiest times of my life. And I have got me playing Maria. Hang on, I'll show you. Let's see me play Maria. Okay. Funny enough, I've got the same wig on. I sound like all the Bertha now. The same wig, the same this, the same that. I'll come up eventually, okay? I'll keep it on silent, but I'll show you when Maria comes up. Where's it gone? You know what? This stupid thing, my external hard disks are all the stuff's disappearing off of it. It's really weird. Okay, this is the full one, the one with everything on it. The long version. Minutes, I think it was 9 minutes. It's got all the bits from encounters in it. I've done bits of footage for crowdfunding. And at the end, you can see me as Maria, okay? Not just Maria Callas, but Maria herself, Maria from Sound of Music. So I'll put it on silent and you can watch it. You can watch it as I'm singing. And I'll show you where Maria is. Okay, here's me. Can't get rid of it. Rings on the bridge of Castle Mountain. Let it go. Then drink a beer on the coated lane. Then drink a beer on the coated lane. Then drink a beer on the coated lane. I'll show you in a minute where the Sound of Music with me. Let's do this as a ghost topsy. Good way to do my topsy. I did try to do the Sound of Music workshops once. Let's start at the very beginning. Very good place to start. When you read, you begin with A, B, C. You begin with Do, Re, Mi, Do, Re, Mi, Do, Re, Mi. The first 3 notes just happen to be Do, Re, Mi. Do, Re, Mi, Fa, Sol, La, Ti. Let's see if I can make it easier for you. A deer, a peanut, rain, a drop of golden sun. Me, a name. water. Gray and drop of golden star. Myself, so let me put it red, long and nothing for the soul. Deep in the town, there's Martin again. The rainy bus. Now, don't make me fuss or let you go. Hey, what's the rest of it? When you have that song in your head, you can sing a million songs by mixing them up. I'll do it a cappella. So, do, la, fa, mi, do, re. Can you do that? Let's have a sing with that. So, do, la, fa, mi, do, re. Can you do that? So, do, di, do, re, do. When you know the notes to sing, you can sing most anything. Do, dear, ding, ding, ring, golden sun. Me a name I call myself, far away to run. So I would thread the soul deep within the thread, the tingles right back to dawn. Don't bring me so naughty, don't say no so for me. Don't make me so sorry from far, naughty dee. Don't make me so sorry from far, naughty dee. You know the notes to sing. You can sing everything. Oh dear, female dear, lay a drop of golden sun. Me and I call myself told you, don't see. E. That's the highest it will go. Right, we're going to come into, let's watch Maria. Francis. And then we have the children's school song. These are all the things I've done. It's like a CV.
And now the next bit we're
in
going to
order
do
to bring
is
in
if
a
I
sponsor
believe
and
Dobby.
money.
You know it, Vanessa.
Grants.
If I believe.
Here we go. Here's me. There I am. It's me. Maria. Same wig. That's funny. Well, it's not the same, but it's similar. That's me. In 2000. I had more nuns on the stage than anybody ever. I produced it. That's me. So I'm not just making it up, I'm doing it. That was the biggest production I ever did. And we sold out every single ticket. Every single ticket we sold out. Every single ticket. So if you want to come on board Encounters and invest, pay to sponsor one of us, or pay whatever, You see what I can do? We sold out every single ticket. And when we go back on the stage with Encounters, we will sell every single ticket. Okay? We'll figure it out. We'll have it. The stage will be packed full with Stagecoach and whoever. If you've seen the film, Writing the Song for Peace, that I had on, that's a community film. Have you seen it, Cara? Right, I'm going to put some community stuff on for you now, my darling. So I'm going to sing one more song first. As I am in my soprano strength, the musicals. And this was my first love, was musicals. It always will be. The parts I never got to play. So kiss me, Kate. How about I hate men? I hate men. It's hilarious. I hate men. It's so funny. It's Shakespeare. It's The Taming of the Shrew, and oh my god, let's do it. This is a very chesty one. Catherine Grayson didn't do it as well. She wasn't very good with her chest voice. She was very beautiful soprano, but didn't get it in the film as well as another singer. Hate men. I can't divide them even men. I can't divide them even now and then ever marry one of them, no rest a virgin mother. For husbands are a boring lot and only give you bother. Of course, I'm awfully glad that mother had to marry father, but I hate men. Of all the types I've ever met within our democracy, I hate the most the athlete with this manner bold and brassy. He may have hair upon his chest, but sister so classy. I hate men. The worth upon the men. The worth upon this earth I do not ken. Avoid the traveling salesman, though a tempting Tom he may be. From China he will bring you jade and perfume from Arabia. But don't forget, you have the fun and you the baby. Oh, I hate. Oh, why do you keep doing that? Keeps jumping out of the songs. We'll go from the beginning, silly thing. Oh well. This is the Taming of the Shrew put to music, and Brian and I rehearsed it, but we never got there. Ask me another time. Hate men. Oh, I hate men. I can't abide them even now and then. The words are amazing. Then never marry one of them, I'd rest a virgin mother. For husbands are a boring lot and only give you bother. Of course, I'm awfully glad that mother had to marry father, but I hate men. Of all the types I've ever met within our democracy, I hate the most the athlete with the manner bold and brassy. He may have hair upon his chest, but Sister Doda's lassie. Oh, I hate men. You gotta watch Kiss Me Kate, so there is I hate men. The worth upon the earth I do not ken. Avoid the traveling salesman, though a tempting Tom he may be. From China he will bring you jade and perfume from Arabia. But don't forget, he'll have the fun and you'll have the baby. Oh, I hate men. Thou shouldst this man be wary, or be wary. You tell you business is the business which begins secretary. Man, no roosters they I will not play the hen. If you espouse an older man for girlish optimism, he'll always stay at home at night and make no criticism. Though you may call it love, the doctors call it rheumatism. All I've read along the men from A to Z about them. If love is blind from the mind, all woman can't right them. But ladies, you must answer to what would we do without them? Oh, you've got to watch Kiss Me Kate, guys. It is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Just one more song from that Wunderbar. Yeah, Ryan and I rehearsed and rehearsed and rehearsed. Let's do Brush Up with Shakespeare. Gershwin, was it, sorry, Cole Porter wrote Kiss Me Kate. Brush Up with Shakespeare. And the lyrics, oh my God, if I could write lyrics like that, Jesus. I've tried to copy a little bit in the angry song that Elaine sings to Mike when she wants to kill him. Brush Up with Shakespeare. But yeah, I've done my best to write that way. It's very, very creative, and oh my God. Brush Up with Shakespeare. I'll show you the words. They're just incredible. Read the lyrics, because the lyrics are so funny. Brush Up with Shakespeare. Yeah, but I need the lyrics. Brush Up with Shakespeare. Hang on, can I just share screen share? I'll be able to do a screen share. Right, let's do a screen share and then I can bring the lyrics up. Brush Up with Shakespeare. This screen. Right, you want lyrics. Brush Up with Shakespeare lyrics. Brush Up with Shakespeare lyrics. And then I've really got to go. I might come back later. I may not Shakespeare lyrics, but oh, thank you. Rise up, you Shakespeare, Brush Up your Shakespeare lyrics. I mean, it's just stunning. Right, okay, there we go. Brush Up your Shakespeare. See if I can get it on the screen. There we go. Screen share. Go on. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Cool. Okay, well, I can't see them. Where are they gone? There they are. So I can't see. You can hear me, but you can't see me. And why are we not getting Hello, me in the corner. There's me in the corner, losing my religion. Should be able to do it here, will it? Ah, there I am. Okay, cool. Right, okay, let's do brush up your Shakespeare. Wow, this is so cool. Tiny brush up piety. Oh, I can't see them. It's too small. It's too small. Right, let's see if we can make them bigger. But then it's too much over that way, isn't it? No, no. I have to get rid of me. Just while I sing it. Stuff back on. Yeah, it's tiny. So I have to really see the lyrics. I want to sing the girls today in society. Something practical. No. Gonna work, is it? See if I get rid of me. I get Cole Porter. Bubba would say, you should be ashamed of yourself. You're disgusting, the whole lot of you. Oh, that was absolutely brilliant. Such funny lyrics, a bit disgusting on and off, but then it is a very, very funny musical. Just one more is Wunderbar. Wunderbar. You've got to watch the musicals I recommend. If you want to have a really good laugh, watch Kiss Me Kate with Catherine Grayson and Howard Keel, and watch Hair. Hair is not for the laugh, Hair is just for the music, and for God's sake, don't watch the ending. So stupid. They changed it for the film, and they made it ridiculous. It has no common sense whatsoever. Wunderbar. Kiss Me Kate. Yeah, Ryan and I were doing this. We were rehearsing, and I was Lily, and he was what's his name? I was Lily, and he was whoever Howard Keel character. Oh, it's an hilarious musical. It's basically when Shakespeare gets mixed up, and he betrays her, and so the whole of the Shakespearean show and the musical get mixed up together. Their lives get mixed up within the musical. It is it's hilarious, guys. Absolutely hilarious. Funniest show I've seen. I mean, I love Kiss Me Kate. And like I say, we were rehearsing to do Kiss Me Kate 15 years ago, I think it is. I think it was 15 years ago. And as I say, if you want a really good musical to watch, really have a laugh, it's Kiss Me Kate. Again, there's no lyrics. No lyrics. What a perfect night for love. It's surely wonderful. It's a cold world. It's surely wonderful. Sail the willow with the beauty of afternoon. The case of Kiss Me Kate. We just couldn't cast it. Not sure why, but it wasn't meant to be. But maybe one day. I've still got the voice. It is my favorite musical. And if you watch it, you'll know why. It's hilarious. And Ryan and I had to learn the fighting. It is based on Taming of the Shrew, and he had to tame me. Yeah, right. He was hilarious. He does tame her in the end. They fall for each other, but they're always in love. But they were in love as Lily and oh God, what is his name? I can't remember his name. The director, and he brings her back to play the part as Kate, and it's so funny because she finds his note of love that the flowers he gave her were meant for someone else. And so it happens on the stage and they start fighting within the characters. Oh, it's absolutely hilarious. It's so funny. It's the funniest musical I think Kiss Me Kate's the funniest musical I've ever seen. I'd watch it over and over. And if you want to watch a funny musical, watch Kiss Me Kate. The music, the acting. Watch the film version with Catherine Grayson and Howard Keel. Catherine Grayson and Howard Keel is just stunning. Stunning. One more song. She sings this to him. She sings this because she's still in love with him and she doesn't want him to know. And it's oh God, I can't remember what it's called. That's terrible. So in love. That's it. And he is it's just so hilarious. They both love each other, and they have adjoining dressing rooms. Oh my God. I directed it and I had everyone, but I just couldn't cast the second lead and I couldn't cast. There's so many issues with it. It just wasn't meant to be. And then it all fell apart. I had a massive breakdown. Fell out with Rohan. Huge storyline for that one. I'll tell you guys another time, but we made it up since then, obviously. But this was, I fell out with Beaconsfield Community Centre, I think it was. The theatre wouldn't let me in because I swore in front of the kids and sometimes. This is before my recovery, all right? Right. So this is one of, again, Catherine Grayson. Oh my God, Catherine Grayson, her voice.
My picture has wall
like
decorations.
a bell. But she couldn't do a chest voice. She couldn't do the chest voice. A lot of sopranos can't. I'm one of the lucky ones. That's because of Bia. She told me. Strange dear, but true dear, when I'm gone. The stars feel so long with you. My arms fold around you. So come to me and bend me, deceive me, desert me, I'm yours till I die. So in love, no, it's gone. So in love, so taunt me and bend me, deceive me, desert me. On yours, so in love, so in love, so in love with you, my own. Thank you guys. That was Kiss Me Kate. A little Mars boy is packed up. He's packed up now. So I'm going to go and I'm going to put on community programs. I've got to go and eat. And I've got to find the remote. I can't find the TV remote anywhere. So Martin's coming around tomorrow. He's very good at finding things. It's freezing in here. And I hope you enjoyed the singing. Happy New Year, you darlings, you beautiful souls. And come on board Moving on TV. What can I say? I love you. Community. There we go. The first ever community show with Archie. Long time ago. I can't remember his name even. It's such a long time. Wow, that stayed. Oh, of course it is, because it's so what do you call it? I'm sharing the screen, that's why. That's cool. I wonder what I could do if I can share the screen. Let me think. What can I put on that's easier? I could probably put on things straight from YouTube, couldn't I? Wonder, without having to download them all the time. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. That would be cool. Wow, that would be cool. I'm going to try this. This is going to be funny. Right, let's put the sound off. I'm going to try something. I've never tried this yet. This should be so funny because I've never done screen share. Okay, let's do screen share. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I've never done this yet. Let's see what happens. Okay, so I've got this in screen share. Share. Okay, so we're sharing. We're sharing. Hey? It's sharing me. Oh my God. Let's have a look. It's sharing me. I want to share this. Let's see. Can I share this? That one.
There's a love of God. I tell you, there'll be Baba.
Oh my God! Where is she? Where's Baba? Where's Baba? Why can't I see Baba? Let's see, can I see this one as well?
Good evening, everyone. Tonight we're here with Archie.
Hi.
And we're going to talk about local interest, things that interest the local community. And Archie is going to talk about one of the things that I love more than life itself, which of course is theatre. And I'm really interested to know why you're here on the show today, Archie, and what would you like to talk about?
What I would like to do is to promote local theatre, because I've been in amateur theatre now for something like 40 years, and over the last, well, shall we say 10 years or so, audience has fallen away quite dramatically from
evening, everyone. Tonight we're here with Archie.
Hi.
And we're going to talk about local interest, things that interest the local community. And Archie is going to talk about one of the things that I love more than life itself, which of course is theatre. And I'm really interested to know why you're here on the show today, Archie, and what would you like to talk about?
What I would like to do is to promote local theatre, because I've been in amateur theatre now for something like 40 years, and over the last, well, shall we say 10 years or so, audience has fallen away quite dramatically from local theatre, probably because certainly teenagers and youngsters have now got Xboxes and iPads and all sorts, and they sit at home and play on those instead of coming out to the theatre, which is a great shame, because not only will they enjoy themselves if they come along to one of our theatre groups, but they will also learn. Theatre is life, and they will learn about life if they come along and join the local theatre club.
Exactly. I think theatre is wonderful for everybody, no matter what age they are.
Absolutely.
I mean, one of the things about myself is that most people know is that I have a mental illness. It's called borderline personality disorder, and I run theatre because it keeps me strong, it keeps me focused.
No, I don't.
And I can actually perform on the stage all the madness, the crying, screaming, the laughing, and the singing, that if I do it in the middle of the road, I'm going to get arrested and put away. So it's very, very important for people to create and to use their talents in order to have a better life. So have you been on the stage? I mean, what's your history? How did you get into all of this?
Well, it's quite an odd story, I suppose, really. There was a young lady that lived very close to us who was a choreographer, and she used to do a variety show once a year for charity. And I used to play the guitar, in fact I still do, but classical music, not to any great degree, but I enjoyed myself playing the guitar. And she found out and asked me if I would do a spot on her variety show. To which I said, yes, of course I will, yes, that's not a problem. And went away and started to play and decided what I wanted to play. And then I thought one day, well, there's a vast difference between my sitting here in my bedroom and playing this and standing on a stage and playing it in front of 600 people. And I got cold feet, and I thought, I can't do this. But I thought, I don't want to let her down, so I will team up with a friend of mine, and I will see if I can write a little comedy sketch, and we'll do that, which we ended up doing. After that, there was an after-show party, which just happened to be at our house, and about 2-3 o'clock in the morning, after we were all well inebriated and well oiled, she said, what we really needed is a pantomime. And we all said, yeah, it's a fantastic idea, next year we'll do a pantomime for children in need. But she said, but we need a script. And I said, well, I'll do a script. Yeah, totally. And this is true as I sit here. I've forgotten all about it the next day. 3 months later, I got a phone call from her, how is that script coming along?
Oh.
And I thought, oh God. so I had to write a script. Never done it before. And I wrote a script, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. And we got all the local village people to come along and act in it, none of whom had done any acting before whatsoever. And to tell you how naive we were at that time, we started to rehearse for a pantomime that was going to take place in November. We started to rehearse in April.
Wow.
And by the time we got to November, we were sick to be dead. But we went ahead, we did it. We all went on the stage, and we made something like £3,000, I think, for children in need. And we did it then for the next 3 years, different pantomimes. And I got my love of the theatre from that, basically.
That's amazing, that's beautiful. And are you still performing?
Yes, oh yes, I'm with a local theatre company. Presswood Theatre Company, obviously in Presswood. I've been with them for about 12 years now. We do a couple of plays per year and a pantomime every Christmas. Our pantomime is sold out virtually before we started to rehearse it.
That's amazing.
Which is great. In fact, we just had the auditions for the latest pantomime, and the number of children that came along to take part in the pantomime this year was phenomenal. It was wonderful to see. Really.
You cast it yet? Do you want
yes,
to be up?
No, I am. We are no fully cast, but we can always find something for a PF, believe you me.
Jumping backwards and forwards into character. No, I totally agree with you. As I say, the stage and performing, it's wonderful for kids because they can get their energies out there, and everyone has talent. You know, even if they can't perform on the stage and sing and act, then they can do something backstage. But it's all about creating something together.
Yes, it is.
And
I agree.
that's why I sort of, again, why I do Moving On TV as well, because to bring everyone together, you know, bring all the communities together, all the charities together, so we can support each other with all the mad world we live in, basically, because we do live in the mad world.
We do live in the mad world indeed. Yeah, absolutely we do, yes.
So what else do you feel that we can help you with then? Here on the station?
Well, this is very personal, of course, but I do have my own small company, and we run murder mysteries mostly for charity these days.
Oh yeah, you said
I write murder mysteries. They're murder mystery scenarios. They're not staged murder mysteries. They are murder mysteries that take place at dinner parties. In other words, we turn up. The customer will provide a meal in the venue, and we turn up and we give them 3 hours of fun and entertainment.
Wow.
And I found basically as I've written these things and we've performed them that there are two types of people that tend to come to a murder mystery. One is the type of person that really, really wants to solve it, and then you've got the other sort of person who doesn't give a damn but just wants to come along for the fun of the thing. So I try to write them so that I can satisfy both people. Hence, my detective is called Sherbet Holmes. So that will give you an idea of the sort of fun aspect, if you like. But I would like to promote that. I haven't promoted it at all. I mean, all I've had so far is word of mouth, deliberately, I suppose, on my part. But I'm retired now, and I would like to promote it and take it up and get more people to join in. To be perfectly honest, yeah.
So you need actors as well as you're looking for. Oh well, that's brilliant. We're always looking for
actors and customers, really.
Actors and customers. Well, one of the reasons as well that I thought we kind of had a little bit of a chat about is that they're Moving On Theatre, which is the theatre company that I run as well. We're looking to do something in High Wycombe that involves creating a joint audience and a joint ticket sale. So something where you've got the fringes, you can only do an hour of a show because we've been to Edinburgh and Henley and all over the place this year with Love Conquers All, Piaf, the show that we've done, and so basically you can only do an hour. So what we were thinking of doing is getting a few companies together and having an evening where we all do an hour. So fantastic entertainment, and they pay £20 or something like that, and they get 3 shows for that, and then we basically split it between us, split the cost of the venue and everything. But we all work together because from the point of view of Moving On Theatre, we're very new and we can't get the audiences yet. So it's kind of like, but we have a lot of experience, we have people that we know can help. So it's pooling your resources together and working together with all, other theatre companies. It's something we can talk about later on.
Yes, absolutely.
What I meant was you get, like performers like myself, I went off and I started my own theatre company and my own TV station because I couldn't get on the media. So you've got a lot of people that have the talent but they have nowhere to turn to. So in a way we're providing them, telling them we want you, because creativity helps people in so many different ways.
Yeah, indeed it does. I agree entirely with that. Yeah.
Everything we've done today is also the young woman we had here before we talked about life coaching, is we said we want people to come on here so we can offer them things that they're too frightened, either don't know about or too frightened to try or can't afford. Moving On TV is here for everyone. So that's really what I wanted to say, and we do it together. We're all there for each other.
And I think you will find that there are a number of companies in this area that would be delighted to cooperate in something like that.
I think
certainly ours would.
It's amazing how the world is changing, because a few years ago that wouldn't have happened. There was always this, I'm better than you, or this aloofness, I want my ticket sales or whatever. But the world is changing, and we see this every day, people working together, changing things, and it's very exciting. What I envisage is a Wycombe fringe, because you've got the Brighton fringe, you've got the Henley, Edinburgh, everything, but you haven't got the Wycombe fringe, and it's bringing fringe, which is semi-professional, and we are all professionals, we just don't get paid.
Yes, absolutely.
Everyone is so talented in what they do, but we need to start working together in order that everyone can get their dreams.
Yes, yeah. I'm absolutely behind that 100%. You talk about the difference between amateurs and professionals. There isn't any, in my opinion, to be perfectly frank. I was a reviewer for the Bucks Free Press, the local newspaper, for 10 years. And I saw lots of amateur and lots of professionals perform, and quite often it was the amateurs, if you like, that performed the best, in my opinion, simply because they do it for the love of it. They're not doing it for money. And let's face it, if you're a professional and you're on 3-4 month tour, at some stage you are going to feel and get stale. I don't care what anybody says. I know that happens. But if you're an amateur performer, you're probably only going to do 3 performances, and you're at your peak for all 3. Yeah.
I feel as a professional when I'm touring, I have something to live up to.
Yeah.
I really have to push everyone who's in my team and with myself to make sure that we get to that level.
Yes, that's right. Yes.
So there is a lot to live up to.
I think it's a very exciting project, and I, for one, and I'm pretty sure the company that I'm with will back it to the hilt.
Great. Well, thank you very much for coming on today. And thank you.
Tuppence a bag.
Tuppence.
Jill.
Jill.
Yeah.
Jill comes here every morning.
Jack and Jill.
And pardon?
Jack and Jill.
And she feeds the birds. Look at this. A lovely special lady that lives in High Wycombe. How long have you been living in High Wycombe, Jill?
Oh, for years.
Years and years.
Years, yeah.
And how long have you been doing this? Feeding the birds?
Years.
Oh, no, wonderful. Aren't we a special town, High Wycombe?
Oh, right.
Special
lovely.
town. And look, the sun's coming out now.
Yes, they love it. They know.
Well, you see the pink building over there, the shop?
Yes.
That's my Hope Centre.
Oh,
I set that up to give people more hope in High Wycombe.
Oh, jolly good.
So you can pop in any time you want, love,
That's very
and have a
good
cup of tea.
Oh, bless you.
I'm only here this week.
Oh, aren't you, old dear?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, look at them. They all know. And they'll finish it up in a few seconds. I have a whole loaf. So I have two slices out of my bread, the rest goes to these.
And you eat as well, I hope.
Well, I do, yes. I have 2 slices out of my loaf. That's all.
What did you used to do, Jill, before
I
you
used to be
became
a wage clerk.
a wage clerk?
Yes.
You're retired now, obviously.
Yes, yes.
Okay, and do you have family?
No, nobody now. They've all gone.
Okay, but you come out and you do a good deed.
Well, I'm hoping to. Yes, bless them. They all need... People don't realise these creatures can't find food here. It's very difficult. If people didn't put bread down, they wouldn't find any food in this ground.
I know, it's not right.
I can't even find worms. I can't even see worms myself.
So you're like the feed the birds, tuppence a bag.
Tuppence? Oh, I can't sing today.
Thank you, Jill. It's lovely talking to you. Thank you.
Tuppence a bag. That one that's right. You see where that brown one is? The one in front of him, he's got a broken foot.
Oh, so he can't fly.
No, well, he can fly, thank God, but he can't walk.
So you go up to him and you feed him?
No, because he'll fly away. They get scared. They don't like you too near them, you see.
No.
They've all got their... Look, he puts it outside. He hangs it out this way.
Oh, poor thing.
I don't know why they don't... With all the people here in this country and in this town, and the council, they could easily help that creature by getting a vet out. They'd easily catch it.
Well, then
and
shall we
mend
try
its
and do
leg.
that then? Shall we try and get a vet?
Yes.
Shall I contact someone and say he's got a bad wing?
A bad foot. It's a bad foot. It's broken foot. He's got broken foot, you see.
Oh, bless. Thank you. Hi there, welcome to Movie TV and the Community Show. And I'm at the studio in Maidenhead and I've got two lovely ladies doing amazing things. I've got Sue Brett, who is the founder of the Brett Foundation, yes, which is the homeless space here in Maidenhead, which we're going to talk about. And I've got Catherine, her daughter, yes, who assists her, is that right?
Yeah, one of the trustees.
Fantastic, so there you go. So, the Brett Foundation, where did that come from?
Oh gosh, well it started in 2010 when I was walking with a different daughter in town and saw two homeless people, only teenagers, and I thought they can't possibly be homeless, they're too young, they're probably just sitting there asking for money, but they were there night after night in awful weather, and eventually I spoke to them and they were homeless, and they said there is nothing in Maidenhead, nothing at all for them to go to for food or shelter, or even just to get off the streets for respite for an hour or two. So I decided something needed to be done, and I'm not very good at just looking for things. It's sort of, if I've got an idea, if something needs doing, you just have to do it.
You get up and
so you just get up and you do it. Mm-hmm. So I thought, right, I'm going to set up an evening meal, and it was the first of its kind in Maidenhead. There was no evening meals at all, And I thought an evening meal, because then they're warm, although they're going back to sleep on the streets, they've got something warm in their tummies, it makes it a little bit better. So we started doing that, and within 3 months we then expanded to 5 nights a week. I took my car into the car park at the town hall and was giving out hot food from the car park there.
You were doing this outside?
I was doing it outside.
I see, okay.
Yeah.
On the boot of the
From
car.
the boot of my car.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Fantastic.
And we were given premises to do 1 night a week inside a church hall, which we started doing. But families were turning up, and I thought, this is awful. You can't have babies and toddlers running around at 9 o'clock at night with homeless people. Not the fact that they were homeless, but just they needed to be at home. You can't have children that age running around. But if they didn't come to us for food, they didn't have anything, and they didn't have warmth. We had one family turn up that were heating their baby or keeping their baby warm over a candle because they'd run out of electricity. So I decided I was going to use, then I thought, food waste. I thought, we'll just have food waste, we'll give it to these families, they can take it away.
Right.
And the food bank was born.
Okay.
But the trustees of the food bank, food share, were getting a bit nervous, because when you deal with people who are on the streets and don't have food, there's so much else they need. And I started doing things under my own name. And they said,
a brave lady. I love it. Take the initiative.
Yeah, and they just said, look, we're not really comfortable. As you're doing this in your own name, how about setting up a charity in your own name and just continuing what you're doing? And so the following year, the Brett Foundation was born.
Wow.
And from that comes school uniforms, holidays. We provide Christmas for people. This time of year is so full on. Easter eggs. And the idea is that we level the playing field, so that if you're in poverty, nobody need know, you get a little bit of the same as everybody else.
Okay, so is it particularly in the Maidenhead area, or do you branch out anywhere else?
Mainly Maidenhead, but we have been asked to branch out. We'll go anywhere. If somebody says there's a homeless person in Henley, we'll go to Henley, or if there's one in Slough, we'll go to Slough, or can you help somebody in Windsor, we'll go to Windsor. Poverty knows no boundaries, and so we don't either.
So you cover all those areas. Now, you started out in the car park, but you have got a centre in Maidenhead, near the Odeon, right?
Yes.
How did that happen? How did you manage to attract a proper centre?
Well,
you need to mentor. I need a mentor.
Well, the food bank was being run from my garage at home, and it was growing and growing. So a company said to us, we have an office, you can have an office. So we moved it from the garage to this office.
Just like that, they offered it to you?
Well, they did. They offered it on a short term.
Okay.
And it was brilliant, but it was at the top of 30 very, very steep steps. But when you're lugging food up and down, it's heavy. So we approached the council and we said, this really isn't working, have you got anything? And they said yes, and they gave the food bank the premises that we're in now. Well, the food bank's just been growing and growing, and another charity said, look, we've got this space, Newmarket, you can have that. So the food bank moved there, and I might have forgotten to tell the council that I was still in that property, and so our centre was born.
Thank goodness.
You've just got to get on with it.
Well,
you've got to get on with it, because if you sit there waiting for everything and all these policies, you're gone forever.
I mean, I get red tape. I understand. It's there to protect people. It really is, and I really get it. But sometimes you have to go under the red tape and do it, and then worry about it afterwards, and then start cutting it.
Yeah, and I think the council have been quite good to us. They allow us to keep the centre, and I think they are trying to help us find another home. Nothing's come up yet, but I like to believe that they are going to try and help us.
Well, I think we should all do it together.
Oh,
we should all do it together for the good of the community. So, coming back to, are you a CIC? Are you a charity? Have you become a proper?
We are.
Yeah.
You are now.
Yeah, proper registered charity.
Right. Okay.
So,
Because it's really interesting when you say you got out there and you started the food bank, and you did all of this. Where did you get all the food? Where did you get all the money? Is this funded by yourself?
Well, we didn't get a lot of money. In fact, we still don't get a lot of money coming in. It's donations. It's the community is fantastic, and if you ask and show a way to help people, they will jump at it. They will really do it. And you put an appeal out on Facebook and say, we need tins of pasta or tomatoes, or we need clothing like coats. And we are swamped. The community is amazing. What you can do if you club together, you can really move mountains. You really can.
Isn't this amazing? You see, what we do at Moving On TV, guys, as you know, we put on people that are positive, that are full of joy, and they're going out there and contributing. You know, you won't see this on anywhere else anymore for some reason. But Moving On TV, we are pushing it. We're pushing all the time because we want people to know about all the good stuff that's out there. You see, I never even heard of the Brett Foundation until I went to Janine's fair, and I met, I can't remember her name. She came to see me, someone who works with you.
Hayley.
Hayley, which is a big personality. And she started, and I thought, wow, that sounds so exciting. That sounds amazing. I've got to get you on here because people are drowning in misery and worry and fear. And so, you know, now I know you're there, I want to know everything. So, so coming back to, so you're now settled in a space near the Odeon. Where is that exactly?
It's 49 King Street, so we are literally right on the very corner. We're next to the William Hill betting shop and the traffic lights where you cross to go to the cinema.
Okay.
So, but we are on notice there because they are knocking it around.
They're not okay.
We are looking frantically for someone else to go.
Okay.
1st of January.
And the 1st of January.
So we get 24 hours. Like they can serve us 24 hours.
Can they really? Right. Okay. Okay. Because I was going to say, so you're open all through the Christmas period, are you?
Yes.
And are you looking for people to, do you just take on volunteers, or say someone wants to help you out, what is the process? Along
who are fantastic, and we say come in and just give it a try, see people that can be volatile, that turn up drunk, they're high, you know, can be a little bit unpredictable, but that's life, and you just have to accept them for what they are at that moment in time, because that is them at that moment in time. But we're family, and not everybody finds that comfortable.
You're very brave to get on with it. A couple of years ago, in 2015, I ran something called the Hope Centre in the centre of High Wycombe, because I call myself Lauren Hope. And it was similar in the way that we didn't offer food, but we offered a space for everyone to come in. And I found that everyone that came in, they just felt that they could just let go.
Yeah.
And you were able to tap into the potential.
Yeah.
So what you're doing is you're giving them sometimes helping them to build their self-esteem. And I know that we've got the churches together. We have the homeless shelter from November to March in High Wycombe. And before I broke my leg, I used to volunteer there regularly. And they used to see you, it was like you were an angel. You know, it's like people see you in such a light when you go in there, even if you just make their breakfast or give them a piece of toast. It's such a good thing to do, to be able to volunteer.
Yeah.
We're going to take a break because we have to put on some adverts because we're a TV station, and then we're going to come back after the break. And when we come back after the break, I just want you to tell me a little bit of what you feel the future holds and what we, Moving On TV, and the public, hopefully you're watching, can do to support you and how to get more involved. No.
I love you too, Marcel. Oh, bonjour, bonjour. I want to wear my face to the audience as I would a laver. And that is why I refuse to wear the makeup and the products, not unless they are organic. Because they make me feel nude. So, come on board, organic makeup companies, moving on TV.uk. Bonjour. No, rien de rien. No.
There, welcome to Moving On TV, the station that gives you hope. You know we are sponsored by Martin Ottewell Hypnotherapy, and today Martin Ottewell is here to give us a session to help us to how to use hypnotherapy and to show you how a trance actually operates.
To deal with things in a relaxed manner as they appear. Nothing and no one can upset you or deflect you from your purposes, your life goals, and your inner confidence. And the new you and the self-confident Lauren will be ready for the whole world to see. Get ready now, Lauren. 3, eyes open, fully awake, relaxed and calm. Welcome back, Lauren. Thank you for listening.
Wow. Thank you. Wow. That was really, really nice. That was really, really nice. We're going to take a break. Hey guys, and welcome back. Welcome back to Moving On TV and the community show. And I'm happy to say I should be able to edit this one quite quickly, because as you know, Ellie, my cat, decided to jump on my laptop and smash the screen, but it's back now and she's banned from the lounge. Sorry about that, Ellie. Anyway, a little bit of comedy there. So what I love about this is you get on with it. You get out there and you get on with it. So there's a question about things like grants and support, financial support, because I know that I am doing everything I can to get grants for Moving On TV, and I'm hit with policies. Like, for example, if there's a wire, it has to be under the table. You know, things like the light might burn your head. Sorry, with all due respect, you know, I have to cover myself with all these things. So you're working with a lot of people in a space where people are coming to you with their problems, I expect, and a lot of them have got mental issues. So how are you able to go for grants? How are you able to cover yourself?
We don't get grants.
No.
Right.
We've tried.
Yeah.
A few times.
Yeah, we don't. I mean, I'm a really bad grant applicant person anyway.
Tell me about it. I was hoping you were going to mentor me.
Oh gosh, no.
Okay.
But we get a lot of private donations.
Yeah.
People really support the work we do, and we deal with a lot of second-hand things. If I need something, I will just say I need a new cooker or a fridge, and people come through and they provide. So we don't.
Yeah.
We've only just started really applying or asking for money, because we've got we've got a halfway house where we house the homeless.
You house them as well now?
We house them as well, yes.
Because we were talking about that before.
Yeah.
So so tell me a bit about that then, because how do you do this, Sue? I mean, all due respect, it's incredible. But most of the time people say, well, you can't do that. You can't do that without this and without that and without safety and without... But you're like me, you just get out there and you do it. So how do you manage to get over all of this in the world that we're living in, particularly, you know, with all the rules and regulations and fear?
But there's no such word as can't.
No.
It's made up of can and not.
Yeah.
So if you say can't, it's you decide not to. And we just do it. I just drag them along.
But it is down to what we were saying earlier about the community. Maidenhead is an incredible community, and the house was given to us by a very generous person.
Someone gave you a house?
Yeah, I mean, they haven't put it in our name, but they gave it to us to
Wow.
use. So it's the community that keep us pushing forward.
And you just do it.
That's
and
amazing.
you deal with problems as they come up, because they do come up, and you just have to. I mean, people keep saying think out the box, but I don't think we were actually given a box when they were being issued, so we can't think outside those. But we just think, how are we going to solve this? And let's do it. And we worry about everything else afterwards, because if you don't do it, you'll never help anybody. You've got to just
get out there and change the
do
world.
it.
I always give the suffragettes as a mentor. Obviously, I don't believe in violence, but they went out there and they got the vote. You know, they went out there and they made a change.
Yeah.
Or you know, like the French Resistance, what they did in the war. I'm the same kind of person that you have to find an angle where you're still protecting yourself to a certain extent, but you're changing a lot of lives.
Yes.
So tell me about this house you were given. So, because I've always thought if I had loads of money, you know, when I become a famous celebrity, I would buy like lots of houses and I would give it to homeless people, but I would give them coaching and I would give them a way how to develop themselves. So they're running everything, but with some kind of support to build their self-esteem. So what do you do in this house?
Exactly that.
Exactly that.
Exactly
You actually do that? Wow.
Yeah, they have mentors, and some of them will see a counsellor. They have to pay rent. They have to have a job. They have to tidy the house, cook together, eat together, clean up together. I mean, it's a challenge. It doesn't always work as smoothly as that, but you know, we've had a really successful run with it, haven't we? I think we've housed about 28.
We've housed 30 now.
30, and I think 27 have moved on and remained in their own place. So they've come into the house from the streets, got a job, saved, started renting their own place, and
wow. So how many people run the Brett Foundation? Because you obviously can't do that, just the two of you, all of this.
Well, we do. We have another trustee, Daniela Boyd-Waters, and then we have managers, Liz Bull and Emma Wilkins, who are the managers of the drop-in, and Gary Wilkins, who's actually the manager of the house.
Wow.
So,
and so all of this, you started all of this in a car park, and now it's developed to the extent where you've actually got houses where you're housing people. And where did you get your mentors from? Do you pay them, or are they all volunteers?
Everyone volunteers.
They're all volunteers.
We don't pay anybody. No, just goodwill of everybody. It really is a community charity.
It is, yeah.
You know, everybody is in to help everybody else.
Yeah.
It's just amazing.
Yeah.
Really, really amazing.
It is amazing. I can't wait to visit where your house is. I mean, as I said, I didn't know any of this, and my job is to pass this on to as many people as possible. Anyone, as we were saying the other day, there was something on the Wickham site, and I did a Facebook Live. There was a homeless guy who was living in a tent. Did you hear about him? Living in High Wycombe in a tent. And people were saying, this is ridiculous. It was before the snow. And I just went on there and said, we've got to do something. But the guy who actually put it on, he didn't come back on Facebook Live. But we were saying about this, that we need to do something. And I was, you know, I kept saying, and people said, let's raise some money and get him into a B&B and stuff like that. And it's really interesting, the whole thread started to become very negative about him. And I went on there and said, please can we not judge this person? We don't know anything about him, because people tend to get very negative when they don't know. It's the same with mental illness, the stigma.
Yeah.
And so what you're doing is we're breaking those barriers down and getting the community to understand that we are responsible for each other.
Yeah.
And you're actually proactively doing this. So how does it going to look at Christmas? Have you had a Christmas yet in the house?
We have, yes, this is our second Christmas. They are wonderful. Because we do Christmas Day at our centre, so the lads in the house, because at the moment it is all gentlemen in the house, actually come down to the centre, and they help provide Christmas to those that are still on streets.
Right.
And then on Boxing Day, they then have their Christmas in the house.
Right.
So, but this is their choice. This is something they've decided they wanted to do. They wanted to help and give back. Christmas Day is the only day I don't really go down, because we tend to have everybody around to our house.
Well, that we can fit around the table.
That's lovely.
Yes.
But,
So, has she always been like this, Catherine? Has your mum always been?
Yeah, I mean, she's always been such a caring and generous person who will give whatever she has to everybody else.
Right.
You've always been like that, even when we were children, always wanting to give us the best, and whatever we wanted, whatever, she'd just go above and beyond for us. So, yeah, always.
And why do you think you're like that? Did you grow up, did you have a happy childhood? Were you brought up with a lot of love, would you say?
Yes, yeah. And I've always been, I can remember having friends. I mean, I was fully dreadful at school, but I always picked friends that nobody else wanted. If somebody was on their own, that's the person I would go and talk to and be friends with. So I was always a bit of an unusual child.
Yeah.
I didn't really care about fitting in so much. I didn't fit in. I've sort of grown into not fitting in, really.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I know how that feels.
I think it's the best
But you
place to
find
be,
your
really.
own niche from that. I think we grow from our pain, definitely.
Yes.
So, what did you do before? What sort of work did you used to do?
I worked in the solicitor's office.
Oh, okay.
So totally different.
Completely different.
Completely different. Yeah. Yeah. And just thought there's more to life than making money. You know. Yes, money makes the world go round. Money. If we had lots of money, the things I would do with it. But you know, it's not the be all end all. It's being out there, helping other people, being there to support other people, just talking to them. That's
just giving your time.
Yeah.
It's so valuable.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I'm very excited about what you're doing because, as I said, this is something I've always thought, because I'm a life coach. I believe that without life coaching, I wouldn't be doing anything. And I kind of, my whole philosophy is you set 3 tiny goals a day, anyone can achieve it. What's the tiniest thing? You know, talking about grants, that's my big comfort zone as well. But I'm determined by the end of the year I'm going for 3. I've somehow created my policies and I'm going for 3 grants. So, but I think that everyone can set those 3 tiny little goals. There is, when you say the word impossible, is I am possible. So you're talking to a person that believes that anything is possible. Anything. So, and as I said, to me, the most important thing of when people are homeless, when you've taken away their basic need, which is shelter, food, and water. You know, shelter is on the triangle, isn't it, Maslow? When you take that away, when you have to really build their self-esteem up, and that's what I've always felt would be great, is to first of all give them the home and the water and the food, and then every single person has talent. They've got something to offer. And we live in a world now where that's being ignored, unfortunately. A lot of talent, real deep talent and skills, if they don't fit the norm, if they don't fit the age and certain things, then you can forget about it. And so to me this is so exciting, and I can't wait to talk to you about how we're going to see if we can bring on some of your residents, some of the people out there, because I need hosts and presenters, and
they'd love it.
You know,
they would really love it.
I mean, I learned how to do this on YouTube. I learned how to edit on YouTube, and I need an editor. And as you say, I believe, like you, support is more important than money. Because once people come together, they can do anything.
Oh, they can. They really, really can. And I really, truly believe this. If there's enough people there, you really can move mountains. You really can. Nothing is too big. And if you can imagine it, you can make it happen.
Exactly. And so you're one of these people that are coming on to Moving On TV to say to people, just get out there and make a change. And you know, I was speaking to someone again the other day. He was
vicar, I think, and he said to me, Lauren, you can't change the world totally. I mean, there's so much going on, which I'm not going to go into, obviously, but we know there's a lot going on that we're very unhappy about, and we don't know what to do. But you can change your own little part of it. And every time you have one person, they say, a fairy gets her wings or something, you know, in a nice positive way. Or Course in Miracles says that you awaken, you know, Course in Miracles? Yeah. You awaken and you give to another 10,000 people, get peace from one human being starting to feel peaceful. It's like you're spreading all of this, and it's kind of like people pay forward as well. Wow.
Yeah. Well, I think you can change the world. I really believe, and that's what I'm out to try and do.
Well,
not just my corner. I'm not content with just. No, I'm not happy with just Maidenhead.
No.
I want to change the world.
Right.
And
Well, how are you going to do that? Well, what are your plans?
Because oh gosh, such big plans. I mean, I hope to get more followers, and if I can get more followers, if I can convert one person, and then Katie can convert one more person, and their friend converts somebody else, and eventually...
When you mean convert, can you explain what that means?
To convert as in to do good out in the world, to put somebody else just for a moment before yourself, and to bring peace and comfort to somebody else. And if I do that, then she does that to somebody else, and eventually you've got a snowball effect, or even like a Mexican wave. One stands up and then it just goes round and it comes back. And I really think if you do that, you can change the world. You can have peace. You can make sure that everybody in the whole world has got enough food to eat, that every homeless person has warmth, security, somewhere to go.
I've always believed in peace. I mean, I grew up in Israel. I grew up in wars. And I worked for peace. I did a film with children, Maidenhead's, Bucks Parks, Middlesex, with 1,000 kids, different religions, teaching them a song. Deep down inside, I believe that the majority of the world want to get on. They don't want to fight, they want peace. But there seems to be something going on that is kind of disrupting us. A very small thing that we, with enough love and enough energy, like women like you, we need more like you. We need more like you and Catherine, people that have got the guts and the love and the compassion and the tenacity and focus and to do all of this, to get going and to do more and more and more. And it's wonderful, and I believe you can do it, as we said. You know, and that's why I formed Living on TV, to bring on more people that want to create solutions. We have to create more solutions, and we have to create more, the younger generation have to be given opportunities to open their hearts more. So instead of sitting there on their computers, to get involved with people, with the community. And so, definitely.
Well, they're very much in the I world at the moment. It's the iPad, the iPod, the iPhone.
Don't get me started.
And you're like this, and you need to just put it down and just look at the world.
Exactly. Instead of me.
We do have a lot of young volunteers though, that will just volunteer off their own back. That will just turn up, you know, between the ages of 16 and, I don't know, 25. We have a lot of volunteers that just want to come and just give their time.
So this has escalated so quickly and so fast. And sometimes things don't happen like that. Why do you think things don't always escalate as quickly as yours? Are you in the right place, do you think? Do you think that maybe Maidenhead is a more cohesive community? Because where I am, it doesn't, these things seem to, they don't seem to grow
I think like that. Really is down, firstly, to the fact that we live in such a wonderful community. And secondly, down to the fact that Mum is relentless with getting the charity out there, and you know, fair play to her, she's done an amazing job with it. But you are, I think it's fair to say, like, you just non-stop post video, like, and she has worked so hard to get that name out there and to make people, not make them care because they've cared like off their own back, but to make people see that there is an issue in Maidenhead, and together we can make a difference.
Right. Would you say that in the beginning you just got a whole lot of friends and people that you knew together and convinced them to do this?
It was me on my own.
You on your own?
I was out there, night after night, giving the food out from my car, because people didn't believe that it would happen, that it would take off, or that the need was there. It's been a struggle. It has been hard, but it has been that relentless.
It has,
push, putting it on Facebook, talking to people,
getting the right people. I think we should do like a huge shout out for like Nigel Cohen, who has been invaluable.
He's one of the trustees of Food Share. He might not thank
you
for that.
he's been amazing, and he's been a complete rock, not just for Food Share, but he's been a rock for the Brett Foundation as well.
Yeah, I mean, I bounce ideas off him, and he says, "Oh yeah."
He's your voice of reason.
He is my voice of reason. I still go out and do it, and then he shakes his head and thinks, "Oh, she's at it again."
Just amazing.
Yeah. Well, you're a trailblazers, and you know, trailblazers just go out there. You know, what birth sign are you?
Virgo.
I think it might be a Leo. No,
Virgo.
Leo. It's a natural thing. Trailblazer, you just go whoosh and keep going whoosh, and as I say, most people think you're completely insane. But then the results, well, I am. You have to be a little bit. I think it's actually a gift. I see whatever I was given, this condition, as a gift, because without it, I wouldn't be doing anything. I was sitting there watching EastEnders, and there wouldn't be anything, you know.
No, well, I mean, I suffered. Well, I still do suffer with dreadful depression, and it was only I walked out of my solicitor job in 2010 because the depression, I could feel it dragging me down. And a few years before that, I had actually tried to commit suicide a fair few times, actually. Sort of 7, 8
so
times.
You've been through quite a lot.
Yes.
And okay, so we'll just take a break there, because this is something that's just come up, which is really important. So
welcome to Moving On TV, the new TV channel for us, the positive, inspirational TV channel. My name is Lauren Hope. I am the founder and CEO of Moving On TV. No one is ordinary. We're all special, unique, wonderful human beings. We're all celebrities with our own talents and strengths and dreams. Moving On TV is here for all of us. We have a book show if you wrote a book. We're looking for talent, for Moving On talent. We want to stream you. We don't want you to compete. Artists shouldn't have to compete. It's disrespectful. And we're going to produce a new musical, and you could be in it. And we're going to serialize it for everyone. We're not going to have the news. We're going to have the happy news. Positive, inspirational, happy stories, which are actually the majority of the stories in the world that are happening all around us, except no one wants to give them to you. And of course, because we're run by solution-based people, life coaches, we want to give you the truth and to help you move on. So we want to know why these tragedies are happening all around us. Why are so many people being hit off their bicycles? What is the solution to all these problems in our world? How can we have a better world, a more peaceful world? We're looking for you. We're looking for all of you. Everyone has a unique story. We're looking for hosts, presenters, all age groups, particularly older people that are not being given any opportunities. Come and work on our media. Cameramen, editors, anyone who wants to work with us. And of course, sponsors. Organic makeup and organic products that are helping the environment and the human race. Come on board Moving On TV, the new positive channel, the channel that gives you hope. You can contact me at Lauren with an E at movingontv.uk. Don't get depressed. Come on board Moving On TV. See you soon. Bye.
Guys, so again, this is Moving On TV. We're all about solutions, we're all about love, we're all about spreading the light and what we can do to make our world a beautiful, beautiful place for the next generation and after that. Because when I go, that's what I'd like to leave. I'd like to leave some more light and to develop this light. So you were telling us, but we were talking about depression and mental health issues. And as you know, that's where I come in as well. I was very, very lucky to recover in a therapeutic community without medication, and I got total inner peace, and my story is out there. I'll tell you more about that another time, but this is about you. So you suffered a lot from depression before this happened, before you started the Breath Foundation.
I did, yes, yeah. To the point that I just thought, just so much darkness, I would be better off if I wasn't here. And I became very selfish in that I didn't think of my family and what I'd be leaving behind. It was just, they would be so much better if I wasn't here. So I tried countless times to try to kill myself with overdoses. But it just, and how I didn't, I really don't know. It just wasn't my time, it just wasn't meant to be.
Because you had a bigger job to do.
I've got a bigger job to do.
Bigger job to do. And you see, this is what I think happens to... we go through huge amounts of pain. People that are trailblazers, people that are going out there to change the world, they go through a huge amount of pain. And then they use that pain to find their path.
Yes.
I mean, me, it's taken my whole life.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, and I think you know what you want to do. You do it because you just think it's the right thing, or your families tell you. I've always been a rebel, so I've never earned money because I can never ground myself enough. But a lot of people do, and then they get so low and depressed. And one day it gets to the point where they either have an epiphany, or they just say, right, as you said, you felt that you were being selfish, you weren't thinking about those you were leaving behind. So thank God you didn't go through with it. So what would you say to people out there then that are depressed? Because the depression is so big, there's so much of it. What would you say to them then to encourage them after what's happened with you?
Find a group that goes out and helps others, in particular for me, homeless, but something clicks with you, something that you don't have to become involved in. You can just sit and watch, because this is what happens at our centre. We've got volunteers that come, that they just sit and they watch and they listen, and they're almost on the edge, and then eventually something just sort of clicks, and they begin to feel more comfortable, and they start helping, and before you know where you are, I'm not saying that they've got rid of their depression, but there's a little bit of a path out, there's a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel, because they're helping others, and I think that's how you get over your depression. It's helping others, giving purpose to your life, rather than trying to muddle through as best you can, and helping others. You can't find any better purpose in life.
I suppose because what you give, you receive.
Right.
And it's very similar to the therapeutic community where I recovered, because the minute that we had a support system 24 hours a day, and the minute we were supporting someone else, our problems became minute, because you were focusing. It's all about focusing outwards. You know, obviously when you're meditating and stuff, you focus inwards, but we're not talking about that kind of focus. So basically that's what you feel. So if they get more involved, then their focus is going to go outwards towards the people that need them. And we have big hearts. People have big, that's why we have a heart, and our hearts open up, and then we share, we want to share, and then then we're invincible. No one can touch us, and particularly women. You know, they say if you get about 10 women in a room, they will change the world.
Yes.
They will change the world.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
And what about yourself, Catherine? How did you get involved? Where did you get involved in this?
Well, I mean, I used to help every now and then. I think it stopped when I went to university. And I think a trustee left, and he needed 3. Mum needed 3. She had Danny had a boy daughters and herself, and they needed 3 to keep running. So I just said, okay, I'll do it, thinking, you know, nothing of it really. I'd just help every now and then. I'd just be a trustee on paper, but I don't know, it very, very quickly consumed my life, and I just fell in love with the work, I fell in love with the people. It's a lifestyle, and you know, I wouldn't change it for the world. I absolutely love it.
It's fantastic, because another thing I want to see is, because I grew up in the Middle East, is the kind of community that where you can wander into each other's houses and you're never alone, because loneliness is terrible killer. It's definitely what leads to depression and mental illness. So you're eradicating that. You're eradicating it, not because you've just got the day centre where people can go during the day. So can they go to the houses at different times? Do they volunteer different times of the evening and support the people that are in there? Or
yeah, I mean, we're really flexible. It's whatever suits you.
Yeah, just come along.
Because everybody's individual, and that's where I like to think that as a charity we are unique. In that instead of somebody coming to us and saying, oh no, we can't help you, you can't help us because you have to be able to do this, this or this, or we can't help you because you're not this, this or this. We just open the door, open our arms and our hearts and say, come on in. How can we get you to fit in? How can we fit in with you rather than you fit in with us? And we all muddle along. It really is family.
It is a family.
It is a family.
Fantastic.
Definitely.
And so, before we ask you again, just to give us the information of, because there's so many people that are not looking forward to Christmas. I'm not looking forward to Christmas. It's not my favourite time of the year anymore, because I don't have that support system that the family or whatever. And also because I don't actually feel that it's the right thing to go out and buy a lot of presents anymore. I think we need to contribute to those that haven't got. And I done, it's a beautiful, beautiful video on YouTube. Have you seen it? With this lovely guy who went around the streets in New York. He got people socks and shoes from Amazon. Literally, I don't know how he did it. He really did it really quickly. And that is what we should focusing on. Instead of buying loads and loads of things that nobody needs, focus on doing little things. Like whenever I see someone homeless, I always buy them a meal. You don't give them money, you buy them a meal. But now, I don't think you can even consider someone being on the streets in the snow. I mean, why is this Charles Dickens, the little match girl? I mean, it just can't happen in our time. It can't.
I know. Yeah, it's unbelievable that it does, isn't it?
Is it actually? Are there actually people sleeping on the street in the snow still?
Yes.
Around here.
Yes.
Well, I mean, they open up the cold weather. The council initiate when it gets to a certain temperature the cold weather protocols. So, and I think it's everywhere across the UK.
It's the borough.
So they do have somewhere to go.
They have to open up the doors. But I think, they do it in High Wycombe, they do it in Slough, they do it in Windsor.
So people do get a choice. But you see, the thing is, Catherine, is if their self-esteem is very, very low, then they're not going to take that choice.
No, and there are some of our guys that won't, and they will sleep on the snow.
Sometimes they can't get somewhere local, and they would rather be on the streets where they feel safer. On the streets they know where they feel safer than going too far away. And we had one gentleman who he got moved to Southall, and he was there for a night, and then he came back because he said he'd gone, but there was no food. He didn't know where the soup kitchens were. He didn't know if there was a food bank. He didn't know where anything was that could help him. He just got sent, and that was it. And he felt alone and vulnerable, so he came back. He would rather stay on the streets in the snow, but he knew where he could get food. He knew that we cared about him, that we'd go out and we'd check on him, and we do. 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night, we're out there. Somebody hadn't seen them, so out we go to try and find them to make sure they're okay. Do they need more sleeping bags, covers?
Tents burnt down, and
11 o'clock at night, we're in a park with torches in the bushes.
But you just care. It's because you
just amazing.
Care so deeply for these people, because you spend so much time with them and you get to know them, and they become your friends, and then they become family, and you would just do whatever you can to just I mean, there are things I would drop everything if one of them called me and they were stuck somewhere. I would just drop everything to make sure they were okay.
Amazing. And you see, the thing is, a lot of them have mental illness. They're very vulnerable, and they shouldn't be living like that. They shouldn't be living like that. There should be some kind of something. That, there should be more protection. There should be, I mean, instead of giving people too many drugs, there should be more therapies. Well, don't get me started on all of that.
We need community houses. We need a big house where you've got older people who are on their own and have no support network, living in these homes where the rooms are filled with people who've got mental health, with youngsters, with addicts and things like that. And I know this sounds really weird and out there, but the older people would look after them. And the younger people and the people that have got mental health, they crave this acceptance of how they are, regardless of the fact they've got an addiction or they've got a mental health issue. They just want to belong. And you have this community house, so you've got that.
Commitment and responsibility and structure. So it's all in my car. It's all the tools I learned in the community. They don't have any work. And you need all of these things. You need structure, you need community, you need a sense of responsibility and a connection to other human beings. That's what you need. And when people are put together, they will take care of each other. It's a natural thing for us to want to look after each other. And what's missing, particularly I live in a village where really no one cares of it. When I was in that wheelchair, I was on my own. My husband went to work. He had to go to work at some point, and I was in that house on my own, and no one gave me. And that I literally put the door and away and introduced myself and invited people around. This last year, I think it was it was more or less this time last year, inviting people to come in, and that's not the kind of community that we want. You know, we kind of adopted a 92-year-old lady because when I was in the hospital, I met her. And she had fallen, and she was lying for 4 days. 4 days, no one found her. And she was great that she was alive. So when we came out of hospital, she's become, I ring her now every couple of days, I keep an eye on her. She's an amazing woman. She doesn't want the help, but I keep an eye on her. She knows that me and Martin are there for her. And this is what I'm craving as I get older. I want to live in a community where everybody cares about each other. I'd love, like, you can go in and meditate together and have a hall where you can do dancing and sing everything you want. And then you've got community where we all live together and we have holistic doctors and everything we need. So everyone is there for each other and all the animals can run free and children. And that's what I'm the same to grow old in a place like that. I don't like the way we live, and if it wasn't for my work, I would be very depressed. So as you say, your work lifts you and gives you a feeling you want to be here. We need to know that we're needed. We need to know that we have a path in life. And that's where we're going. And so it's an amazing to have you here today. And just before we finish, so what are your plans for next year? What's coming?
Oh gosh, a new centre, another house. I would love a mobile catering service where we hear that somebody needs help in another part of the borough or town, we can go, and rather than it being from the back of my car or your car, we've actually got proper facilities where we can go out and just pull people in and say, here, have this to eat now, and just reach out more people and just get more people following us and get more people involved and just grow bigger and bigger so that we can actually make the changes that we want to make.
And I think you will achieve that, don't you?
Absolutely.
I think when you put your mind to anything, the mountains just move, don't they? Okay, so if you would like to say into the camera now, anyone who wants to volunteer or wants to get involved over the whole of the Christmas and New Year period, what do they need to do?
Right, you can email please at susanbrett4@ol.co.uk and somebody will get back to you, and we would love you on board. It'd be fantastic, thank you.
Fantastic. And you can come on board for Christmas. Now it's only 2 weeks away. Less than that, actually. It's less than 2 weeks away. Time's gone nowhere. You can come on board just like that. Reminds me of when I went to America. People know I was on a radio station called World Most Amazing People. I just walked in and started working there. They just literally, there was no checks, there was nothing, they just trusted me. So this is what we need to bring back. I'm the same. If you said to me tomorrow I want to host programs, I'm not going to put you through anything. You just come on and you host programs. And so we're the revolution. We're bringing it back. We're bringing back, you know, lack of fear, lack of you know, just get out there and do what you can to change the world. So you've been watching the community show on eveyone TV with Catherine, with Sue Brett and Catherine Brett.
Yes.
You run the Brett Foundation in Maidenhead. And you know where we are if you want to come on board and tell us all the exciting, wonderful things you're doing to change the world. Even if it's just something around your neighbourhood or anything, you are unique. Everything you do, as long as it's good for you and good for the community and good for the world, then that's what we're looking for. So namaste, have a beautiful day. Thank you very much.
You're all my mind, circling round, what happens all the time. And a vision will appear, wish that you were next to me, but you're no longer here. Wish we were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone. Want to break the barriers that you and I would make. chest height, so I won't let it in. All alone. The trees have finally shed their leaves and winter's here, so our love will slowly die, and I will shed a tear with we were together, not all alone. We were together, not all alone. Wish we were together, not all alone.
Moving on TV. My name is Lauren Hope Glory. I'm the proud CEO of Moving on TV, the TV station that gives you the hope and then the glory. Now, this is our mission statement. Our mission statement is that you have always got a platform for your talents, your dreams, your work, and it doesn't involve money. It involves connecting and bartering, because if you afford it, you barter. And you go out there and you promote Moving on TV. You come on in and do your own shows. Moving on TV's mission statement is that you'll never, ever sit on your own in your house and think, oh my God, I have this amazing voice and no one will listen to me. I've got to go and stand in the queue. That's not going to happen anymore. That's the past. But I'm going to have to stand in a queue for hours and hours and nobody will care about me. And I'm just a piece of meat and I'm just a voice and nothing else. Us, unique. You are unique mind, body and spirit. And we will take you and we will hold you and love you. And that's what Moving on TV is. Because I can't be anything else. That's me. That's here. And because I will never, ever let you suffer the same way as I did to get to where I'm going. Okay, so that's my mission statement. The mission statement of Moving on TV is we are humanitarian, we are love, we are consciousness. We are here for every single unique human being, whether you clean the streets or toilets, or whether you're you're all the same. We're all equal. We are all equal. It doesn't matter who you are. If you have a dream, if you have a mission, if you have something that you want to give, come to Moving On TV. This is the news. This is the new news. And when we can, we will give you the truth bit by bit, little by little. But we will wake you up so you can find out for yourself. Okay, so watch our programs and you can see what Moving On TV is. We are a TV station, not a channel. We are a TV station, just like BBC and Sky and ITV, a real TV station for everyone. Come on board Moving On TV, the TV station that gives you first, tikva in Hebrew, hope, means it opens your heart and it makes you feel that you're here for a reason. It gives you a reason to get up in the morning. Tikva, ahava, light language. I love you. If you don't get this message, then you're not supposed to be on Moving On TV. We come from Christ consciousness and we come from somewhere else, Aquarius. And so this is your TV station. Join us, Moving On TV. You can contact us at movingontv1@gmail.com. Ring us or text 07437 532 798. I protect Moving On TV with the violet flame and the angels and all the light and all the beauty of Jesus and Buddha and Muhammad and all the leaders that came, Gandhi, that came to show us the way to pay. Nothing enters Moving On TV unless it is based in that consciousness. I love you and thank you. Happy New Year. Welcome to 2021. Welcome to Moving On TV and 2021. Goodness me, welcome. Welcome to the new year, guys, and welcome to Moving On TV. My name is Lauren Hope Glory, and I'm the proud CEO of Moving On TV. And I'm here today to invite you on board Moving On TV. Now, let me tell you about my mission statement. We are the TV station that day and night is there for you 24 hours a day with your talents, your holistic work, your dreams. When nobody else wants to listen to you, we are there for you. Welcome to Moving On TV. There will always be a switchboard. You can ring 0747 532 798. And as long as Moving On TV is here, and it will be here forever, growing and growing and growing, you will never, ever have to struggle again worrying about who is going to listen to my talents, who will let me sing, who will let me dance. We will. And that comes from my mission statement because I know how it feels, because that's what happened to me. If you know anything about me, I sat in the wheelchair and crying because there wasn't one TV station that I could contact to go on. God knows I tried and I tried. Have you got that book in you? Do you want to talk about your pets? We've up on the scone with people in their 90s. It doesn't matter. I'm ageless. I don't have an age anymore. You don't have an age anymore. We are pure love consciousness. Moving On TV is here for you. Welcome to Moving On TV. The happy news flashes if we can, if it's safe. The consumer program to try and get solutions for you. We are solution based. Welcome to Moving On TV. Come on board. The best
Maybe I didn't love you quite as often as I could have. Maybe I didn't treat you quite as good as I should have. If I made you feel bad, I'm so sorry if I was blind. You were always on my mind. You were always on my mind. And maybe I didn't hold you all those lonely times. And I guess I never told you I'm so happy that you're mine. Little things I should have said and done, just never took the time. You were always mine. You were always on my mind. Tell me that you're sweeter than I. Give me one more chance to keep you satisfied. Satisfied. If I made you feel second best, I'm so sorry I was blind. You were always on my mind. You were always on my mind. You were always on my mind. You were always on my mind.
trying to get to you just as fast as I can. To receive your worthy love, I am your man. It sounds familiar, always wanted you around. To keep my feet planted firmly on the ground. You keep me smiling with a smile on my face. Yeah, it's gotta be a love and amazing grace. Maybe I can tell you that you're the only one for me to wake up to when the morning comes. If my heart had a voice, it would speak out loud. I might be ready to earn your love somehow. It's not too late, can't nothing take your place. You had a spell on me from the start, it was fate. Because you are the one who makes my day. Baby, it's only you, this I can surely say. For me to wake up to when the morning comes. If my heart had a voice, it would speak out loud. I'd be ready to earn your love somehow. We didn't know each other well from the start. I want to know how to love you. I'm ready to get white, I was free above your head. I'm ready to make you mine and take you to my bed. I'm ready to commit love, only you. Do this forever till the sky no longer blue. And baby, I can tell you that you're the only one me to wake up to when the morning comes. If my heart had a voice, it would speak loud. I might be ready to earn your love somehow. Baby, I get that you're
Hi Kimmery, it's really good to have you here today.
Thank you.
All the way from Maidenhead.
Oh, such a long way, Laura.
Such a long journey with all the road work and everything. But anyway, let's not get into that. We're here to be positive. So it's lovely to have you here. How are you feeling today?
Really good, thank you.
Good. Well, it's brilliant to have you here. Do you want to tell us a little bit about what you do at Unity?
Yeah, well, we head up what we call Silent Unity, which is a prayer ministry, which is an international prayer ministry, and we have the headquarters in Maidenhead for the UK. So that is where people can write in, they can call us on the phone, they can email us with any requests for support that we give through prayer. It's interfaith. The only question we say, or the only thing we ask, is that they have some faith and that there's a power greater than them that they're connecting with, and that we believe where two or more are gathered, that energy multiplies and grows, and that the power of prayer really works.
Would you like to tell us a little bit of what you do at Unity so we can enlighten the public?
Absolutely. Well, there's various roles that we have at Unity. Our primary role is our prayer ministry, which sounds very sort of grand, but really, if anybody wants any support in any form, and they believe in a power that's greater than them, that they can link to, that empowers them from within, then we're there to pray with them. And we take calls, emails, letters, and just really find a sense of connecting with them, and with the power that we all live within, to enable and for healing, for abundance, for relationships, for employment, finding new homes, all the gamut of life experiences where we struggle and it doesn't seem to be flowing easy. We bring our consciousness of prayer and the knowing of a higher power at work through us and as us, and we find that blocks will clear, people find their right way forward, their health will improve. It's just so many wonderful stories we get all the time through working through prayer.
That's fantastic, that's wonderful. We were talking before with Pete, we were talking about loneliness and how isolation and loneliness is not good for us, how we're all meant to be social beings. So that's what Unity is doing, it's bringing people together, connecting us all together. So what do you actually do to help that?
In that regard, that would be much more with the events that we hold. We have retreats and workshops, we have services and prayer meetings, and we've opened up much more now to Zoom technology, so that people can join us from their own home. So as you say, feeling part of the community, feeling part of like-minded people that you can connect with is just a really aspect of life today. So using Zoom, we use that for our 9 o'clock prayer services, we use it for our Sunday gatherings, all sorts of different things we put out on Zoom. We have education classes that we do that people can connect with, and done very much in discussion format. So there's a real sense of reaching out. We're not just located in Maidenhead, we are connecting with everyone, and not just in the UK, but from Europe and America too. So it's really important that we do get a sense of being connected to the presence within, connected to each other, and connected within the whole universal life energy.
That's fantastic, that's wonderful. So can you tell us a little bit about Unity, because you're not such a Christian church that works with dogma, and it's very relaxed and very full of compassion and free. It's all about freedom, isn't it? And we're all invited there, because I mean, I'm not a Christian, I'm a Jew, and yet I feel that I fit very well into Unity. So what is different then with Unity, would you say?
Well, we do come out of Christianity. We used to be called School of Christianity, and the film was that set up Unity really did believe they were Christian, but in the traditional sense, no, we're not, because we don't believe that Jesus is the only Son of God. We believe we're, and that the same energy in Jesus is potential in all of us. He realised his, we too can realise ours. So we are very to any faith, any religion. There is no dogma, there is no creed. We do teach that the power is within, and encourage people to make that connection for themselves. It's that inner connection that changes the world and our experience around us. So it very much is about making that connection.
Which is really, really good for us to hear. It's a bit more like Buddhism in the way that a lot of people are frightened by the church, because they feel that they're going to get all these rules, and it's not about finding your inner strength, it's about actually the opposite to a certain extent. But with Unity, you're building people up, you're giving them the opportunity to connect inside to the positivity and the compassion and the love.
Absolutely.
Which is, so basically it's really good for everyone, that no matter who you are, you could be Jewish, Muslim, whatever. It's more like a philosophy, would you say?
Yes.
That can be used.
It's kind of East and West combined,
right?
Really, when the Fillmores really created unity and got it going, they took Christianity as their teaching tool, but they took many concepts from the Far East, Buddhism, ideas of meditation and silence and stillness and compassion, and really developed those and added that and built that into their experience of Christianity, and it works.
That's lovely. And so tell us a little bit about the prayer line, because when I was in the wheelchair, I used to ring it, I'd say probably every day, and I wasn't in the best of states. But it's a really good place to ring when you have got no one to talk to, because you get held by the angels of the prayer line, and I got to know all of you, and they're all very different. But so tell us a little bit about, where does the prayer line come from? Where did it originate?
It started in America in the 1880s, late 1880s, from our co-founder Myrtle Filmer, who healed herself of tuberculosis. And because of that healing, other people heard of the healing, and they connected to her, and they wanted healing themselves. And to start off with, it was one-on-one in person like this, and she'd work with them, and they experienced healings. And then more and more people, I mean, this is before there was any media like we perceive it today, but more and more heard of it. And so they started to develop a group of people that would sit and pray together every night and connect with the names that have been shared with them, and they held them all in prayer in evening meetings. And eventually it developed and became a place that people could write to. So people would write, that was the way they could communicate there, and they would write letters. And they had hundreds of thousands of letters at one point that were written in every day to Silent Unity. And it has since expanded and expanded. Obviously the telephone brought along that way that people can connect. Now it's emails.
Yeah.
So, as the technology expands, so we move with it, and people can connect with us in all those ways.
So how do people get in touch with the prayer line?
There's a website. You can go to www.unityuk.org, and on there is all the details about the prayer line. The email is silent.unity@unityuk.org.
Okay, silent.unity@unityuk.org.
And if you want the telephone number as well,
the telephone number is
01628 628 916. 01628 628 916.
That's wonderful. And if there isn't anyone actually on the line, they do get a very positive message.
Yeah.
That will really, really help you and hold you. And I hope you take advantage of the prayer line, because without the prayer line I probably wouldn't be here after the year that I had last year. So I'm so grateful to have that. I'm so grateful to have that.
You're welcome.
I'm so grateful to have unity here. And so you also have the daily word,
yes,
which is a very, very positive message you can get on a daily basis. Which is, it takes a message from the Bible, it takes a phrase from the Bible, but it puts it into daily life to really, really help you, doesn't it?
It expands it very much so, and it gives the unity take on the Bible reading as well, because so many read into the Bible of fear of God and judgment of God and punishment and sin and death. And we look at it in the opposite way. We take it what we call metaphysically, and we expand it, and we see it in a very positive, supportive, encouraging way, and everything is about the powers within us and using that power to transform our lives. So yes, daily readings, bi-monthly booklets, digitally and printed form. Yep, we do the lot.
Great, that's great. And you have some physical meetings. You have every third Sunday of the month?
Third Sunday at 3 at
Friends Meeting House
in Maidenhead.
In Maidenhead. That's wonderful, Kiri. Thank you so much for coming on to the community show. We hope that we can help spread all this positivity and all the love, and so grateful for you for doing it. Thank you so much, and thank you for helping me. So there you go. This is Unity, Silent Unity, Kimmery and Silent Unity, and signing off from the community show. If you want to get in touch with us and come on with your wonderful positive stories or your life or anything, please email me, Lauren, Laurene, at movingontv.uk. Namaste, have a beautiful day. Thank you. someone that's actually in intense pain, that it's hard for them to even sit and think that they could ask their pain in. How are you going to do it? Would you do that by steps, like slowly, gently? Because
the first thing that you do is imagine that you're holding a sword and shield while setting the sword and shield down, and then walking up to an imagined sacred space, the door opening in their issue, say neck pain, walking through the door, and you welcome it. You say, well,
No, rien, de rien. Oh, I love you too, Marcel. Oh, bonjour, bonjour. I want to wear my face to the audience as I would elsewhere. And that is why I refuse to wear the makeup and the products, not unless they are organic. Because they make me feel nude. So, come on board, organic makeup companies moving on TV.uk. Bonjour. Oh,
broken hearted, forgetting all the ways we used to fight. I still can see your love holding on, pushing way beyond the tears. I still can see your love holding on way beyond the tears.
welcome to the Hope Centre, and we're here to do some interviews with people that are talented, that are therapists, or have a passion. And today is the first interview from the Hope Centre. Welcome, and Maria. Method. So, what's Maria?
Basic class is you have to pass on your head, which is various different areas of your life. Be money, awareness, and what I'm doing is literally like you touching those points which are on your. I know where obviously I know where the points are. Like you're touching all these on your head, and it's just like decluttering. So say your brain is like a hard drive. So your brain is like, when I'm doing the bars, it declutters and creates more space. So it's wiping it all out. So it's just creating more space, more. I don't know. It's really good for it's really good for active chatter in your head.
So just to recap, like a detox, a bit like you when you say you're clearing out, a bit like when the computer, the hard drive gets too busy, when there's too much on it, so you have a virus control or something. Is it?
It's more like it's just creating, like it's just wiping or cleaning all the stuff that you've ever had about those thoughts and feelings and limitations about money, about control, about awareness. It's like getting rid of it all, so it creates more space.
Interesting. I have to say, I did have a bars method from quite a while ago, and things started lying for me. I'm not saying, I'm not sure whether it was that. I'd like to think part of it. Things are, and I've now got a centre in High Wycombe. I popped up in here. Seems to have had the same to I can't and I can't attract success. And 2 months later, maybe the beginning of the year, look where I am. It changes when you have. Do you want to explain to us a little bit of where does it come from? The origin of the bar?
So basically, it's by a guy called Gary Douglas, and it's called Access Conscious Bar. And other different methods, but the main one was bars. And what he did was he basically was asking quality questions. I can't remember the question right. I think it was something like, what would you know, perceive, and be? Also, I really can't remember the question. And he asked the question out to the universe, and a couple of weeks later, a therapist or hypnotherapist rang him up and asked he wanted a different method or something like that, something around those lines, and he channeled points on the head.
Right.
So then he started to then he did the bars on other people, and things were just like moving in their lives. So yeah, it's just it's amazing. I love it. I personally love it. I haven't done it for a while, but I do, and it just gets rid of the negative stuff.
Okay, so
helps me.
So, why do you like it so much? Because you do have a passion for it.
Yeah.
So what is it about it that I like so much?
Personally, for me, when I first did the bars, I saw loads of different energy stuff. The second time I did it, things just moved. I got the job I really wanted. I just seemed more clear, more focused, and it just every time if I'm getting so really stressed, then when I have the bars, it's just relaxing, getting rid of all the crap, getting rid of all the day-to-day things, and just it's a breath of fresh air. It's just relaxing.
So when you actually have the treatment, treatment from someone else, can you do it yourself?
You can do it yourself, but I prefer to do it. I think it's more better if someone else does it for you.
So where therapists can work on each other? Or
yeah, I did in the past a meet-up group which was based in London, who are practitioners or facilitators who do bars, or people who just want to experience it the first time doing exchanges. I've stopped at the moment, but hopefully in the future I'll set them. If you meet someone learn the bars, you can contact them, you can swap. So I have done it in the past. I haven't done it for a while, but I will get back onto it.
Wonderful. Well, you're here, Centre. We've got you here, and when are you coming here to do the bars? I mean, this program may not go on this week, but we're coming back in June as well. But if it does, when will you be coming back to do the bars here?
Well,
this week?
hopefully this week on Wednesday, and any other maybe Friday. I don't know. I'm available whenever, really. I'm just setting this, just doing it one-to-one for a while. Just starting to back, so hopefully fingers crossed.
Okay, do you have a website or where people get with you?
I've got an email.
Okay, so do you want to say that, or will we pass it on through moving on to?
Yeah, do that through moving on to.
Okay, so if you want to get in touch with Maria, you can come to the Hope Centre. If this does go before we close this week, if not, so we will be providing method here in June. So please keep watching to our channel, and also we could about how Maria's getting on. So anything else you would like to say about the bars? I mean, are there any particular contraindications, for example, that you can't work on?
What do you mean, sorry?
Well, I mean contraindications in the way, any people that in particular, any conditions to make it more.
Okay, yeah, it's really good for children for exams, it's really good for children with ADHD, it's good for women who are pregnant, it's good for anyone, anybody, people who are really have a, get burned out, you get tired, you get stressed, just day to day, like from work, whatever. It's really good for anybody and everyone, really. There's no, you shouldn't be doing that. You can't.
So there's no contrary. That's why you didn't actually understand when I asked that question.
Okay, yeah.
Because a lot of therapies you can't actually use them when women are pregnant or certain conditions. You can't actually use certain therapies. But this is a bit like meditation,
it's for everybody,
where it's for everyone, and you can only benefit from it. That's amazing. So we look forward to seeing you in June, and having you do some treatments here at the Hope Centre. Is there anything else you'd like to say to all of them?
Come and have your bars run.
So bars done. And when Maria told me about the bars method, I was trying to figure out what could that mean. Because when I think of the word bars, I think of going to have a drink in a bar or having a bar, or bar chocolate. So interesting the way you explain it, as we've explained, that we have these bars that go through the head or the skull, and I presume it's a bit like pressure points or reflexology, where it releases something and then you can start all over again. So as you can see, life does move on, and great things are happening for a lot of us now because of all of these wonderful. So thank you very much.
Thank you.
I look forward to coming and doing some work here at the Hope Centre. Take care. 7. Wonderful show. Amazing. People dancing with me, the guys got up and danced with me, my lord. I sold about, I don't know, I must have sold nearly about 5 to 10 CDs for the therapy community. I tell people at the end when I get up and I bow and I tell them why I'm raising money. And they think it's a wonderful, I want to know more. And I'm proud of that. They clapped and roared when that I healed my breakdowns and depression and on to run moving on theatre. That was really touching. There was a lot of hugging going on today. People going out there and telling people go and see the show. Don't miss it. You must see it. It's amazing. You'll see testimonials that we're putting up and how amazing people just really love it. And I'm very tired, as I say. It's been a very long day. We went to the beach today and that was lovely. I had a lot of fun. There was an accordionist on the beach and I picked up his accordion and it was interesting with the accordion. I couldn't find the bonnet. It was like 2 accordions stuck together. I've never played an accordion like that. But I did play Je ne regrette rien with fun. The amount of times I've sung Je ne regrette rien and Lord today. Got out the mic and the amp and we drove through the streets with me singing on the mic, and we've got a new microphone and it was absolutely so much fun, so much fun. But we missed our slot today at the square because it's raining and go on, see we're tired. We're taking a little bit of a break, you know, going around Edinburgh and enjoying ourselves, and everyone's having an amazing time. I don't want to go home. I'm not going to want to go home. As much as I love my cats and I know, you know, I've got to go back and face some of the things I don't want to face on the news at the moment, and the situation in the Middle East, which I'm not going to go into, which is painful to think of, stuff like that, you know. But going home, and then we go home and we start planning the tour. I'm going to talk to the venue guy, Charles, from the Space, who sold me. I'm going to book us in now for next year. So we get in there, we get the PF slots, nobody else takes it. 2 weeks, I think, of PF, and maybe 1 week of Calais. But definitely 2 weeks of PF, because I think we're going to sell it, you know, the whole run. And I'd like to come down to Edinburgh next time for about a month so that I have time to relax for about a week. Come the first week, do my promotion, meet the media, you know, do all the fun stuff, and then do the shows the week after, for a couple of weeks. Definitely a couple of weeks at PF and possibly Calais, but at the moment I would definitely come back and do 2 weeks of PF. And yeah, so it's coming to an end. We've only got 1 show left, and I found the most beautiful roses today. I actually managed to find some beautiful rose show. They're like velvet and they're really strong, and you know, they will last. Not like the roses that people have been buying me, these tiny little bitches, silly little things. Beautiful roses, and yeah, I don't know what else to say. It's just been an incredible day, another incredible day. Apart from the fact that I'm very, very tired, and I've started getting this idea about Charlie Chaplin now as well. About, I think Martin is catching the eye of the audience. Let's put it that way. Martin, my husband, he's nice looking, and people seem to like him, and he's such a good actor. But I'm thinking he would make a fantastic Charlie Chaplin. And so I'm listening to the life story of Charlie Chaplin at the moment, and I'm probably going to write a play which Martin will be in. We'll tour maybe the end of next year, because I think he could do something, definitely. And I want moving on theatre to not just be for me, you know, so other people can also work in it, you know, especially more mature actors. Yeah, I don't really know what else to say apart from that I'm getting sad because I don't want to go home yet. I could do it another week here. It's just absolutely magical. It's like total escapism being here, like being in Disneyland and going on and singing and acting every night and having this incredible support from the audience and connection. And I just love the little sparrow, and I love her so much. So that's it for tonight. And I'll be tomorrow night after the last show of the Edinburgh Fringe 2014. So lots of love. Bonjour, mes amis. Good night.
Right, here is Pia from the Red Mark. As la vie en rose, conquers all. We are the space in venue 50, and no, rien, no, je ne regrette rien. So I look forward to seeing you all.
Day six. Oh, the noise. I didn't sleep last night. Somebody put the washing machine on, naming no names, and bang, 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 because it was right up against my room. It was, the whole place was shaking. And then I woke up, and the gardening, oh my God. When you're right on the third floor, and everybody is suffering with headaches, and Martin is cooking at the moment, and the noise, oh, our heads. Apart we are having a wonderful time. Oh, we're going to go out there and get some of the beauty of Edinburgh because we feel we need a bit of a break. But the show, ah! We've been invited back to next year to Edinburgh. It's just been exciting is the word. Yesterday we were on the Fringe Radio, and I sang and I played the accordion, and I did Je ne regrette rien with a beatbox performer. Oh, it was really amazing. This girl called Grace. We had to tune into each other because we never had a rehearsal, and it was just tuning the accordion and the singing with her doing beatboxing. And then we found a new amplifier. So today, when I sing in the square, I've got a microphone and a little speaker that Jake together, and I'm going to be able to blast the square with Je ne regrette rien. And show amazing. I was happy as a performer, but let you into a secret. It's a bit rude here. So if you're old or you're young and impressionable, don't listen. But when I do Eveyone Rose, it's like I've got Marcel beside me, sleeping with me, and things are going on, you know? Naughty, naughty. Don't know what's going on. But sing it on the stage now, I feel a bit like, yes. Yes! Let's not put it there anymore. So it's very exciting. The show is developing. We young people that loved it, and we got testimonials. You're going to see them soon. Young people that love the show. So there's no generation gap anymore. Everybody loves the show, and everybody is enjoying it. And I'm just so happy. I could do weeks and weeks. I just really have some quiet time. And then back we do our penultimate show tonight. And the interesting thing that's happening on stage, Gretchen and Helen and John are doing, they have to clear the stage, and the audience are really showing their support. They love them because they're doing everything and they're not getting the bows yet. So for the last night I intend to bring them all on, and they're all going to get a bow. That'll be tomorrow night. It's wonderful. It's just wonderful. Next year, Callas and Piaf, and I just got. Oh, I met Celia Imrie. I met Celia Imrie last night. You know, from Callas. She was sitting there, and I went up to her and I sang, you know, yeah, and she said, well done. She started clapping, and I gave her a leaflet, and I said to her, will you please come and see our show? You know, because I could do with some famous people coming to the show. And then I said to her, will you be a patron? And someone said to me, well done, Lauren, for being so brave. I said, well, I've got chutzpah, haven't I? And I don't know, she might come, she may not come. So I feel that, I don't know if we're going to get a review here, because we haven't been here long enough, and you know, you have to get here at the beginning of Edinburgh to get all the reviews. But what I do know is we're going into London. There's a lot of interest because of that from TV and Women's Hour, and I know the audience and the feedback from last night from Leslie, who was about 70 and stood here with me and said, and I kissed him on the forehead and he hugged me and he said, wow, you were fantastic. And then these young couple, probably in their 20s, have said to me, wow, we love the show, Lauren. That to me is good enough. The heart will carry this show. We don't need Broadway Baby. We don't need the Times. We don't need the Standard. We do. But you know what I mean. People are reviewing the show. The audience love it. And the show is growing and being better every night. So every time I go on there, I don't know what's going to happen because I'm so happy and I am so in character. It's getting better every night. So, take care. logged in. Lauren's very tired.
I'm Helen, production crew, been out with the driving, and it's a show that brings such real emotions alive before my very eyes. It makes me feel things that we don't get to really feel.
Well, my name is Johnny. I'm the keyboard player for the Edinburgh Run. This is the first time I've worked with Lauren in any great length. A fantastic experience.
Hi, Martin. I'm Lauren's husband. I was the stage manager for the whole show. It's basically a real logistical challenge to get up here, it's a long journey, and to finally find the lodgings and to get settled in, and then to get to the theatre every night.
It just is parts of me that feel else really. It's just an incredible show.
The team just gone great together. The shows were practically sold out every night, especially on the last night, which was completely sold out.
Main gripes was the timing, getting all the props off the stage in time for the next act to come on.
I can't express how amazing it's been. Last night we sold out the show. We sold out the show in Edinburgh, and people said that it was the best show they've seen. Fringe, you're going to see the testimony. Somebody else said the best show they've seen all year. And I just want to thank Kirsty Vlogs, Martin for stage managing and giving it. And so I want Helen for her cooking and her driving and giving her heart. I want to thank the beautiful keyboards player. And we're Waterside on the 20th of September at o'clock, and we're bringing more music, more piano playing, more accordion, more mayhem, more love. It's going to be a mega visual effects. So that's it from Edinburgh. No rien. Oh, and thank you, Charles, Pam, helping us. There's so many people. So many people. Thank you for such
helping me live my dream. Thank you.
Welcome to Wickham Wanderers and the new show hosted by Liam O'Rourke. Chairboys 20.
This is the first show of Chairboys 24/7, a show that's going to be here at Adams Park. We're currently in box number 1, which is the box which is used for all the players, families and things and involved in the game. This is going to be where we'll be, or next door in the other box. I'm currently joined by one of the most loyal supporters I've ever met, is Lisa Boker here. She's actually been here today, dealing with all the brambles that we've got growing in the bushes and stuff, and in the stand. So this is Lisa, everyone. She's just going to sort of ask her a couple of questions, really, about how she grew into the club, and sort of how she started off, and what it does that keeps her coming back, really. So Lisa, what was the first sort of year that you came?
It was Chester. We were playing Chester, the 2nd of March 2009, and we'd tickets come, and that night I got hooked, and I've got back since.
Yeah. Okay. Who would you say who sort of comes with you on a match day?
Well, it's always been Hannah Styles and Harry Hughes, the away games. First started, it was my son Daniel, and then his younger brother James. But 14, 15 drifted off like I do.
As you do. Cool.
But Hannah and me, she's like my adopted daughter. We were together. Yeah, we've been the game for a very long time.
No, I was just sort of while I was waiting for you to come up, I haven't seen. She's been to sort of every home game that I've been at, so it must have been quite a long time.
It's actually at Cambridge, when we play Cambridge in a few weeks' time, with my 200th consecutive league game.
Wow. See, guys, that's the sort of commitment that we're looking for, especially if you want to be involved with this kind of program. To keep it running, it needs that kind of commitment. So if you are interested, then contact me. But I'll tell you that after. I suppose the next question is, who was sort of like the first player you sort of saw and thought, wow, I think he epitomises the club?
Gareth Hayes.
Well, that's it, isn't it? that's going to be that's the ladies and gents. So votes he gets at the end of the season, and we'll see if we can get sorted for him to sort of epitomise that he's shown to the club. Of course, he's risen from player. I think he was on loan from us at the start of the end when we were in League One, 2010, I think it was.
He came on loan in November 2009, so not long after I started.
Yeah.
Myself. So he's been here the same amount of time I have.
Yeah. So yeah, literally that's and he's risen from sort of being a player that's on loan at the club, and has sort of risen all the way up to take the dizzy heights of being the manager of the great football. And he's doing such a bang job. Taking us to Wembley last year. It was the first time I ever went to Wembley. And sadly we didn't quite win. But who knows? We might get there. Without Wembley this year, after the start we made. So apart from sort of Gareth Ainsworth and all that kind of that connection that he has with the fans, what qualities do you think he has that makes him such a well-liked person within the club and the fans?
His passion, commitment. He's a nice guy. He cares. You can see the emotion in him.
Yeah.
And he's always had a really good connection with fans.
His music sense isn't too great, but
if
we'll
you've
keep
ever
that.
heard him sing, he's a good singer.
Oh, he's definitely a good singer.
Heard him sing a few times. Yeah, he's all round kid.
Good.
And we're very, very lucky to have him.
Yeah, hopefully he'll be with us for quite a few years. He gets snapped up, so touch wood. Actually, if we talk about last year and the season that we had last year, what were your thoughts really about sort of come from the dizzy heights of sort of Wembley, or even the previous season before that, sort of teetering at the bottom of the table and just about surviving relegation?
I think when I saw the players Gareth was bringing in at the beginning of last season, I think I even predicted a Wembley final for the playoffs. Right at the beginning of the season, I was spot on because I could see the quality, and him then making it his own team and getting rid of some players, let's say, that weren't, you know, we won't mention any names.
No, of course, yeah.
Most people know who I
Yeah. Yeah.
and you see the players wanted to play for the badge, wanted to play for the fans, and even this season it's one step beyond. Because it's going all the way, been playing games really.
How much made of sort of the pitch size? What are your views on the pitch size?
Whatever works. If that's what works for Gareth and the lads, then it's fine by me. I mean, the pitch looks incredible.
Yeah. I have heard it sort of being used. That it was like a car park last year. So, but we'll take that word for that. We'll take their word for that. So, because we don't want to quite sample that ourselves. But it definitely looks picturesque behind us here, and obviously the groundsmen sort of working tirelessly, even when there isn't a game. It looks absolutely brilliant, and I can't wait to see what happens this year. Okay, so the next question for Lisa is we can sort of see, or we might not be able to see it quite clearly. You're covered in paint. Let's put it nicely. You're covered in paint. What exactly is it that you sort of do for people who don't know what you do?
Well, we've got a group of volunteers run by John Durbin. I'm on a sort of like a head volunteer. I'm up here 2 days a week, on a Tuesday and Thursday. And we've done the car park lines, we've done all the yellow hatchings, we've done painting the concourse at the moment up in Frank Adams. Gardening or clearing brambles or whatever they want us to do. We do jobs and we do it, and it saves the club money.
Of course. How much time take up for people who are interested in sort of what you do and takes? How much time do you sort of take out of your schedule?
Well, I'm very lucky because I work early hours, so I work between 5 and 8 in the morning, so it leaves my days free. So I come up here 9:30 till 3 o'clock on a Tuesday and Thursday, and we have work parties on Sunday, and in a few weeks we'll be clearing all the brambles and everything all the way around. So that's the next mission. But anybody who wants to volunteer, they know where I am on Facebook.
Of course, yeah.
Always get hold of John Durbin.
Yeah. If you don't sort of have any of the contact details for anyone, it will be. You can contact myself, and I'll sort of tell you about that at the end of the video. And you can also sort of comment below if you're interested. The final question I will ask, in 5 years' time, where do you see this club? Where sort of state, or not state, but what sort of vibe do you think this club will have?
I think this club can go as far as a Spain Championship, but I think we're going to be a very, very good League One club. But I can see us making the Championship. Whether we bounce back down, I don't know. But I think we're becoming financially more stable on the pitch, off the pitch. Quality of the management, players, chairman. I know people are going to laugh, but I really can see us going that step.
Yeah, I mean, we have been sort of very close when we've been in League One. We have literally only just stayed up by the skin of our teeth, but I think every time we've been in League One, and I'm sure you can agree, we've sort of picked it up at the wrong. We've sort of got form at the wrong moment.
Yeah.
It's always sort of been like right at the end of the season that we sort of pick the form up. So if we can potentially do well this year, top 6, maybe top 3 this year, especially with the way we've started. If we can get into League One, then see what happens.
Yeah,
see what happens.
It's very exciting whatever's going to happen.
Oh, definitely.
And it will keep.
Oh, definitely. Just one very, very last question. If you wanted to say something to the supporters, or if there's a message that you wanted to give the supporters, what would it be about the club in general?
Just keep coming, stay positive, and trust in Gareth Ainsworth.
Mighty Gareth Ainsworth. Okay, well that's it for today. Thank you very much, Lisa. That was absolutely brilliant. If you want to be interviewed by myself, or you want to have anything to do with this programme, please contact me on Facebook, Liam O'Rourke, or Twitter at LiamOAce35. There's a comment below, and we can also sort of get in touch with you. Thank you very much. Okay, hi guys, I'm here with Lisa again, standing in the Buxton University stand at Wanderers, in her exact spot where she stands on a match day. Of course, I'm all the way over there, so but I can still see her when she's here on a match day. Of course, never misses a game either, so we just find where she is. She recently did a skydive actually to raise funds for the club. Is that correct?
Yep.
Do you want to just sort of elaborate on how it came about and felt when you did it and felt afterwards? And
It all stemmed from when we did the Snowdon climb the year before last.
Yeah.
And I thought, oh, what can I do next? And the skydive, that was
how
my
much
idea.
did the Snowdon one?
We raised 2,715 between the three of us.
Okay.
And then the skydive I raised 2,500 just on my own.
Wow, you guys, that's the commitment.
And it was just the most amazing feeling. I'm proud to wear the shirt. It was incredible.
I think I remember watching the video actually, and you said you'd do it again. You wanted to do it again.
It's just so expensive.
literally, as soon as she finished, guys, she said, "Oh, I want to do it again." But you know, it is expenses. So you know, if she hopefully she wants to do some more things for the club as well. So we'll see what comes of that. And that's it really. That was the last question. This is Lisa Boker, and thank you very much.
Day one, Day one of our trip to Edinburgh. Today is the 16th of, what is it, August. I can't remember, it's been such a long day. Travelled all the way from High Wycombe after discovering that our lovely Rose had been kidnapped. And what I mean is that Rose is not a person. It's because we've been so successful, so decided that they were going to take our Rose for ransom. No, it's not very funny because we lost our set. And we're only praying that we're going to find another one when we get to Edinburgh. So it's been quite difficult today for me because I'm a bit worried about the set. And we've been everywhere. Helen and Martin and Jacob, the four of us, we've been everywhere. We went into every where did we go? Hobbycraft, every single shop, every big centre that we could find. And guess what we could find? Massive chrysanthemums everywhere, but no roses, no roses. We even asked Edith Piaf to help us, but no. So it's, so far, apart from that, it's been brilliant. We've had a beautiful meal. Helen's cooked us a wonderful meal. Martin's done the washing up, because of course I don't do dishes, you know. Piaf never does dishes, as she says in the show, not in the abridged version. And that's it really. So keeping you posted. We're in this really nice place, the Garden of Eden, I think it's called, surrounded by flowers, in the middle of nowhere. Sorry, it's been a long day. That's it. So bonjour, and please come and see us. We need an audience. Starting Monday evening, 7 o'clock at the Space in Edinburgh. Surgeons Hall, and it's a really, really good show. So there you go, bonjour. Day 2 today. Today has been crazy, another crazy day, but a lot of fun driving down with Helen, Jacob and Martin. We had so much fun. I really enjoyed that. That's probably the best part of the day, and of course performing on the stage today was great. But I did feel a lot of pressure. I've never performed in a place like this, and you've literally got 5 minutes to get everything on the stage, your set and everything, the light set up, everything's got to be set up in 5 minutes. Now I've got to do the show, and then everything's got to come off. And I thought that, considering the pressure that we were under, the crew, the guys were amazing. John, Jacob and Martin were just so brilliant. We all had our little jobs too, and it worked so beautifully. I'm really glad that I was quite assertive with them, and I said, look, we've got to time to get on and get off to get out. I'm just a bit nervous that the show, they're going to cut the show in the middle and say, oh, it's finished now, you've got to get off. But the guys keep telling me not to be nervous, that we've got plenty of time to go. So I don't want to, I want to do a really good show. And I must tell you about the place we're staying, and it's a really, really beautiful flat. It's a 2-bedroom flat in on the river. It's really beautiful. It's lovely. Really looked after very, very beautifully by Malcolm and Carol. It's only like 2 miles, Helen? We're 2 miles away, so a taxi is about £5. It's just brilliant. If Helen can give us lifts. So anyway, yeah, I'm really, really exhausted, but very, very grateful to the guys. And I am nervous. I'm just saying that I'm nervous about the show. I'm nervous about the time, because I feel very pressured. But it'll make me do the madness scene, I think, maybe better. Just make sure that we don't forget anything, because you've got to get out of there in 5 minutes, and oh my God, I'm nervous. So what I want to do now, but I'm doing this vlog, then I'm going to meditate tonight with Helen. We'll meditate together and have a laugh and forget about it altogether. Don't have to get up early or anything. So there you go. So as I said, I just want to say I'm very nervous about tomorrow, and I hope that we're doing a lot of flyering. We're going to be flyering everywhere and hopefully putting the banner up, and we're going to go to the media office and stuff, so hopefully I'll be telling you all about that tomorrow evening. So if you're in Edinburgh, come and see us. Dorian, Dorian. Thank you. Day 3 of our blog, Moving On Theatre blog. Hi, Lauren. I've still got my crazy eyebrows on. Yeah, second act. I'm taking my makeup off. We just got in. Oh my God, it has been a roller of emotions. It's been crazy. I was really, really scared. I really did. I had to run into the loo before I went on. I was really, really scared. Because I just think we can pull it off. My trust was, as usual, very good, and yet everyone we were flirting on doing continues now. We had a wonderful meeting with the Media Fringe, and they love the story about raising money for the therapeutic community through Genoa Gratian. So they're going to help us try and get on the media. And we had a really wonderful, a guy bumped into us, a guy called Dan from the Ed Fringe Review, and we put on Genoa Gratian with me singing it, and he was totally shocked. He thought it was Edith Piaf. Oh my God, that was an amazing part of the day. We didn't find a rose, so we decided to use a small rose, and it worked. So that's the new image now. We've got a new image now. This little rose is our image, a little baby rose, just like the theatre company. Moving On Theatre is now a little child. So it's going from a fetus into babyhood. And I'm going to read to you, the show was incredible. Before the show, as I say, I was really nervous, and I went backstage and there was no light for me to change my wigs, so I got really panicky about that. But then we went on, and Helen, bless her, held her phone and put the wig on. I had like a minuscule of a second, but the wig down, you know, you tie the wig back so somebody knows it and put it on the feedback. But I had a ball. It was wonderful. I enjoyed every minute, and this wonderful guy got up and started dancing with me. And I'm going to read to you the best feedback form, one of the best feedbacks we've had since we started the show. The guy, Graham Sutherland, Edinburgh. A moving and informative experience. Edith Piaf was brought to life vividly. One of the best shows which I have been to this year. Isn't that wonderful? Woo! I can't say any more than that. That was basically the best feedback form I've ever had, apart from the ones where people say, you know, that they were crying and they've seen the show 3 times. And so amazing. And there's always one or two that say your dress is too big. I must have lost weight then. My shoes are too big again, even though they seem to, I don't know, it's like my feet sometimes fit them and sometimes don't. Anyway, I don't get that. It's very strange. But apart from that, we loved it. The clothes weren't there, Helen? Oh, yeah. There were rainbows, and it was an incredible experience. And tomorrow we also performed in Fringe Central and handed out loads of leaflets, and that was difficult because we didn't put the banner up. But you know, again, everything was fine. Everything's brilliant. Everything was helping me. I've got angels. I'm surrounded by angels here. They're taking care of me, feeding me, cooking for me, driving me everywhere, driving me mad, and I'm driving them mad. But you know, it's great.
I just want to get to the theatre and go on and do what I have to do.
Hi there, welcome to day 4. We've been here since the first show was Monday, Tuesday. So yeah, today was the second day, the second show. We had just an amazing, amazing show tonight. It was incredible. I don't know. It's like Piaf's energy and my energy and all the stress of Edinburgh came together in this incredible performance, and apparently my timing was really good. People got up and danced with me. The audience joined in. There was such an electric connection with me and the audience. And it was just a really, really brilliant time. Can't remember much more what else we did yesterday, because the team have been just so supportive. They've been flying everywhere and supporting everything. It's like I've got a bunch of amazing people here that are just taking flyers out all over this and going all over the place, flyering the show for me without me even asking. Yeah, it's just incredible. And there was a company there with a young disabled guy. He was performing at the theatre beside us, and this young girl that performed with him, they asked us to go into their show, and we couldn't because we're all performing at the same time. It's a shame. And I felt so sorry for him because the poor guy didn't have any audience. And here we are with like people coming to our show and the whole place filling up, you know, with like 60-70% of the theatre filling up and getting audience. And I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky. But I did say no, because I want to help as much as possible. Send me the details of your show. We'll have a look at it, and if we can help, if it's a good show, then I will maybe see if we can work together in some way. Because as you know, I'm supporting mental health, therapeutic communities, disability. I always support anyone who I know needs a leg up, so to speak, because I know what it feels like. I'll never just not support people who need help, especially people that are older or have disability of some kind, that it's difficult for them to get anywhere, like no money or physical or mental disability. And on that vein as well, I'm contacting the media with the story about the therapeutic communities and trying to get on. We've got a review tomorrow by the Ed Fringe review, so take care everyone.
It's cool, isn't it? You can sort of...
Lovely. Edith Piaf showing every night this week at the Space.
Hi there. Today is day 5, as it's Wednesday. We've been here since Saturday, haven't we? I'm halfway there. We've done 4 shows. 3 shows. It's been an incredible day. Incredible. I've performed everywhere. We had the banner out near the Space, and I stood there in my Edith Piaf costume, and I sang and I performed, and we flyered where everyone was coming out of all the shows and sang No rien de rien, and went up to people and sang and they said, my God, you sound like Piaf. And they took a leaflet, and we're going to come and see the show, hopefully. We're getting practically 40 people a show, which is nearly full, every night. And people love it. They love it. They came up to me after the show. They bought some CDs for the therapeutic community, because after the show, I always stand up and I say, I'm raising money to help the therapeutic community by selling Je ne regrette rien. £1 of every CD is going towards the therapeutic community. And people are very supportive. They come up to me after, and a couple of people are giving me £10 for the CD. The feedback of the show, I mean, one guy took my hands and looked me in the eye, and he said, it was heart. The whole thing was pure heart. He said, I felt your heart and Piaf's heart, and it just all connected together. And it was quite interesting today because the audience were really lovely, but they didn't want to dance. And I thought they weren't enjoying themselves. But then after the show, you know, they came to me, these two guys called Chris, who were together, and they said they loved it. They loved every minute of it. They were so touched. I could see people's eyes when I sang, "If you love me, you really love me." And I'm getting more and more into the character. I don't know, it's becoming electrifying on the stage. You know, the minute I go on there, it's like I just know what to do. Even the glass, when I hold it, I'm playing with it like, you know, someone who would drink would be with a glass. All of this is coming to me. It's amazing, amazing day. And also today we were on the stage, the lower stage, and I was performing and I was sitting there singing, and people just came up to me and clapped, and we gave them leaflets. And we discovered we've probably got about another 10,000 leaflets. I don't know where they've come from, because I don't remember ordering 10,000 leaflets. And we're having so much fun, the crew and everyone's having fun. And we went to see a show tonight. It was called Totally Devoted, and it's on at 9 o'clock after us. If you want to see a really funny comedy, I'd recommend you go to Totally Devoted. It was very, very funny. An obsessive thing about a pop star. It was very funny. A group of women, a couple of male actors, but the women, everyone was brilliant. And one of the main characters reminded me of Jessie Wallace in EastEnders. She was hilarious. It was very, very good. So I recommend that. If you can get to see our show at 7 and then have something and then go and see Totally Devoted at 9. There's another beautiful thing happen at the Space. Unfortunately, they're clashing with us, and I can't go to see them. And it's a guy called, oh God, what's his name? He's disabled. I can't remember his name, but the girl who plays the guitar is Bryony. And they do all these original songs that he's written. He reminds me a bit like Ian Drury, that's it. Hit me with your rhythm stick. Ian Drury, that's who he reminds me of. And I'll tell you in a minute what his name is, because I'm plugging the show. And you can always come and see ours one night and go and see theirs, because we're on till Saturday. We can share the shows. So yeah, Edinburgh is becoming more and more fun. Sean, his name is Sean. And like I say, he's written all the stuff himself, and Bryony plays the guitar. And it's extraordinary. Very, very good songwriting, very clever lyrics, and he's in a wheelchair. Lovely, lovely people. I've taken a picture of us together, and I will be tweeting us. And it's really nice, you know, to meet the other companies. There was a whole group of a cappella singers, and then there was all this group of young people, and they started singing Je ne regrette rien with me. A young group of people. So not just the elderly. But you kind of can spot your audience, you know. Having a wonderful time now. I've relaxed. I'm very happy with the crew. I'm very happy we're all working really well together and having a brilliant time. And I can't really think of anything else except that tomorrow we're at the Ed Fringe office, and we will be interviewed. I will be singing and playing the accordion on the Fringe Review with Dan Lentil, who seems to really like us and enjoys what we're doing. So, je ne regrette rien, everyone, and please come and see the last 3 shows at the Space, Venue 53, 7 p.m, and I will make your evening very special. So just to end, when you come and see a show with me, you become part of it, just like Piaf would go right into the audience. I go into the audience, and every single member of that audience is special and gets the special treatment, and you feel it here. You feel it here. No one is left out. And then as the show progresses and you see the poor broken Piaf, I've still got her eyebrows, the mentally ill, crazy woman who broke, who comes on in the second part of the show, where I go off very, very quickly. I have to change my wigs and come on very, very, very fast. You see a completely different Piaf, and she becomes this tiny little sparrow. this tiny little broken woman for a little while, and I convey that. But her energy and the energy that I'm conveying on the stage, you will love it. I can promise you. You'll have a tear in your eye and you will feel it here in your heart.
I love going to theatre and getting involved emotionally, when she really does that. She puts her heart and soul into something, and that comes over. I was absolutely mesmerised, and I love the song.
Wonderfully evocative songs. It really just captures that whole spirit, and what you did beautifully.
Most enjoyable performance. Thank you.
I knew that one day I would love again. And I still believe that love conquers all.
Well, I didn't think much about being named after a bird, and I told him so.
absolutely wonderful show. The singing was absolutely beautiful.
Lauren basically is Edith Piaf. Please go and see.
It was very deeply moving and so powerful, full of energy. Lauren really excelled herself.
Lauren is absolutely fantastic in the show.
Tout ce que je l'aperçois, non, je suis en moi, en le cœur qui bat. With eyes that burn into your soul, a smile that spread across his face, his perfection, his grace, the man I love. Hold you know this, me close and hold me fast. The magic that you cast, it is la vie en rose. No, you know this. When near me sighs and when I close my eyes, it is la vie en rose. When he pressed me to his heart, I feel a world apart, a world where roses bloom. And when we kiss, angels sing from above. I have to sing, I have to sing, I have to sing, yes. Les clowns, mon ami, les clowns ridicules, donnent des noms secrets au système magique. Papa est le pire, triste comme chapeau, il boit de me rire et manger des bravos. Les cheveux qui s'emplument, bravo! Ils courent d'assiettes dans le jet d'eau, ils tremblent de miettes en tonneau. Pour les mecs, ils allument, bravo! Les cheveux qui s'emplument, bravo! Cherchez le bon rêve dans la balle de vous. Mon artiste, drôle, petit gars,
lovely, well done.
Hi, I'm Lauren, and I'm Irish. I'm not French, I'm Irish. And I'm very happy to be here, and this is our third show at Moose Bar. And that was the short version of the mad roller coaster life that Edith Piaf. I think that many people maybe didn't expect it to be so serious, but unfortunately we're watching a real woman who had very serious issues, very serious mental health issues, and there's a reason why I perform this show. I have a condition called borderline personality disorder. I was diagnosed with a mental illness, and so I dedicate my life to performing artists like Piaf, and then I'm bringing back Maria Callas, and we're going to come back to the Crouch End Festival with the full version of Piaf and Maria Callas as well. So I hope you come and see that. It's even crazier, I'll tell you. There's more boxing in it, there's more accordion playing, and there's the blues blanches, which you know happens inside an institution if you know anything else about Piaf, so it's heavy stuff. So I'm here today to tell you that I was very, very lucky. I didn't have to go through institutions like Piaf Professor. I didn't have to go through all that pain. I was treated in something called a therapeutic community. Has anyone ever heard of a therapeutic community? No, well, that's why I'm here to tell you. A therapeutic community is actually on the NHS, believe it or not, and I was very, very lucky. And you go in there for about 18 months, you basically have to give up your life. Well, I was broken, you know, I had no choice. And you're not allowed to take medication. You have to tap back into what you really are. You have to find where you got sick. And a lot of that is to do with post-traumatic stress disorder and childhood issues. And I was in there for nearly 2 years, and they always used to say to me, Lauren, you magnetize everyone, you should be on the stage. So I am. I love moving on theatre because I want everybody to know that you have a life with mental illness. Mental illness is just the beginning, and you can have a great life, and I have a great life. And I'm asking you to support me, to keep running Moving On Theatre, to go out there and do these great shows, and to bring back to life Piaf and all these wonderful icons. And as I said to you, people sometimes come and talk to me because they know that their friends or relations have been diagnosed with borderline personality disorder. It's becoming a very common illness. And I always tell them a bit about what happened in the therapeutic community, the 24-hour support system. It's just amazing. You would not believe it that there is something like that actually in our world. And I'm here, proof of it. I came through, and as I say, I wish everybody learns about this through my work. So that's what I wanted to say. Now we have feedback forms, and so if you hated it, please put that down. If you loved it, put it down. Whatever, you know, it's really, you know, whatever. And please put down your email addresses so I can keep in touch with you and send you newsletters. We have a few CDs, Martin, I think, called Je ne regrette rien.
did. Magia, San Figo Mana Kestenitia. You may Parakala Mana Kipanaya. Keri Natis Taxis Manometogalo. Disse Nakiti Mariamu Kisanado. Moni Soskel Gitano Edala Stena. There is the Ragi Atugani Kisena. Turn it off now. Ce n'est pas s'effondrer et la terre peut bien s'écrouler. On emporte si tu m'aimes, et le fou du monde entier. If the sun tumbles from the sky and the sea suddenly run dry, if you love me, really love me, nothing matters, darling. I won't care. Woo! Harmonies! Don't miss Piaf, Love Conquers All, with me as Piafa and the lovely Francis as what's your name in the show? I can't remember. The man with the red beret.
Bonjour. Bonjour, mademoiselle. Bonjour.
Looking forward to it. Tout ce que je l'aperçois, non, je suis en moi, en le cœur qui bat. With eyes that burn into your soul, a smile that spread across his face, his perfection, his grace, the man I love. dancers know the lines for Piaf and Maria.
So tonight, I am only singing for one person, and that is Marcel Seton.
Go on, Martin, go on.
Get out of my picture. They pushed me here, they pushed me there. Push. I was like a rag doll.
What about Maria?
The birds, they are kind of hair. I told him I refuse to replace. I am not like an elevator going up and down, up and down, up and down. Replace.
The drag version of Maria.
Next, what happened? 1961, that's it. 1964. La Scala. Yes, that's it. La Scala. I was La Diva Assoluta at the Met. I packed that show, so I did 5 somnambulisms.
I know all my lines. It's a good job you do, I
I'm going to do
didn't.
4 Volkers instead of 5 Volkers. 5 Volkers. And Brunhilde. Brunhild. Serengeti, he said I should turn up at Scala and be... Serengeti is fish face.
Not Serengeti, Jirengeti.
Jirengeti, fish face.
Jirengeti.
He should be at that wanker's fish market.
I think even the audience will start to scratch their heads tonight.
Martin, you can't sing. Sorry. Magia!
Would you like some of the fried eggs and cheese, Papa? Oh, Papa.
Go on, play, Maria.
I want to test him out. Papa, would you like a wax paper sandwich? Yes, dude. Go outside and play. Oh, Papa, why don't you ever talk to me? Did you say something, Maria?
I only wanted to know what time it is.
Well, I'll tell you. It's 20 past 8 and I'm going home from Brighton.
Bye.
Bye.
Come
Perché, Signore, perché me ne remollerei così? Della Madonna al manto canto agli astracieli per i bianchi belli nell'ora del dolore perché I was looking up at the milky sky in Greece when I thought, Elvira, thank you for taking a stray kitten and making a tigress out of her. Welcome to Maria, the life story of Maria Callas here in the amphitheater in Epidaurus, Greece. Well, no, actually, it's in the amphitheater in Netanya.
I love you. Can't wait for you to come and see my show. Bye. No, yeah, Dorian. Hi everyone. I've just done my first, not Sin City, Fringe City, where I performed and I sang Je ne regrette rien and Milord and danced and everybody loved it and clapped. We're in Brighton, Brighton Fringe. Here's Francis. Say hi, Francis.
Hi everyone.
This is our vlog, day one. And we've got our tech coming up at 10 o'clock this evening. And I also sang O mio babino caro and dedicated it to my lovely dad so that he gets well. And so I jumped from Biafra to Galas. Anyway, if you're in Brighton, please come and see the shows. Woo! 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 We have our tech tonight at 10 o'clock for Piaf, and the show starts tomorrow. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we do Piaf, and then I'll tell you about Calas after that. So here we are in the beautiful flat belonging to Fiona in Hove, and we hope to have a wonderful time. We got a cab back here because we didn't want Martin, he's exhausted, so we left him to sleep. And we had a lovely Turkish cab driver. We took a leaflet from us as well, so who knows. Anyway, lovely lots, guys, and hope to see some of you at the Brighton Fringe at the Jukebox, 6 p.m. You can find out on www.movingontheatre.co.uk. There's a link. If you go on to our upcoming shows, you can book tickets to see Piaf at the Jukebox. Take care. Bye. Hi Steve,
Yeah.
so you saw the Callas show,
I did.
Maria, what did you think?
I thought it was terrific. As I think I said to you soon after seeing the show, you have with Callas a unique diva, a unique singer, and one would imagine that anyone trying to imitate that life and that talent would be destined to failure, because all you're ever going to do is imitate. But what you achieved was you created your own presence, your own
life. My head was filled with erotic fantasies as he held me close, and I felt his cheek against mine as we danced. Oh, Harry. We boarded his aeroplane and flew to Venice, and then we boarded the Christina. We swam in the Mediterranean and made love all night. He loves me. Woo! Leave it to Harry to hit me where it hurts the most.
Maria, I am flying back to Italy. I want my wife to drop the divorce proceedings. My children are not happy about it.
Oh, he loves me not. Harry became impossible. No curse was too vile. Oh, it was Harry. Must you humiliate me in front of all these people? Oh, and of all times, I decide to become pregnant. Harry, I'm going to have a baby.
Just get rid of it.
I was petrified. What would a wonderful singer like that want with a pimply teenager from Washington Heights? I remember later Elvira told me that I stood there biting my nails and she didn't think I'd make an opera singer. But when I sang, she could feel it deep in her heart, and she made me one of her students. Oh, my life changed after that. I was no longer Maria Cecilia Caligulopoulos. I was now Maria Callas, an opera singer. Elvira taught me everything. She taught me how to stand tall inside myself. She taught me how to use these hands, these eloquent hands, the reviewers later call them. She taught me about all the famous composers, Bellini, Donizetti, all of them. She told me about the heroines like Tosca, which was one of my favorites. I was standing, looking out at the milky sky one evening, thinking, thank you, Elvira, spiritual mother and greatest of friends, for taking a stray kitten and making a tigress out of her.
Anima
night, Maria. I'll arrange the dispensation on time. You know, I know a dark and musty little sacristy in Verona, heavy with the smell of incense from the cedars of Lebanon. We can be married there before you leave.
Oh, dear! Thank you. Oh, blessed Virgin Mother of God, I am now a normal woman, married at last. Right, I will give money to the poor, and I will give benefits to the church. I will be a good Greek Orthodox woman, and I will do my best to hold my tongue. But please, please, sweet Virgin, make sure that he is here when I return.
Hi Steve,
Yeah.
so you saw the Callas show,
I did.
Maria, what did you think?
I thought it was terrific. As I think I said to you soon after seeing the show, you have with Callas a unique diva, a unique singer, and one would imagine that anyone trying to imitate that life and that talent would be destined to failure, because all you're ever going to do is imitate. But what you achieved was you created your own presence, your own special quality.
Hope you all had a lovely meal. Silent night. do it a cappella. I'll have to do it a cappella. What's wrong? Thank you very much. You know where I am. You want me to sing? Let me know. Anywhere.
Welcome to Encounters, where life can be a threat. Join us here and you will find loving safety net. Hey, thank you. So, Encounters, what's Encounters and how can I tell it to you in like really concisely and quickly? And what is the project about? Okay, so the first part is Moving On Theatre. Moving On Theatre is the theatre that I formed to go around as Piaf and Maria Callas and talk about recovery in the therapeutic community without medication. And so now I'm growing it. I want it to have everything. I want my actors to have singing, dancing, acting, but not only that, I want them to have mindfulness, hypnotherapy, or life coaching. We're all trained to do it, and retreats as well. Not just that, but we've also got this incredible new musical Encounters that I'm revamping, and it's all about mental health recovery in therapeutic community. So that's it in a nutshell. It's got singing, dancing, acting, characters that are going through BPD, OCD, depression, and all the things that you will see them going through these things and recovering in Encounters, a bit like a therapeutic community. Join us, guys. Join us, and we will give you our hearts and our souls. You can get photographs and calls from the cast. We'll do CDs. You'll get free tickets, bouquets of flowers, all sorts of things. And also all the documentaries are on Moving On TV, and that's YouTube, Moving On TV Community. Moving On TV Community, you can see all the documentaries that I'm making. So thank you. I'm Lauren Hope Glory, the producer, the director, and the writer. And welcome to Encounters. Thank you so much. Let's get the message huge. Get rid of the stigma and get the message out there that creative people need to do the breakdowns on the stage and not in real life. Love you lots. Take care now. Bye.
It's over. It's really over. I need to sit. Went by too quick. A normal performance for me. My life is not normal, not in a normal sense. I lost myself. Where am I? Oh yes, Sapporo, Japan. Far from my triumphs at La Scala, the Met, traveling to and from Paris, Rome, Italy. But even further from my first performance in the Jack Benny show when I was 10 years old with a heart that's free. Oh. Not a thought, not a care, with a heart debonair, I am free as the sea. Shouldn't have been me. Should have been Jackie, my sister. But she couldn't sing. Neither could Lisa, my mother by birth only. My mother wanted to be a performer, but she didn't do it, so she made me do it. She never said to me, Maria, would you like to go to the zoo? Would you like to play with a friend? No, it was always sit down and practice harder. My difficult relationship with my mother began when I was born. The nurse handed me to her. Here is your beautiful 12.5-pound baby girl. A girl? I already have a girl. I don't want a girl. Take her away. I once said to my mother, you turned your back on me for 4 whole days, mother, and refused to see me. Your father and I had lost little Vasily to a typhoid epidemic in Greece and had to escape to Astoria to get away from the heartache. Do you think that's an excuse to reject me because you wanted to replace Vasily with me? Oh, but the woman had no feelings for me. I had knitted a little blue suit to take him home in. I sympathize with you, Lisa, and I understand your pain, but I will never forgive you. Then she started writing me these letters. It is the duty of a daughter married to a millionaire to take care of her ailing mother. Send me XXX dollars a month. I stepped to my dressing table and wrote a letter that had followed me all over the world. Mother, money is not like flowers growing in the garden. You are a young woman, 53. Well, get yourself a job like me. And if you can't, well, throw yourself out the window. Please try to understand. I couldn't be a person with Litsa running my life. God gave me Litsa for a mother. But he didn't say I had to carry on living with her now. George, my father. George used to be a successful pharmacist in Meligala, but he couldn't stand the memory of the belongings of my brother Vasily, so he left, took us all to America. But talking to him, it was like talking to the Sphinx. He just sat there day after day, reading his newspaper.
Maria, will you stop with that incessant humming? Maria!
Papa, would you like to hear me sing La Paloma? Papa, would you like me to make you your special saganaki and eggs? You like the way I fry the teeth?
Yes, dear.
I knew he wasn't listening to me, so I tested him. Papa, would you like the wax sandwich?
Yes, dear. Go outside and play.
Papa, why won't you talk to me? Why don't you love me?
Did you say something, Maria?
No, nothing. I just wanted to know what time
Yeah.
Okay, cut.
Così
Worst thing getting the... Oh, what's his name? Who invented it?
Zuki.
Zuckerberg.
Zuki, little Zuckerberg.
Oh, all right.
Little cloney Zuckerberg who went to Epstein Island.
Oh, yeah, all right, okay. I like him better already. Right, there you go. See, I'm on Facebook. There you go, Lauren. There you go, Lauren.
I see the human race is falling on its face and hasn't very far to go. But every whippoorwill is telling me a bill and telling me it just ain't so. I could say that the world is full of jello, and I might, as I can't remember the words, but I'm stuck with a joke and a thing called hope, and I can't get it out of my heart. Not this heart, 'cause I'm only a cockeyed optimist, and I can't get it out of my head.
Good.
I want the mushniks, I want the bluebells. We don't want no talking dog. It's a has-been act. Has been for years. Just sign the contract, okay?
Good morning, sir.
Who the hell are you?
My name is Maria Callas. I'm an opera singer.
Never heard of you. What have you sung?
I performed in Herodotus in Greece. I used to study with Elvira de Hidalgo, the most famous opera singer in the world.
Who the hell is she?
Elvira de Hidalgo, she performed at Covent Garden, everywhere.
Let me stop you there. I quite like those pizzas back in year one, but you go and make a name for yourself in Italy, Maria. Then I may sign you up. Good day.
Oh, man! Pizza? He called Elvira a pizza! Papa! Oh, Giovanna Battista Menini. He was an industrialist. He was a balding man in his late 50s. And for some reason, he kept staring at me. Probably thinks a fat girl shouldn't play Gioconda. Sir? Do I have tomato sauce on my face?
Signora, I am happy to tell you that I've been assigned by the festival to be your official escort. They call me the... Oh! Ancora!
You know what? I wanted to play Lucia ever since I was a little girl, and Lily Pons was on the radio, and my mother said, "Oh, listen, there's Lily Pons," and I said, "But Mama, she's straight off key." And Mama said, "Oh no, you mustn't be so disrespectful, Maria." "But I don't care, Mama," I said in my little 10-year-old voice. "When I do the part of Lucia, I will sing beautifully." And I guess I did, ain't it, because the whole audience, not only them, but the whole orchestra applauded for me.
Oh, Bella, ancora.
Hey. Right, watch out, here comes Lucia.
Don't get me.
Oh, Lucia. Next week. I will play what next week, Mr. Serafin? You will play Elvira. No, I cannot do Elvira. I already have the vowel chords. They're two dissimilar roles. What do you think my voice is, an elevator that goes up and down, up and down, up? He said, look, Madame Callas, I know you. George, sometimes I thought that my father could have taken care of me better than Lisa. He used to be a famous pharmacist in Meligada, but he could not stand all the memory of my brother Vasily, so he took the family all the way to America. But talking to my father, it was like talking to the Sphinx. He just sat there every day, reading a newspaper. Would you like to hear me sing La Paloma? Papa, would you like me to make you your special saganaki and eggs? You like the way I fry the cheese?
Yes, dear.
But I knew he wasn't listening, so I tested. Papa, would you like a wax sandwich?
Yes, dear. Go on outside and play.
Papa, why don't you talk to me? Why don't you love me?
Did you say something, Maria?
No. I just wanted to know what time it is.
Some of us have to rest, you know.
Papa, I don't know anyone in New York. I'm lonely. What should I do?
Yes, Maria. Stop bothering me with this stupid opera business. And come and sell cosmetics in the pharmacy. You don't know how lucky you are to have such an offer. Marina Theolopoulos' daughter is earning $15 a week there. $15 a week. Come on and get a real job.
I'll never, ever work in your pharmacy. One day, I will sing in the Metropolitan Opera House. Oh,
Hi there, my name is Lauren Hope and I'm asking you to help fund a new accordion for me. I started playing accordion when I was 6 years old and I've been trying to play my old accordion, which is more 50 years old now, and it keeps bursting its bellows. Ilana keeps bursting her bellows and I keep sticking it together like Botox, and it's no good because I can't perform in the show. So I got a really cheap accordion from eBay and it really isn't doing the trick. I'm missing my fingers on it. It's not easy for me to play. It's quite heavy and uncomfortable. So I'm going around touring with Piaf, Love Conquers All, and to do justice to such an amazing show, and je ne regrette rien, I need a really good accordion. So I hope you can help fund it for me. Thank you very much.
This is ridiculous. My voice is not an elevator that goes up and down, up and down. No, I can't do it. These are dissimilar roles. It's in the pool house. I thought that was funny, but it didn't. I have this dream to transform opera, to make it into a bloody, lusty, physical experience.
Come on, that stupid opera and get a real job.
seras jusqu'à vaguement. Je retournerai en blanc, cette mer du monde. Accrocher la lune, voler les fantômes, c'est ton shall I catch a shooting star? Shall I bring it where you are? If you ask me to, I will. You can say anything, I do anywhere. If you love me still, and at last, when all of life is through, I wish to spend eternity with you. But if you love me, love me, doesn't matter. I don't care. It's a love in the house, et la terre n'est pas bien. Sono morto, si voleva, mon amour mystique, tu
Can you see the beetroots? Look at them.
Like that?
Yeah. Right, so go under the covers. No, just lie down on the bed and pull the covers over your head so you don't want to see anything. Okay, then pull them off. You know, like different, going to the fetus position. Do like different movements.
Like different positions.
Yeah, I can't sleep. Oh God, I can't sleep. So it's frustrating for you as well.
So it's like that.
Yeah.
So literally tossing and turning and
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, do some tossing, turning. Perfect. Yeah, and that's really good. Oh, and give up, like, oh God, I give up, I can't sleep. And then kind of sit up and look around you and what am I supposed to do now? You know, there's no here. That's it, great. And then just touch the pillow gently. Oh, yeah. And maybe kiss the pillow. That's it. And then lift it and then just hold it to you and close your eyes and like, you know, really sad. That's great.
Hi, I'm Francis Kenny. I'll be appearing in Maria Callas at the Buxton Fringe Festival. I'm playing 3 parts. Playing Papa, who's Maria's father. He's very grumpy and he doesn't respect Maria Callas at all. He's always drinking and he doesn't want her to do the opera. He thinks it's a waste of time. He wants her to work in the pharmacy. And then the other character, another character I'm doing is the agent, who's really bullshit, but he's got a bit of comedy about him. He's really rude. He's extremely rude, actually, to Maria Callas when she comes in, and he's always interrupting her and stopping her, and he doesn't even know her name. So it's quite brief, this scene. And then I play Tita, which is Maria Callas's love interest. He's like a 50-year-old industrialist. He's quite soft. He really loves Maria and he really worries about her, and he only wants the best for her and wants to save for their old age so that they're happy and settled down. But I think at the end of the day, Maria really felt a bit bad when she went off with Onassis and left Tita, because Tita was really good to her. He had his moments, but they got on really well. So it was such a shame with the way that Onassis treated her, because she didn't deserve that at all.
Thank you, Francis. Are you excited about going to Buxton?
Yeah, I'm really excited.
Okay, so when is it?
It's the 11th, 12th and 13th of July.
That's right. 8 o'clock.
At 8 o'clock.
That's right, at the Rotunda.
At the Rotunda.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. It's over. It's really over. I need to sit. Far from my triumphs at La Scala, the Met, Covent Garden, traveling to and from Paris, Rome, New York, London, Athens, Chicago. But even further, from my first performance on the Jack Benny Show when I was 10 years old. 10 years old, so young. I sang A Heart That's Free from San Francisco. A thought, not a killer, with a heart, debonair, I am free as the sea. Oh, it shouldn't have been me. It should have been Jackie, my sister. but she couldn't sing. Neither could Liza, my mother by birth only. Liza wanted to be a singer, but she didn't have the courage to do it, so she told me to do it. She never said, Maria, would you like to play with a friend? Would you like to go to the zoo? No, it was sit down and practice harder. My miserable relationship with my mother began when I was born. The nurse handed me to her. Here is your beautiful 12.5-pound baby girl. A girl? I already have a girl. I don't want a girl. Take her away. I once said to her, you turned your back on me for 4 whole days, mother, and refused to see me. She answered, your father and I had lost little Vasily, your brother, to a typhoid epidemic in Greece and ran away to Astoria to get away from the heartache. Do you think that's a good enough reason to reject me? Because you wanted to replace Vasily with me? Oh, but the woman, she had no feelings for me whatsoever. You know what she said? But Maria, I had knitted little blue clothes to take him home in. I sympathize with you, Liza, and I understand your pain, but I will never forgive you. There were the continuous letters. Every day she'd send me complaining letters of how much she did for me and how much I was a terrible, terrible daughter. Here's one. It is the duty of a daughter married to a rich millionaire to take care of a sick mother. Send me XXXX dollars a month. Was she kidding? This was one complaining letter, too many, I tell you. I stepped to my dresser and I wrote a letter back to her, which unfortunately has followed me all over the world. Mother, I'm not giving you any money. Money is not like flowers growing in the garden. You're a young woman, go get a job, like me. You're only 53. And if you cannot get a job, well, throw yourself out the window. Please try to understand. I could not be a good person with Liza running my life. God gave me Liza for a mother, but he didn't say I had to stay on living with her. Now did he? Look. Now, George, my father, I thought he could have saved me from Liza if he had been a different kind of man. George used to be a very successful pharmacist in Menigala, but he could not stand the memories of my brother Vasily and other belongings, so he sold up the pharmacy and moved all the family to Astoria. But talking to my father, it was like talking to the Sphinx. He sat there day after day, reading his newspaper, and I as a child used to stand in front of him trying to get his attention all the time.
Maria, will you stop with that incessant singing? Maria, I told you once. Maria!
Papa! Would you like to hear me sing La Paloma? Papa, would you like me to make your special saganaki and the eggs? You like the way I fry the cheese?
Yes, dear.
But I know he wasn't listening, so I tried to test him. Papa, would you like a wax sandwich?
Yes, dear. Go outside and play.
Papa, why don't you love me? Why won't you talk to me?
Did you say something, Maria?
No, nothing, Papa. I just wanted to know what time it is. Magia, San Figo, Maleketenitia. Yame, Baraka. When I was 13 years old, my mother yanked me and Jackie and took us to Greece. She said that teachers were cheaper in Greece. The famous opera singer, Elvira de Hidalgo, had joined the staff of the Athenon Conservatory, and Lisa, my mother, wanted me to audition. I was petrified. What would the famous opera singer that had sung at the Met and Covent Garden want with a peoply teenager from Washington Heights? Elvira later told me, Maria, when I met you, you stood there biting your nails and I didn't think you could be an opera singer. But then, when you started to sing, I could feel it deep in my soul, and I made you, of course, one of my students. Thank you, Elvira, spiritual mother and greatest of friends, for taking a stray kitten and making a tigress out of her.
Pay the money and go.
And get the CD.
I'm so excited. This is Edinburgh.
I'm in Edinburgh today.
And I'm looking at venues. I've actually been to this place where all the venues get together and you meet up with them. And I've been by the Space in Edinburgh. The Space, which is a 52-seater. I've been booked for the last week of Edinburgh to perform Love Conquers All, Edith Piaf. They've done Edith Piaf and they felt that it would work really well. They said they can sell it, so there you go. So there'll be millions of people coming to Edinburgh in August to the Edinburgh Festival. And moi, Edith Piaf, myself, Lauren, is going to be performing here at the showcase at the Edinburgh Festival. 6 shows, and yes, I will let you know more. It'll be on moviontheatre.co.uk. This is the biggest thing I've ever done in my life, and I'm so excited as Edinburgh Fringe Festival is the biggest in the world. And so, very exciting time.
Just like an arrow in my heart I'm weak, and I'm in love everywhere. Aujourd'hui, Il vient aussi loin que je viens, traîné par son musicien. Un jour, son cœur être folle, son froid, je l'ai lu bien, pourquoi? Mais il m'a coupé la parole, il parlait toujours avant moi, et sa voix couvrait mon bras. Padam, 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 guitare arrive à courant derrière moi. Padam, 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 il m'a fait la coupe, souviens-toi. Padam, 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 c'est une heure qui montre du doigt, être un après moi comme des rêves. Cette heure qui sait tout mon cœur. Tune that haunt me day and night, a tune that has meaning for me. It follows me all through my life, a tune that will not let me be. It follows me all through the darkness, it follows me all through the light, a tune that is full of memory, a tune that says everything, everything was, will be alright. Padam, 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 it will walk up beside me the soul. Padam, 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 it's a miracle that I still know. Padam, 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 it's a beating here deep in my heart, to a crazy obsessive beat everywhere, trying to bring me back to the start. Il arrive à court derrière moi. Il m'a fait la coupe, souviens-toi. C'est un honneur qui montre du doigt, être d'après moi comme des rêves. Cette heure que c'est tout mon cœur.
lovely, well done.
Hi, I'm Lauren. And we're watching a real woman who had very serious issues, very serious mental health issues. And there's a reason why I perform this show. I have a condition called borderline personality disorder. I was diagnosed with a mental illness. And so I dedicate my life to performing artists like Piaf, and then I'm bringing back Maria Callas. I was treated in something called a therapeutic community. Has anyone ever heard of the therapeutic community? No, well, that's why I'm here to tell you. A therapeutic community is actually on the NHS, believe it or not. I was very, very lucky. And you go in there for about 18 months. You basically have to give up your life. Well, I was broken. You know, I had no choice. And you're not allowed to take medication. You have to tap back into what you really are. You have to find where you got sick. And a lot of that is to do with post-traumatic stress disorder and childhood issues. And I was in there for nearly 2 years, and they always used to say to me, Lauren, you magnetize everyone, you should be on the stage. So I am. I love moving on theatre because I want everybody to know that you have a life with mental illness. Mental illness is just the beginning, and you can have a great life, and I have a great life, and I'm asking you to support me, to keep running Moving On Theatre, to go out there and do these great shows, and to bring back to life Piaf and all these wonderful icons. And as I said to you, people sometimes come and talk to me because they know that their friends or relations have been diagnosed with borderline personality disorder. It's becoming a very common illness. And I always tell them a bit about what happened in the therapeutic community. The 24-hour support system, it's just amazing. You would not believe it that there is something like that actually in our world. And I'm here, proof of it. I came through, and as I say, I wish everybody learns about this through my work. So that's what I wanted to say. Now, we have feedback forms, and so if you hated it, please put that down. If you loved it, put it down. Whatever, you know.
There we go. Okay. Welcome to Moving on TV. Do you love animals as much as we do? I just showed you Peace and Ellie, my cats. Well, if you love animals and you love humans, of course, you're the kind of sponsor that we would be proud to have on board Moving on TV. The only sponsors that we would even think about having on board Moving on TV are sponsors that are enhancing the environment, enhancing life, enhancing humanity. They never use chemicals in any way, shape or form, not in hair products, facial products, organic only. That's the only thing that touches this skin. No one guesses my age because I never ever use anything but pure organic makeup and products on this beautiful shell. I'm healthy in mind, body, spirit because I never eat anything if it's got any kind of chemical or if it's not pure. So come on board Moving on TV if you are one of us. If you're starting with a new product that you want to get out there to enhance society, to enhance humanity, to enhance animals. Maybe you're doing a new pet food for animals without chemicals. We will welcome you on here, whoever you are, as long as you love animals and people as much as we do. You can contact me on movingontv1@gmail.com, 07437 532 798. Email me. I just said it. We are Moving on TV, the new TV station that brings you the hope and the glory. And I am the proud CEO, Lauren Hope Glory, moving on with all of you into a beautiful new world together. I love you. Namaste. Welcome to Moving on TV. Thank you. Bye.
Lauren is absolutely fantastic in the show. She makes me want to see it again. She's so humorous, she's so alive, there's so much passion and energy that comes out through her whole being that I just want to watch her and I want to be with her, and I can feel her joy when she's singing and when she's dancing throughout the show. I would love to see it again, Lauren. Thank you so much.
With a heart to debonair, I am free as the sea. With a light, with dawn, with the dark has begun. Do I sing merrily? With a laugh and a dance, and a heart to trust, though I know but glee. And the world that I sing and the song that I bring is a song of with a heart to debonair, I am free as the sea. With a light, with dawn, with the dark has begun. Do I sing merrily? With a laugh and a dance, and a heart to trust, though I know but glee. And the world that I sing and the song that I bring is a song of
so big. So when you become the person that needs the help, they will do anything for you. They're there. So suddenly they stop bullying you because you're asking for help. And so the support system was amazing. And one of the best things was the bell. The bell was just an incredible experience. So the bell, basically, you're not going to find this anywhere else in life. So again, we're all people that come into the community And all of us are a product of physical, sexual, emotional abuse, all of us, every single one of us. And that was something that kept us, actually did bond us, because every single one of us had had that. And no one's validated. So none of us have ever been able to say what they really feel. They've never been taken seriously. They've come from homes where no one listened. So the bell is incredible. So the minute you feel a little bit down, ding-a-ling-a-ling, ding-a-ling-a-ling, the whole of the community, all the staff and everyone drop everything they're doing and they come and sit around you. Can I help?
Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high. It's from my dad. There's a land that I've heard of once in a lullaby. Somewhere over the rainbow, skies are so blue, and the dreams that you dare to dream really do come true. Someday I'll wish upon a star, sing with me. Wake up where the clouds are far beyond me. Lovely harmonies. Where troubles melt like lemon drops away above those chimney tops. That's where you'll find me. Somewhere over that rainbow, bluebirds fly, yes they do. Birds fly over that rainbow. Why then, oh why can't I? And the chorus again. Someday I'll wish upon a star and wake up where the clouds are far beyond me. Where troubles melt like lemon drops away above those chimney tops. That's where you find me. Somewhere over that rainbow, bluebirds fly, yes they do. Birds fly over that rainbow. Why then, oh why can't I? If happy little bluebirds fly beyond that rainbow, why, oh why can't I? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This is more fun than the audition. Right,
Right, Himla Caro, our audition piece for Britain's Got Talent. Go for it, Francis. Go for it, Francis. We're in the Flot Hotel, Flot? A loft. You tell us if you like it. Le ciel bleu sur n'importe s'effondrer et la terre peut bien s'écrouiller. Oh, m'emporte si tu m'aimes, je me fous du monde entier. If the sun tumbled from the sky and the sea suddenly run dry, if you love me, harmonies, really love me, nothing matters, darling, I won't care. Mi piace bello, vondare in porta rosa a campera l'anello. Sì, 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 voglio andare. E se l'amma I truly believe that love conquers all in a wheelchair. 'Cause if you love me, really love me, nothing matters, I won't care. Stai a me, tormento, oh Dio, morremo. Shall I catch a shooting star? Shall I bring it where you are? If you ask me to, I will. You can set me any task, I'll do anything you ask. If you love me still. And at last, when all of life is through, I will spend eternity with you. Oh, m'emporte si problème, mon amour, puisque tu m'aimes. Mamma pietà, pietà, mamma pietà, pietà. Thank you. Hang on. Clap. We put this on YouTube. We put it on to go viral. I'm in a wheelchair, and that was audition piece for Britain's Got
Hi, Yasmin. Wow. This is for you, Mas, from your sister Lauren in the UK. I love you. Ya no estás más de mi lado, corazón. En el alma solo tengo soledad. Y si ya no puedo verte, porque Dios mío es fuerte para hacerme sufrir más. Cristo está la razón de mi existir. Adorarte para mí fue religión. Tantos veces yo encontraba el calor que en mí brillaba, el amor y la pasión. En la historia de un amor como no hay otro igual, que me hizo comprender todo el bien, todo el mal, que le dio luz a mi vida, apagándola después. ¿A qué vida tan oscura? Sin tu amor no viviré. Siempre fue esta la razón de mi existir. Adorarte para mí fue religión. Y en todo eso sí encontraba el calor que me brindaba, el amor y la pasión.
hallaron amor como no hay otro igual, que me hizo comprender todo el bien, todo el mal, que le dio luz a mi vida, apagándola después. ¿A qué vida tan oscura? Sin tu amor no viviré. Siempre vuelta la razón de mi existir. Adorar para mí pura religión. Y en tus besos yo encontraba el calor que me brindaba el amor y la pasión.
Aristotle Onassis in the forthcoming production at the Buxton Fringe of Maria Callas, her life story. My wife plays the lead role. Aristotle Onassis was a Greek shipping magnate who became the lover of Maria Callas in the 1960s and made her life very uncomfortable, and was went on to marry another famous woman, Jackie Kennedy, thus breaking Maria Callas's heart, and she never really got over it. But this will all be shown in the actual play, which is coming to Buxton in the middle of July. Look forward to seeing you there. It's a nice little role for me, and it's the first time for me back on stage for a few years. So thank you, look forward to seeing you there. Bye-bye.
Could you tell us a little bit about some of the parts you've played in the past?
I played Jack Favell in Rebecca. I've played Timony in Carousel. And I played, I've been in amateur dramatics for a few years, way back in the 90s, but I've done Gilbert and Sullivan. And I enjoy doing smaller roles, to put it that way, because you can get more impact in just a few lines. And as Roger Moore said, or Laurence Olivier said, there are no small roles, only small actors. Something like that.
Can you give us maybe a few lines from
Maria?
Your character, Aristotle?
Theatre. We're performing the life of Maria Callas, the opera singer, at the Shelley Theatre on the 2nd and 3rd of March. Everything I do is to support borderline personality disorder, a serious mental illness that so many people are being diagnosed with. And all my work is to teach people that if you have talent and creativity, you need to go out there and perform and do what you love. And that's what I do with Moving On Theatre. So I need to tell you that to me, to perform and to be creative and to sing and to write and direct and run Moving On Theatre is the most important thing in the world. It's better than medication. It's better than anything. If you have talents and you are unique, you need to go out there, you need to do what you believe in, you need to use your talents. And believe me, a lot of the time when that happens, your mental health issues will not be as bad. Your depression will go down and you'll have a much easier, happier life. So we perform artists with mental health issues. Maria Callas, the most famous opera singer in the world, had serious depression. Edith Piaf had serious depression and mental health issues. Me, Lauren Hope Glory, the artist who's performing this, I have a condition called borderline personality disorder, which is just a condition that is every single mental health issue you can imagine. It's called a complex needs disorder. It's like you go to the doctor and you ask the doctor, what's wrong with me? And the doctor says, you have borderline personality disorder. And what does that mean? You know when you used to be able to go to Woolworths and you'd have some sweets, some chocolates, a little bit of this, a little bit of that? Well, that's what BPD is. It's a little bit of manic depression, it's a little bit of claustrophobia, it's a little bit of agoraphobia, it's a little bit of everything. Everything. It's not a real mental illness, and it is impossible to medicate it only. You are shocked. People with BPD are people that have been through a lot of trauma in their life and haven't had enough love. That is it. So get out there, nurture yourself, love your life, and do what you love. And now I'm going to do what I love. So this is the life story of Maria Callas, the 2nd and the 3rd of March at the Shelley Theatre in Marlow. Come and enjoy Maria Callas, the most famous opera singer in the world. She had a really exciting life, and myself and Francis here are going to portray her life for you at the Shelley Theatre, the 2nd and 3rd of March. A theatre company that sold out Edinburgh, we sold out Henley, we sold out all the fringes. We are now in Marlow. And now I sing. Thank you. Come and see the life story of Maria Callas. You can get the tickets at Villa Des restaurant on the High Street. You get 10% off your meal if you book a ticket with Villa Des. Shelley Theatre, 2nd and 3rd of March. We're going to be here all week. I'm going to be singing on the streets, on Facebook, and everywhere. So you cannot deny Lauren Hope Glory and Francis Kenny. Take a bow, Francis Kenny. We are the cast of Maria Callas, the life story of the most famous opera singer in the
who wanted to take opera and turn it into a bloody, lusty experience. With the audience, they feel, they bleed when we bleed, they cry when we cry, and they die when we die. They don't just stand there clapping and going home. I want to turn opera into an immortal thing all over the world. And that's what she did. And Maria Callas became the most famous opera singer in the world. They called her La Divina. She was the most famous opera singer in the world, and God, what a life she had. And she is being portrayed in Maria. Thank you very much. MovingOntheatre.co.uk. MovingOntheatre.co.uk. Doing the work for borderline personality disorder. Going out there promoting the work for borderline personality disorder. You don't need that much medication. You need to find out what shocked you in the first place. And you need to find your talents and go out there and express yourself and do what you love. Arrivederci, everyone. Thank you.
Hold on. Hey guys, WMAP. That was Lauren Hope and doing Danny Boy. And guys, my next guest is just that. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to speak with Lauren Hope in a couple seconds here. And you remember our last interview, and if not, I'm going to refresh you. But this is somebody who you don't want to miss. She has done tremendous things for other people, and I can't wait to get her on the air. So, guys, I need you to stay tuned and just give me a couple minutes. We're in the middle of a thunderstorm here in New York. Really strange. So, just hang tight, and I'll be right back. In the meantime, here is one of the latest from Robert Kramer.
Blocking out the light. There's a shadow casting figure standing right outside my door, and it waits upon the doorstep. Yes, I've heard it there before. It's the dweller on the threshold, and it's waiting there for me. As I look at its reflection and the horror that I see, and the evil drawing nearer seems to almost touch my soul. With the emptiness I'm feeling, as I crawl back in my hole. Oh, there's blood on the full moon, and my fears they prowl the night. There's blood on the full moon, and it's blocking out the light. There's blood on the full moon. There's blood on the full moon. There's blood on the full moon, and it's blocking out the light. There's blood on the full moon. sky raindrops falling down upon my head. And with each and every raindrop, it makes me wish that I were dead. It's a state of disillusion, growing darker every day. And to add to my confusion, I'm so lost I cannot pray. And the evil drawing nearer seems to almost touch my soul. With the emptiness I'm feeling as I fall into my hole. There's blood on the full moon, and my fears they prowl the night. There's blood on the full moon, and it's blocking out the light. There's a shadow casting figure standing right outside my door, and it waits upon the doorstep. Oh, yes, I've heard it there before. It's the dweller on the threshold, and it's waiting there for me. As I look at its reflection and the horror that I see, then the evil drawing nearer seems to almost touch my soul. With the emptiness I'm feeling as I fall back in my hole. There's blood on the full moon, and my fears they prowl the night. There's blood on the full moon, and it's blocking out the light. There's blood on the there's blood on the there's blood on the full moon, and it's blocking out the light. There's blood on the full moon. There's blood on the full moon. There's blood on the full moon.
My friend Ted Hughes died recently, and I only do one song from Iron Man, and this is the one. It's called A Friend is a Friend, and I'd like to dedicate it not to Ted, who obviously doesn't need a dedication, he's left a body of work, but to his family, who were just about as shocked, I think, as everybody else was, because I don't think anybody really knew he was ill. And he was a great friend.
When eyes meet in silence, a pact can be made, a lifelong alliance that won't be betrayed, won't be betrayed.
Change the argument.
Right there, guys. That's the angelic voice of my next guest. My next guest is Lauren Hope, and that is her. Wow. Guys, that wasn't part of the song right there. This is actually right here in New York. Lauren is over in the UK, but right here in New York, we're getting hit with a huge thunderstorm, and it's coming in through the studio, through the soundproof. There's something going on out there, pretty cool. But anyway, so you might hear. But in a minute, guys, I'm going to get the singer. Listen to this. That angelic voice right there, Lauren Hope. Now, she is a best-selling artist, and she is a person and a story that I am so proud to tell here at WMAP, because she's somebody who is trying to get people past the stigma of the borderline personality disorder and everything that's happening with it. And one thing that's really cool that's happening is it's World Borderline Awareness Month in May. So it's only fitting that we have Lauren Hope on, and we get to talk to her about her incredible talent as well as her really, really inspirational and motivational story. Listen to this voice. Listen to this. Wow, that's awesome right there, guys. That's Lauren Hope. And guys, with no further ado, it's my honor and my privilege to welcome back to WMAP Miss Lauren Hope. Lauren, how are you today?
Oh, hi, Casey. Yeah, I'm not too bad, thank you. It's actually not thunderstorming here. It's been quite nice today for a change.
Well, Lauren, for once, I hear, I've never been across the pond, as they say, but I hear that it rains all the time over there. Is that accurate, or is that just an old wives' tale we hear?
Well, the weather isn't very good in England. We do get a lot of rain, yeah. Not too much hard winters anymore, but yeah, we do get rain.
Yeah, I
Not
love
very
that.
nice.
Hey, I love that Danny Boy that you did. Let me just give this to the listeners just one more time here, just for about 30 seconds. I want to hear this, if you don't mind, because I really like this. Is that cool?
No, please. I recorded it as a tribute to my father, who was were Irish. I have a very strange life story. Irish, grew up in Israel, but Irish. I recorded it when Dad died last year. For him, a tribute.
This is beautiful. This is for your father.
Yes.
Awesome. All right, let's just enjoy this for about 30 seconds.
Okay, thank you.
I love that. That's Lauren Hope, guys. And you can find that video if you go to YouTube. If you just go to Lauren Hope Danny Boy, let me spell it for you. Laurene Hope Danny Boy, and you can get that. And it's a cool video. You see my friend. She's there and she's singing. And wow, did you always have that voice, Lauren?
Pardon?
Did you always have that voice? Were you always...
Did I always have that voice? I made the video as well, by the way. I do everything.
Wow.
Did I always have that voice? I got discovered in Israel when I was 13 years old, yeah. I was the lead soloist of the Children's Radikov National Choir, and one of my solos was Somewhere of the Rainbow. So yeah, from the age of 13, I've had that voice. Yeah.
Yeah, so you knew you had a gift. Did you have a mentor? Was your father there to encourage you? Was he still around when you were first getting discovered?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Basically, he took me to an audition for the children's choir. I didn't know I could sing. I just wanted to audition, but Dad took me there, held my hand, and I got auditioned and ended up with 4 solos.
Wow.
So yeah, my mom and dad were very, very encouraging. They got me Chaim Topo's teacher, and the best teacher in Israel. So I'm very, very grateful for that, because I can reach top C just like that, without even warming up.
Wow, really cool. So now, Lauren, now tell me, let's just kind of educate the audience here, just starting from the basics here. Tell me what bipolar is.
Okay. Well, I like to call it the complex needs disorder, because that's the new name for it.
Okay.
And it fits better. And like I discussed this with you when we did the shorter interview.
Yep.
That we used to have Woolworths, and I know you used to have that.
Yeah.
Where you could go and get your pick and mix sweets, so you could choose whatever you wanted. With BD or complex needs disorder, it's very similar. You go there, you get every condition, every mental health that exists, you get. You get a little bit of OCD. Panic, a little bit of everything really, every single mental illness that is out there. That's the first part. The second part is we all have BPD. Every single person has it, and if you're an actor, then you're very lucky, because you can go out there and create amazing characters.
Right.
But
You'd be
it doesn't
somebody
work
else.
very well in life.
Mm-hmm.
Pardon?
Because you could be somebody else.
Yes, exactly. But we pick up these people in our life, like our parents, our ancestors. And when you're very stressed out, the worst part of that person will come to the surface.
Oh.
And that's when you're really, really ill. But it's totally manageable. And I am the most grateful person in the world, because I learned how to manage it. I've never touched medication. I never do. I never will.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm proving time and time again, with a huge amount of compassion from my husband, because he's been educated in this condition.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't go away. It's like being an alcoholic or having a drug issue,
Mm-hmm.
but it's totally manageable with the right kind of treatment, which for me was the therapeutic community.
Right. We'll talk about that in a second. And by the way, I want to let everyone know that Lauren doesn't. She's not telling you what to do if you're under the care of a doctor or anything. She's just telling you about her experience and her remarkable recovery, which really is a story that is worth being told, because it's very hard to do this without medication, because that's people's first solution, right? It's just to throw medication at you, right?
And exactly. Thank you so much for saying that, Casey. I'm a very innocent person, and I don't believe, I don't think of the risks that can happen. But what I totally agree with you. If someone gets diagnosed, the first thing is the doctor. Obviously, you have to go to a doctor to be diagnosed, and everyone has a different journey, and I'm not against medication, don't get me wrong. My piano player is schizophrenic and he has to take medication. I chose a completely different direction because my body is too sensitive. I've been into natural medicine for God knows how long. I can't take anything, so if I take anything I get so sick. So I've had to condition myself and not take anything and use lots of other techniques. And the therapeutic community, you're not allowed to have medication. So that's how the whole process works. And I personally believe that for me and a lot of BPD sufferers, it is a very good way to go. It works for me, and it works for other people that really, really do the work. It's hell on earth. And medication, I'm not going to say what I was going to say there, but to me, medication would have destroyed me altogether. I couldn't have done it. So I chose the spiritual path, and I am so grateful. And if it worked for me, it can work for others.
That's great. And by the way, guys, if you want more information about what Lauren is talking about, go to this website. Go to www.therapeuticcommunities.org. And that is what worked for Lauren. And I know everyone has their own journey, and everyone's different. There's no cookie cutter. Everybody's everybody's different. So this is what worked for Lauren, and thank goodness it did, because she's brought so much creativity and entertainment to the world, as you heard before in her singing. And not only that, but we also have Moving on Theater, we have Moving on TV, which we're going to talk about a little bit later. But Lauren, first tell me something that I'm glad I have you on for, because I heard that May was World Borderline Awareness Month. Can you tell me about that?
Exactly. You see, I didn't even know that, because there's nothing out there telling you directly. There's nothing on the media. So I actually Googled BPD, and it came up, and I'm so grateful that it came up, because now I'm very focused. I know that I can work towards it. So apparently it was formed in America. I don't think they even know about it here in the UK. It was formed in the States. And so yeah, it's the whole of the month of May is BPD Awareness Month. And I think it's so important because, I don't know, thousands and thousands and thousands of people in this country alone are being diagnosed with this condition. I think it's become a condition to say, we don't know what to do with you, we'll give you BPD, so to speak.
Right.
That's what it felt like when I was diagnosed, in a way, that, so sorry, I diversified there, but yes, it is World Awareness Month, the whole of May.
Well, yeah, and it's so funny that you didn't even know that that happened until you Googled it. So there really needs to be some more communication, and there needs to be more attention to this. And I'm glad that you're coming on to talk about this, because you are someone who has taken this challenge and turned it into something that you can use as far as what you're doing with your singing, your acting, and your entertaining. Tell me about Moving On Theater.
Okay. Well, I formed Moving On Theatre in 2012. I came out as a community. I had formed theatre companies before. I've written musicals. I've done loads of stuff, but I could never make it work. I used to fall out with everyone. They used to call me the ego has landed because I didn't even know. I upset everybody because all I could see, I was so focused on the show, nothing else mattered. So after I came out of the community and I learned how to work with people and a lot of nurturing came over, people became more important to me than the show. So I started Moving On Theatre, and I called it Moving On because we had a Moving On group, and after you finish the therapeutic community, they used to be, and that's very important to say, doesn't exist anymore because of funding. After you finish TC, which is a pet name, therapeutic community, you go into the Moving On group, which finished because of funding. But then I thought I'll form Moving On Theatre because everything to me is about moving forward. So I formed it in September 2012, and I did a little play called A Couple of White Chicks, a very funny comedy, where I played Hannah Mae Bindler, this Southern American lady. I loved her, she was crazy. And then after I finished that play, I decided that I wanted to do something that I could literally get my teeth into and use all my acting. And you see, to do the breakdowns, you have to go through stuff. I couldn't sing the way I wanted to. I couldn't act the way I wanted to until I was sick. It's incredible. You have to go through that hell before you can do it. So I went out. I thought to myself, what can I do? A show where I can do the breakdowns on stage. I need to do an artist that was completely and utterly off a rocker. And I said to someone one day, I'm going to play Edith Piaf. And they said, you can't play Edith Piaf. She was 5 foot to 4 foot something, and she was French. You're 5'7", you're Jewish. I don't speak French. I said, I am going to play.
I'm going to do it.
I'm going to do it. So I went out and I went on the internet and I found this show called Love Conquers All. So I contacted this amazing guy, Roger Peace. He died, unfortunately. He died this year, and I'm going to do a tribute for him at some point. I contacted this amazing man called Roger Peace. And I thought his name in itself was amazing, was synchronistic. And I said to him, can I do your show? I want to put your show on. I want to produce and direct it the way I'd like to. And he said, yeah, sure, have it. So I started reading the script, and my heart was like, oh my God, this is incredible. Now, I thought I was going to sing piano, no, run. And I thought, hang on a second, Lauren. You've got to sing, from the gut. And I practiced and I practiced and I practiced all the songs in French. And I thought I'm also going to put English in because I want the English public to understand it. And I practiced. My husband thought it was terrible in the beginning. It was so noisy. Didn't like it. And my cat ran away. At some point I got to, no, and it was like, God, I don't want to wake up the neighbors. But it was like, right from that gut, Casey.
Wow.
And I knew I got it. For years and years and years, I wanted to sing in the twang, musical theatre, and I couldn't do it. But when I practiced and practiced something about singing in French, it puts you right into the twang for some reason, and I got it. And then I started touring with this incredible show. And sold out Henley.
Yeah, we're only 2 years in, right?
2014, I went on with it 2013. I was terrified. I didn't think I could do it. I thought people would laugh me off the stage and say, "You sound nothing like Piaf." But I went out there to say, you know what? I don't care if I don't sound like Piaf. I am channeling her. And that's what they said. They said, you are the spirit of Piaf.
That's awesome.
And I sold out every single show in the fringes.
And festivals
then
too, right?
I got up and, pardon?
And also festivals too, right?
Yeah, Edinburgh. I'd never been there before.
Wow.
It was my first year. I sang on the streets, and then I went out and I sold it. And I got up at the end of every show and I talked about the fact you have now seen either Piaf or breakdowns or heroin or alcoholism, and I was one of the lucky ones because I recovered in the therapeutic community. I never drank and never take drugs, but I had the mental illness, and I am one of the lucky ones. And I say to people, do you know what a therapeutic community is? And they all go quiet.
Right.
Never heard of it. And so I said, well, it's time you knew that there are ways to recover. And I do the breakdown on stage instead of...
That's awesome.
So, and then I broke my leg and my father died last year. As I say, I had my dark night of the soul and I couldn't perform.
You were in a wheelchair for 4 months, right?
I was in a wheelchair.
4 months.
I did Piaf on Facebook live the whole of the show in a wheelchair.
Wow.
And... but unfortunately, one of the problems in this country is if you're not famous, they won't put you on TV, and I can't progress. I haven't been able to progress, but we'll talk about that another time, how difficult it is to get on the media. But this show, it became my salvation. And then I decided I was going to do Maria Callas as well. So I found a show by one lady called Alma Bond, and I started touring. I put it on at Brighton. That was the first show I did. I did the Piaf show the day my father died and got a 5-star review and standing ovation. And then I put on the Callas show, and then I broke my leg. So 2 wonderful shows about women with mental illness with complete contrast figures. One is very
From glen to glen and down the mountainside, the summer's gone and all the roses fading. 'Tis you, 'tis you
Hold on. Hey guys, WMAP. That was Lauren Hope and doing Danny Boy. And guys, my next guest is just that. It's going to be awesome. I'm going to speak with Lauren Hope in a couple seconds here. And you remember our last interview, and if not, I'm going to refresh you. But this is somebody who you don't want to miss. She has done tremendous things for other people, and I can't wait to get her on the air. So, guys, I need you to stay tuned and just give me a couple minutes. We're in the middle of a thunderstorm here in New York. Really strange. So, just hang tight, and I'll be right back. In the meantime, here is one of the latest from Robert Kramer.
They proud the night. There's blood on the full moon, and it's blocking out the light. There's a shadow casting figure standing right outside my door. And it waits upon the doorstep. Yes, I've heard it there before. It's the dweller on the threshold, and it's waiting there for me. As I look at its reflection, and the horror that I see, and the evil drawing nearer, seems to almost touch my soul. With the emptiness I'm feeling, as I crawl back in my hole. There's blood on the full moon, and my fears they prowl the night. There's blood on the full moon, and it's blocking out the light. There's blood on the full moon. There's blood on the full moon. There's blood on the full moon, and it's blocking out the light. There's blood on the full lost, I cannot pray. And the evil drawing nearer seems to almost touch my soul. With the emptiness I'm feeling as I fall into my hole. There's blood on the full moon, and my fears they prowl the night. There's blood on the full moon, and it's blocking out the light. There's a shadow casting figure standing right outside my door, and it waits upon the doorstep. Yes, I've heard it there before. It's the dweller on the threshold, and it's waiting there for me. As I look at its reflection and the horror that I see, and the evil drawing nearer seems to almost touch my soul. With the emptiness I'm feeling as I crawl back in my hole. There's blood on the full moon, and my fears they prowl the night. There's blood on the full moon, and it's blocking out the light. There's blood on the full moon. There's blood on the full moon. There's blood on the full moon, and it's blocking out the light. There's blood on the full moon. There's blood on the full moon. There's blood on the full moon.
My friend Ted Hughes died recently, and I only do one song from Iron Man, and this is the one. It's called A Friend Is a Friend, and I'd like to dedicate it not to Ted, who obviously doesn't need a dedication, he's left a body of work, but to his family, who were just about as shocked, I think, as everybody else was, because I don't think anybody really knew he was ill. And he was a great friend.
When eyes meet in silence, a pact can be made, a lifelong alliance that won't be betrayed, won't be betrayed.
future into the hands of your friend. Be friendly now. Be friendly. Be friendly. Oh, Danny boy, the pipes are calling from glen to glen and down the mountainside. The summer's gone and all the roses fading. 'Tis you must go and I must bide. But come ye back, and summer's in the meadow, and all the valley is soft and white with snow. 'Tis I'll be
Right there, guys. That's the angelic voice of my next guest. My next guest is Lauren Hope, and that is her. Wow. Guys, that wasn't part of the song right there. This is actually right here in New York. Lauren is over in the UK, but right here in New York, we're getting hit with a huge thunderstorm, and it's coming in through the studio, through the soundproof. There's something going on out there, but anyway, so you might hear that. But in a minute, guys, I'm going to get the singer. Listen to this. That angelic voice right there, Lauren Hope. Now, she is a best-selling artist, and she is a person and a story that I am so proud to tell here at WMAP, because she's somebody who is trying to get people past the stigma of the borderline personality disorder and everything that's happening with it. And one thing that's really cool that's happening is it's World Borderline Awareness Month in May, so it's only fitting that we have Lauren Hope on, and we get to talk to her about her incredible talent as well as her really, really inspirational and motivational story. Listen to this voice. Listen to this. Wow, that's awesome right there, guys. That's Lauren Hope. And guys, with no further ado, it's my honor and my privilege to welcome back to WMAP Miss Lauren Hope. Lauren, how are you today?
Oh, hi, Casey. Yeah, I'm not too bad, thank you. It's actually not thunderstorming here. It's been quite nice today for a change.
Well, Lauren, for once, I hear, I've never been across the pond, as they say, but I hear that it rains all the time over there. Is that accurate, or is that just an old wives' tale we hear?
Well, the weather isn't very good in England. We do get a lot of rain, yeah. Not too much hard winters anymore. But yeah, we do get rain.
Yeah, I
Not
love
very
that.
nice.
Hey, I love that Danny Boy that you did. Let me just give this to the listeners just one more time here, just for about 30 seconds. I want to hear this, if you don't mind, because I really like this. Is that cool?
No, please. I recorded it as a tribute to my father, who was were Irish. I have
Oh,
a very
wow.
strange life story. Irish, grew up in Israel, but Irish, and I recorded it when Dad died last year, for him, a tribute.
This is beautiful. So this is for your father.
Yes.
Awesome. All right, let's just enjoy it.
Okay, thank you.
Danny boy, oh Danny boy, I love you so. But come here,
I love that. That's Lauren Hope, guys, and you can find that video if you go to YouTube. If you just go to Lauren Hope, Danny Boy. Let me spell it for you. Laurene, Hope, Danny Boy, and you can get that. And it's a cool video. You see my friend. She's there, and she's singing. And wow, did you always have that voice, Lauren?
Pardon?
Did you always have that voice? Were you always?
Did I always have that voice? I made the video as well, by the way. I do everything.
Wow.
Did I always have that voice? I got discovered in Israel when I was 13 years old, yeah. I was the lead soloist of the Children's Sadikov National Choir, and one of my solos was Somewhere of the Rainbow. So, yeah, from the age of 13, I've had that voice, yeah.
Yeah, so you knew you had a gift. Did you have a mentor? Was your father there to encourage you? Was he still around when you were first getting discovered?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Basically, he took me to an audition for the children's choir. I didn't know I could sing. I just wanted to audition, but Dad took me there, held my hand, and I got auditioned and ended up with 4 solos.
Wow.
So, yeah, my mom and Dad were very, very encouraging. They got me Chaim Topo's teacher, and the best teacher in Israel. So I'm very, very grateful for that, because I can reach top C just like that, without even warming up.
Wow, really cool. So now, Lauren, now tell me, let's just kind of educate the audience here. Just starting from the basics here. Tell me what borderline personality disorder is.
Okay. Well, I like to call it a complex needs disorder, because that's the new name for it.
Okay.
And it fits better. And I think I discussed this with you when we did the shorter interview.
Yep.
That we used to have Woolworths, and I know you used to have that.
Yeah.
Where you could go and get your pick and mix sweets, so you could choose whatever you wanted. With BPD or complex needs disorder, it's very similar. You go there, you get every condition, every mental health illness that exists, you get. You get a little bit of OCD, a little bit of panic, a little bit of schizo, a little bit of everything, really. Every single mental illness that is out there. That's the first part. The second part is we all have BPD. Every single person has it. And if you're an actor, then you're very lucky, because you can go out there and create amazing characters.
Right. You
But
be
it doesn't
somebody
work
else.
very well in life.
Mhm.
Pardon?
Because you could be somebody else.
Yes, exactly. But we pick up these people in our life, like our parents, our ancestors. And when you're very stressed out, the worst part of that person that you grew up with will come to the surface.
Oh.
And that's when you're really, really ill. But it's totally manageable. And I am the most grateful person in the world, because I learned how to manage it. I've never touched medication. I never do. I never will.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm proving time and time again, with a huge amount of compassion from my husband, because he's been educated in this condition. It doesn't go away. It's like being an alcoholic or having a drug issue, but it's totally manageable with the right kind of treatment, which for me was the therapeutic community.
Right. We'll talk about that in a second. And by the way, I want to let everyone know that Lauren doesn't. She's not telling you what to do if you're under the care of a doctor or anything. She's just telling you about her experience and her remarkable recovery, which really is a story that is worth being told, because it's very hard to do this without medication, because that's people's first solution, right? It's just to throw medication at you, right?
And exactly. Thank you so much for saying that, Casey. I'm a very innocent person, and I don't believe, I don't think of the risks that can happen. But what I totally agree with you. If someone gets diagnosed, the first thing is the doctor. Obviously, you have to go to a doctor to be diagnosed. And everyone has a different journey. And I'm not against medication. Don't get me wrong. My piano player is schizophrenic, and he has to take medication.
Mm-hmm.
I chose a completely different direction because my body is too sensitive. I've been into natural medicine for God knows how long. I can't take anything. So if I take anything, I get so sick. So I've had to condition myself and not take anything and use lots of other techniques. And the therapeutic community, you're not allowed to have medication. So that's how the whole process works. And I personally believe that for me and a lot of BPD sufferers, it is a very good way to go. It worked for me, and it worked for other people that really, really do the work. It's hell on earth. And medication, I'm not going to say what I was going to say there, but to me, medication would have destroyed me altogether. I couldn't have done it. So I chose the spiritual path, and I am so grateful. And if it worked for me, it can work for others.
That's great. And by the way, guys, if you want more information about what Lauren is talking about, go to this website. Go to www.therapeuticcommunities.org. And that is what worked for Lauren. And I know everyone has their own journey, and everyone's different. There's no cookie cutter. Everybody's different. So this is what worked for Lauren, and thank goodness it did, because she's brought so much creativity and entertainment to the world, as you heard before in her singing. And not only that, but we also have Moving on Theater, we have Moving on TV, which we're going to talk about a little bit later. But Lauren, first tell me something that I'm glad I have you on for, because I heard that May was World Borderline Awareness Month. Can you tell me about that?
Exactly. You see, I didn't even know that, because there's nothing out there telling you directly. There's nothing on the media. So I actually Googled BPD, and it came up, and I'm so grateful that it came up, because now I'm very focused. I know that I can work towards it. So apparently it was formed in America. I don't think they even know about it here in the UK. Mm-hmm. It was formed in the States. And it's the whole of the month May is BPD Awareness Month. And I think it's so important because, I don't know, thousands and thousands and thousands of people in this country alone are being diagnosed with this condition. I think it's become the condition where the doctors say, we don't know what to do with you, we'll give you BPD.
Mm-hmm.
So
right.
That's what it felt like when I was diagnosed, in a way. That sorry, I diversified there, but yes, it is World Awareness Month, the whole of May.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, and it's so funny that you didn't even know that happened until you Googled it. So there really needs to be some more communication, and there needs to be more attention to this. And I'm glad that you're coming on to talk about this, because you are someone who has taken this challenge and turned it into something that you can use as far as what you're doing with your singing, your acting, and your entertaining. Tell me about Moving on Theater.
Okay. Well, I formed Moving On Theatre in 2012. I came out as a community. I had formed theatre companies before. I've written musicals. I've done loads of stuff, but I could never make it work. I used to fall out with everyone. They used to call me the ego has landed. Because I didn't even know. I upset everybody because all I could see, I was so focused on the show. Nothing else mattered. So after I came out of the community and I learned how to work with people and a lot of nurturing came over, people became more important to me than the show. So I started Moving On Theatre, and I called it Moving On because we had a Moving On group after you finish the therapeutic community. They used to be, it's very important to say, doesn't exist anymore because of funding. After you finish TC, which is a pet name, therapeutic community, you go into the Moving On group, which finished because of funding. But then I thought I'll form Moving On Theatre because everything to me is about moving forward. So I formed it in September 2012, and I did a little play called A Couple of White Chicks, a very funny comedy, where I played Hannah Mae Bindler, this Southern American lady. I loved her, she was crazy. And then after I finished that play, I decided that I wanted to do something that I could literally get my teeth into and use all my acting. And you see, to do the breakdowns, you have to go through stuff. I couldn't sing the way I wanted to. I couldn't act the way I wanted to until I was sick. It's incredible. You have to go through that hell before you can do it. So I went out. I thought to myself, what can I do? A show where I can do the breakdowns on stage. I need to do an artist that was completely and utterly off a rocker. And I said to someone one day, I'm going to play Edith Piaf. And they said, you can't play Edith Piaf. She was 5 foot to 4 foot something, and she was French. You're 5'7", you're Jewish. I'm going to play Edith Piaf. You don't speak French. I said, I am going to play
I'm going to do it.
I'm going to do it. So I went out and I went on the internet and I found this show called Love Conquers All. So I contacted this amazing guy, Roger Peace. He died, unfortunately. He died this year, and I'm going to do a tribute for him at some point. I contacted this amazing man called Roger Peace, and I thought his name in itself was amazing, was synchronistic. And I said to him, can I do your show? I want to put your show on. I want to produce and direct it the way I'd like to. And he said, yeah, sure, have it. So I started reading the script, and my heart was like, oh, my God, this is incredible. Now, I thought I was going to sing Piaf, no, and I thought, hang on a second, Lawrence. You've got to sing, from the gut. And I practiced and I practiced and I practiced all the songs in French. And I thought I'm also going to put English in because I want the English public to understand it. And I practiced. My husband thought it was terrible in the beginning. It was so noisy. Didn't like it. And my cat ran away. At some point, I got to, no, rien, de rien. And it was like, God, I don't want to wake up the neighbors. But it was like, right, from that stuff, Casey.
Wow.
And I knew I got it. For years and years and years, I wanted to sing in the twang, musical theatre. And I couldn't do it. But when I practiced and practiced, something about singing in French, it puts you right into the twang for some reason. And I got it. And then I started touring with this incredible show. And people said, you're the spirit of Piaf. I sold out Edinburgh. I sold out Brighton. I sold out Henley.
Yeah, with only 2 years. 2 years in, right?
2014. I went on with it 2013. I was terrified. I didn't think I could do it. I thought people would laugh me off the stage and say, you sound nothing like Piaf. But I went out there to say, you know what? I don't care if I don't sound like Piaf. I am channeling her. And that's what they said. They said, you are the spirit of Piaf.
That's awesome.
And I sold out every single show in the Fringes.
And festivals
then
too, right?
I got up and, pardon?
And also festivals too, right?
Yeah, Edinburgh. I'd never been there before.
Wow.
It was my first year. I sang on the streets, and then I went out and I sold it. And I got up at the end of every show, and I talked about the fact you've now seen either Piaf or breakdowns or heroin or alcoholism, and I was one of the lucky ones because I recovered in the therapeutic community. I never drank and never take drugs, but I had the mental illness. And I am one of the lucky ones. And I say to people, do you know what a therapeutic community is? And they'd all go quiet.
Right.
Never heard of it. And so I said, well, it's time you knew that there are ways to recover. And I do the breakdowns on the stage instead of in real life.
That's awesome.
So, and then I broke my leg and my father died last year. As I say, I had my dark night of the soul, and I couldn't perform.
You were in a wheelchair for 4 months, right?
I was in a wheelchair.
4 months.
I did Piaf on Facebook live the whole of the show in a wheelchair.
Wow.
And but unfortunately, one of the problems in this country is if you're not famous, they won't put you on TV, and I can't progress. I haven't been able to progress, but I will talk about that another time, how difficult it is to get on the media. But this show, it became my salvation. And then I decided I was going to do Maria Callas as well. So I found a show by a wonderful lady called Alma Bond, and I started touring. I put it on at Brighton. That was the first show I did. I did the Piaf show the day my father died and got a 5-star review and standing ovation. And then I put on the Callas show, and then I broke my leg. So 2 wonderful shows about women with mental illness with complete contrasting voices. One is very in the chest voice and one is operatic. Amazing one-woman shows, which I can't wait to get back and touring again. But that's what I want to talk to you in a different interview, is how difficult it is to get
work in the UK. Yeah.
To get work.
Yeah.
Everything's about celebrity. And I just, you know, it keeps me alive. And it keeps me well. But then, thank God, I found Moving on TV.
Yeah, Moving on TV. Now talk about that one.
Well, Moving on TV happened. You know, they say that the worst things happen and then a miracle happens. Well, basically, my father got fed up with me. He was my sponsor financially. And he said, you're not getting enough audience. I'm cutting you off. And he did. He cut me off.
Wow.
So one day I sat there with Jacob, the guy who was doing all my lights and sound and filming all the time. And I said to him, Jacob, look, I've got no money. I can't really tour. And they won't put me on TV or radio. Why don't we start our own? It just kind of came to me. Start your own station. And that was it. So Dad cut me off. And Jacob started doing all the filming. He was about 15 years old, I think, when we started.
Is that right? Wow.
17 now, 18 now. And one day he said, Lauren, I'm leaving.
Wow.
I want to do my own thing. And I thought, okay, then I either go under or I teach myself everything. So I did. So I taught myself how to edit. I still do. I'm progressing with that. And moving on TV is now such a passion. I can sit in my house. I put up a few cameras and a backdrop and I film. It costs me nothing. I do it all on my own. Or I bring in people from the community. I've just finished a program about hypnotherapy because my husband's a hypnotherapist. And I filmed him doing a trance with me, showing how to do a live trance to get rid of the stigma. But moving on TV is all about the vulnerable out there. I want to go out there and help as many people as possible to get their lives, to get their dreams, because everyone, like you, I believe that everyone is a world's most amazing person.
Yeah.
Everyone is unique.
We agree on that.
Wonderful, wonderful story.
Yeah, Lauren,
So
you know
I've
what?
gone on a bit.
Yeah, you know what? You know what I think is very funny about that story that you told. I mean, that is pretty much what you said. That's pretty much how you have attacked your career. You just said that this gentleman had to leave and you were forced to learn how to do everything. So there you are. You didn't say no. You didn't say, oh, okay, now I can't do this anymore. You just took it upon yourself. Okay, looks like I'm going to have to learn how to do it. And it's
exactly. I had a bit of a wobbly first. And thought, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. The Jewish, oh my God stuff, or Yvey stuff. What would Piaf do? What would Piaf do? Piaf would go out, well, she'd get drunk first. Sleep with a few men. I don't do that either. I've been married now for nearly 24 years to the same guy. But what I did do is I thought, okay, then I asked Jacob to give me a few ideas, and he said, get Adobe and then go on the internet. I took a couple of lessons, and then I started it myself. I started teaching myself everything, and it's amazing. I now have got to grips with it. I think you've seen some of the programs. They're getting better because I've learned After Effects, and I can do special effects now, and it's incredible. And I'm becoming a CIC. I don't know if you have that in America.
No, what is that? I'm not sure.
Okay, CIC is the Community Interest Company. It's a company, but it means that all your work is done in the community, but you're still a sole trader. But because you're a CIC, when you become a CIC, you can go for grants. You can go to the lottery. You can go for grants. And so I'm so excited about that because it's becoming a company. It's a new status for my TV station to be able to say, we're here now. Okay, we're here now.
Okay.
And we can go out there and solve some real problems now in the world, hopefully.
Nice. Hey guys, if you're just tuning in right now, I'm speaking with the great Lauren Hope. And for more information, because she is the founder of Moving On Theater, she's the founder of Moving On TV. To get more information, I want you guys to check out the website. Go to www.movingontheater.co.uk. Also, you can go to movingontv.uk and you can get more information. And also, don't forget to the one that we really need to thank here that really helped Lauren was the Therapeutic Communities, which the website is www.therapeuticcommunities.org. Therapeuticcommunities.org. And that is, I think, what Lauren pretty much credits all of her success to. Am I right? Am I accurate on that, Lauren?
Okay, well, the way I would put it is the therapeutic community is the first step.
Okay, all right, first step, okay.
Months. When you come out, you have to stay well. So it's a massive step. Without it, I wouldn't be able to function. Because they give you a toolbox, but that's just the beginning, Casey.
Gotcha. Okay, so that's a start.
You have to work on yourself every single day to stay well, every day.
Gotcha. Now, Lauren, tell me about something that I really wanted to ask you, because when you were in the wheelchair for 4 months and you had been going through a really tough time, I believe this is when your father passed away too, around the same time?
Yeah. I had a terrible year last year. It was unbelievable.
Talk to me about what got you to keep working. Why didn't you just, kind of disappear into and have the pity party? What inspired you? What made you get up? What made you not stay a victim?
Okay. Well, first of all, don't get me wrong. If you get grief and depression, you have to let yourself feel it. And I do. I'm very, very lucky that I have the opportunity. I don't have children. I have cats. So I can do as much crying as I want for a start, and we have a rage room where I can throw things around if I want to. So, as I say, I use the toolbox that I was given. And why I didn't have a pity party? I'll tell you why. When you're in a wheelchair for 4 months and you don't know if you're going to walk again, because that's how my life was, I thought to myself, hang on, if I'm never going to walk again, because it was a very serious fracture, I'm another miracle. If I'm not going to walk again, what am I going to do? I am going to go out there and I am going to achieve my dreams that I've had since I was 13 years old, which is to be a singer. I can't pretend I don't love singing. That's how it all started anyway. But then it changed, and it became more about moving on TV and doing more stuff about the mental health stuff, and it became much more of a spiritual thing, and that's what's growing. I mean, I can take or leave singing now. I never thought I'd say that, Casey, and don't quote me on it.
Okay, I won't.
I love it. I mean, singing to me is what got me into spirit originally, which taught me that I am more than just this body. But I think also Dad was the most incredible spirit. My father taught me to bounce back.
Gotcha.
He was 95 when he died, and he forgot me. He forgot me overnight. It was horrendous. It was the most awful experience. I don't know how I'm still here from all the shocks I had.
Right.
My family completely disinherited me. I lost my dad's house, and I was in a wheelchair on my own in this house, apart from my husband, who was incredible and came through for me. I had no one.
Wow.
But I had my pity parties, but then I came through because I have worked on myself daily with what Dad taught me. I mean, my dad was the kind of man, we wrote a book together as well, by the way, called The Cat Has 9 Lives. So I don't know how many interviews I'm going to have with you, but I have loads and loads that I can tell.
Oh no, I'm very excited. I'm excited that that we get to spend a lot of time together, which is going to be great, and because the audience loves you, and we get to talk about. So we'll talk about that in a future interview.
Fantastic.
But I love how you're talking about your dad.
My dad was my guardian angel. He was the only one in my family I actually got on with. And he taught me, he used to ring me, he lived in Israel, and he would ring me and he would be crying on the phone. He's 95 years old when he went. He's so unhappy, so lonely, his grandchildren don't come and visit him, yada, yada. And then you start talking to him about the show, or you start talking to him about football, Arsenal, and that was it. Within minutes, he said, oh, I'm going now, I'm going to watch football. That was my dad. He was the most incredible spirit, and he gave me that gift to bounce back. Not only that, Casey, I'm bouncing back because I don't want other people to be unhappy.
Right.
When I sat here in this wheelchair on my own, really lonely, and wasn't able to do anything, I would like to think that people are actually living like that. I'm going out there to help. I hope, please God, I don't want to be crazy and say millions, but who knows? But lots and lots and lots of people, I want them to come on to Moving on TV. I want them to tell me their stories like you. I want us to work together, you and me, to bring on all these amazing people, to teach them that there is hope.
That is awesome.
That's what keeps them going. You need that. I presume that's what gets you up in the morning. When you know that you're doing something good, it really gives you that light at the end of the tunnel, because you get up and you think, oh God, I miss Dad and I'm going to have a nasty day today. Yeah. And then you think, okay then, Lauren, have your, you cry for a little bit, and then you do A Course in Miracles. I don't know if you know A Course in Miracles, but I've been studying that for about 5 years. I'm teaching it. And it tells me that there's a different world out there, and it's called love. And if you love anything as much as I love people, the human race, and inspiring people and singing and acting and doing all these wonderful things and editing, if you love that enough, that will get you through anything.
Right.
Get you through anything.
That's great. I mean, that's a great attitude, and I bet that your father would be so proud of what you're doing and the example that you're setting for other people. I think he was made of good stuff, and he passed it down to you. So I think he would have been a great interview if I would have gotten him. But he did a great thing, and it's great the way that you speak about him. I think that's really cool. Guys, if you're just tuning in right now.
More as well. Sorry, Katie. I grew up in Israel. A child, I was 7 years old when I was taken from Ireland to Israel. I hated Israel. I hated it with I just couldn't live there. But I went through wars and terrorism. I came through. I came through, and I worked for peace. because I've been given this spirit, to see in people when nobody could see in Dad. When Dad fell and didn't even remember me, everybody was ready to say, "Oh, he's finished now. What's coming next? His house." It's very sad. I looked at my father, and it's on Facebook. I got him out of bed. I fed him. I sang to him. He started talking to me again. He started talking about football.
Wow.
Because I do not see, I see potential. I see love. I see beyond what everybody else sees. And I see in every single person that's been diagnosed with this condition they call borderline personality disorder, I see an enlightened soul ready for their journey. If they come through, they will change the world. And that's what I see.
That is
like
awesome.
Myself, like other people like me.
Lauren, you're a great guest, and we're out of time for this segment right here. But fortunately, for me and the listeners, we get to have you back here. We have a bunch of interviews set up with Lauren, so So I'm psyched that you're part of the team here.
I can't wait.
Yeah, we get to check in with you and hear a lot more stories and everything. Guys, this is Lauren Hope, and for more information, go to movingontheater.co.uk, or also you can go to www.movingontv.uk, and also for more information about the Therapeutic Communities website, go to www.therapeuticommunities.org. Lauren, that's all we have for this time, but I'm so happy that we get to speak with you again. Thank you for your candor and your honesty, and a great interview.
Thank
and
you.
God bless you, and I'll talk to you soon.
God bless you. Thank you so much for this opportunity. You take care now.
Okay.
Lots of love.
Goodbye.
Bye.
That's Lauren Hope, everybody, and what a great guest. She's she's something else, isn't she? She's really cool. And that thing on YouTube that I was playing, you guys can go onto YouTube and get that Danny Boy song. Remember I was playing that? If you just go to YouTube and you type in Lauren Hope Danny Boy, you can get what I was playing before. So guys, plenty more coming up here at WMAP, the world's most amazing people. And I think, from what I can tell, I don't know if the building is still standing. I don't know. We got hit with some pretty bad thunder here. It's pretty incredible when I was talking to Lauren. But I'm gonna go check outside. Take a short break. 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 Outside. Take a short. Hey guys, WMAP, this is the world's most amazing people. I need to tell you about somebody very special here to our station, and somebody who has such an incredible story and is doing some really out of this world stuff. I'm talking about Lauren Hope. Now, Lauren Hope is a best-selling artist, and she is somebody who is bringing attention to borderline personality disorder. Now, Lauren, who you hear on the station all the time, she's become here, one of our fan favorites. The interview starts out with her singing "Danny Boy," and if that doesn't ring a bell, I mean, her voice is just incredible. So I've had people ask me. I was telling somebody the other day. I don't know if I was telling you guys or whatever, but I was just at the deli the other day, and I saw somebody, and they knew me from the station. I guess they were listening to the station. And I was like, who was singing "Danny Boy" the other day? was absolutely incredible. I'm like, yeah, that's Lauren Hope. She's one of our new guests tonight. And the guy's like, that I never heard that song sung like that before. So I thought that was cool. I told Lauren, and I hope that made her day, because I thought that was really cool. Not when people say, "Hey, I love your station," it's cool. But then when they bring up somebody that's totally like specifically, then that makes me feel really good. So. To the guy at the deli, thank you. Anyway, guys, Lauren Hope, she is the founder of Moving On Theater. And to get more information, go to movingontheater.co.uk. And also you can go to movingontv.uk. Lauren is scheduled to be coming back here in a couple days, so make sure you keep checking back with WMAP to hear from this great new guest. And everything that she talks about, one thing that's very important to her was the Therapeutic Community website, which is therapeuticcommunities.org. That's another avenue where you can check out some information about depression, anxiety, borderline personality. And I love having Lauren on, because she's somebody who's taken a challenge and has really done something and inspired and helped people with it. So, Lauren, you're one of the world's most amazing people, and guys, stay tuned, because we've got plenty of those coming up here on the station. So.
I don't want it to get out of hand. Big day tomorrow, and anyway, Amy would kill me if I did anything I shouldn't.
All above board, eh, Jim? Oh, let's get it on.
Right, so what's the problem? The thermostat is set at 20. If it goes above 20, it switches off. There's no thermostat on the radiators, so they just come on. When it's on 20, they stop. If you put it on 30, it's too blooming hot. So don't open the windows unless you have to. So it's set on 20, alright? It's set on 20. You want it on 23?
Yes.
If you set it on 23 and the temperature in here goes up to 23, it switches off. So there's no point in having it on 20. Alright? Make that clear enough.
Is that it?
Right.
Well.
So, if you open the doors, the heat will be distributed throughout the flat. So when you go out, make sure the front door is closed, this door is open, this door is open, that door and that
No,
door
he
is
doesn't want to go
open.
in there because he doesn't want to touch our
So
private
if you've
things.
got it on 20,
He doesn't want to touch our personal things.
if you've got it on 20, no, I don't want to touch your personal things. I've had problems about that. So I don't want to go into that. There's a lawsuit. But we don't want to go into that. No, if you
missed
no.
out the boiler.
Why don't you want it on 20? 20 is the health and safety regular for heating in the house. And we can't afford to have the fire on, this on 30, the door's open, the window's open, the door open. What do you want? Do you want a fire in here? Shall we light a fire? How hot do you want it? Should we put it on 50?
I think do it 25, but if it goes up to 25...
No, you can't have it on 25, because if
Why?
it goes on 25 and the heating comes up to 25 in the room, it goes off. Alright.
Can you put it to 23?
And there's no thermostat on the radiator.
Could you put it to 23? 23, yes, 23, yes.
No, you
yeah.
don't want it on 23. I've told you. Because if you've got that door open, this door open, and that door open, and the windows open, and the fire on, and a fire in here, it'll go off. And that's all I've got to say on the matter.
So
Good day to you.
Could you
And
set it
don't
at
bother
23?
me again. I'm setting it at 20.
Oh my god, that was so funny.
At least it's warm to
Take them out.
At least it's taking the chill off the air. That's all. We thought we were lucky. I mean, you can see where Monty Python got that sketch from. We thought we were lucky. Try telling young people that. My father, he used to kick us to bed, kick us to sleep, machine gun us to bed, and wake us up half an hour before we got up. No breakfast.
Out the door.
No, that's
And
wrong.
we thought we were
no.
pajamas on.
Wake us up half an hour before we go. Before we got up before we went to bed.
Yes, that's it.
That was it.
Yeah, and we thought we were lucky. Try telling young people that today. Try telling people.
And they
young
slept
people.
in a box on the motorway.
Yeah, we thought we were lucky. We thought we were lucky.
Coming next, Monty Python by Eveyone Theatre.
I need to know the actual script and all of that because that just goes on. It gets more and more ridiculous as it goes on.
I'm going to find it. We're going to listen to it and have a laugh.
We thought we were.
And we're back because we did have an audience, which is fun because hopefully we've got a bit of an audience, so when the show comes out we'll have an audience. Anyway, We're back with, okay, so we got up to the bit where Sharon walks out, okay? So now we've got Sam and Jim. Pardon? Yeah. Yeah. I will do, yeah. Hang on. Martin, can you help me out here? I just want to, just film. You don't have to be filmed. Do you want to be filmed for Facebook? No, okay. Can you just film the piano then? Film me.
Right.
I do. Okay, right. I'll sing it to you. So just this is half a minute. Okay. I see his face each time I close my eyes, and every night I want him in my dreams, but he's not there. And when I look into his soul, feel an empty space inside, reminding me that I will always care. And I want to feel him here beside me, remembering how we frolicked in the snow. I know that he would be here if he loved me. That's all I know. That in a half of a minute I would be there, as my heart opens up to something new. He would take me in his loving arms and tell me, baby, tell me I love you. Can we just try that? Okay, let's try that. Okay, so again I'll give you the beginning. So can we just try Emma? Do you want to try it first, and then we'll try. So if you do it first, and then we'll try it with Lynn. So or else there'll be a terrible delay. It will be awful. I feel his face each time. Hang on. I close my eyes, and every night I want him, but he's not there. And when I look into his That's beautiful. That's beautiful, Emma. It's lovely. Okay, let's hear Lynn now as well. And my dreams, but he not there. And when I look into his soul, I see an empty space inside, reminding me that I always care. And I want to feel them here beside me, remembering how we frolicked the snow. I know that he would be here. He loved me, 'cause all I know. 'Cause in a half of a minute I would be there. As my heart opens up to something new, he would take me in his loving arms and tell me, baby, tell me I love you. Wow. Guys, they're going to cut us off. I think we've got 10 minutes apparently. But can I just say thank you so much and how grateful I am. And it was just so beautiful. It's so beautiful to do this. I enjoyed it. Everyone enjoyed themselves. So, you know, our spirit is strong regardless. And this is the beauty of the human spirit. We're very, very strong. Nothing can floor us. So we're winning. We're winning. So I will be in touch with you. We'll plan another one. And I'd like you to come on, Emma, as well with the singing and acting. That would be lovely. So, you know, if you could join us properly. Yeah, thank you. That was beautiful. Beautiful. Multi-talented, definitely. And okay, I just want to have a quick chat to Emma now. So I'll say goodbye, Lynn. Lots of love. And I look forward to seeing you on Facebook again. Bye. Bye. Love to Texas. Take care, sweetheart. Bye. Beautiful. Yeah, okay.
Somebody needs to.
Bye. Pardon? Yeah. Yeah. I will do, yeah. Hang on. Martin? Music, trying to get the music in order, because the first thing we've got to do is we've got to check how much time we've got for the opening, because the boys march, you know. What have we planned for Nick tonight? It's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a march because he's going in the army.
I don't want it to get out of hand. Big day tomorrow, and anyway, Amy would kill me if I did anything I shouldn't.
All above board, eh, Jim? Oh, let's get it on. Hang on a minute, must take this.
Your phone rings again.
Okay.
Where are we? Let's
Right.
get it on.
Right. Jim, you some kind of pimp, Sam.
I love that line.
You some kind of pimp, Sam. God, you're putting my business at risk. I give up. So what are you having to drink, Nick? On the house.
Just a beer, Jim. Really. I need to be sober for tomorrow. But I really need to speak to Amy first. See you later.
Ah, let your hair down. That's why you still got some, eh, man?
Excuse me, where are we? Which page?
Where are we, man?
Page 12.
Okay.
Yeah, Jim, you some kind of pimp, Sam. God, you're
God, you're
putting my
putting my
business
business
at
at
risk.
risk?
I
Okay.
give up. So what are you having to drink, Nick, on the house? Right, just a beer,
No,
Jim.
Nick, just a beer, Jim. Right.
Yeah.
Right, you.
Yeah.
Sam, let your hair down.
Ah, let your hair down. That's why you've still got some, eh, man?
Right, the lights go down on the boys and up on the other side of the aisle. Amy is walking up to the stage. While she does this, she's cleansing the aura of the audience, so to speak. When she gets to the stage, she starts listening carefully to the earth and ground vibration. Then she walks up to the bar. She takes her dowsing stick out of her bag, goes around the bar looking for her best space. Everyone in the bar looks at her as if she's
I'm sure it'll be fine.
the music in order, because the first thing Making of a Musical. I've got Stuart Thomas here today from Talent Dance TV.
Everyone, sorry I'm a bit knackered from working, but hopefully I won't be too tired during this.
And we're just going to be discussing ideas on dance and choreography. So I'm going to show Stuart a little bit now of the opening number. He's going to be laughing his head off because this is like 1994 when we did this.
Encounters is the place to be. Encounters for you and me.
There you go. It's very, very old. It's 1994. This is the original Encounters.
It's good to see you still got like the original video from 1994.
Yeah, this is on YouTube, and basically what we're talking about is what we're going to do with some of the songs, some of the dances. So that was the opening number. So I'm going to bring up on Sibelius now the opening number. So we can basically have a look at. I wrote the whole thing.
Okay.
But I had. A guy called Paul Lightning.
Paul Lightning.
There you go. Yeah. This is it. So a guy called Paul Lightning, and then I gave it to a piano player. It's gone through, you know, a few different. Do you know what I mean? Resurrections, people.
Renditions.
Renditions. So what you have is you have the characters coming on. Right, let's go back to the beginning. I'm going to go back to the beginning. Okay, so you've got like the characters sitting there by the bar. And then you've got like clicks. The beginning is like clicks where they're lifting a drink or something. And then one of them's Sibelius. Yes, Sibelius is a program, a music program, where you can compose and stuff like that. So, as this goes along, it develops, as you can see a little bit in the opening number. And this has got to be really empowering because it's the main number. And then you've got the girls singing, and then we've created harmonies, obviously, with the singers.
So why is it called Encounters?
It's called Encounters because it's like a club where people meet, and it's also because Encounters is all about encountering people, meeting people. So it's about relationships and, you know, encountering people. So most of it is singing. It's just a bit of choreography, but the singing, obviously. But this now develops into a really, really like a crazy rock kind of dance break. And this is the dance, okay? have like the dancing, like kind of like just quite fast. So that's the bit where I would like to have a look at.
Yeah.
Like it goes wild, yeah.
Tricks.
It's a bit rock and roll and swing really. Then it goes back to singing again. So do you see what I mean? So it's quite catchy. It's quite a catchy number, and people really enjoy the opening number. But as I say, this has progressed now into a bit. It's a bit different, and it needs proper choreography. So basically, the bit. What would you say do with the bit in the middle? You got any ideas?
Have to listen to it again.
Yeah, yeah. Basically, what I would do is obviously I would send you the whole song.
Yeah.
And then ask you to think about with one of your guys or girls that can choreograph to come up with a little bit of a movement around it. Just maybe we'll get some dances together. It's got to be from around Bucks Park, Middlesex, or you could film them. It doesn't really matter if you're going somewhere else. You could film them somewhere else with that piece of music, and then it can be put into the documentary. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to show you another. Now I'm going to show you another YouTube clip. Okay, go for it. 1, 2, 3, and. The best thing, you know, in the world. Thinks all the girls love him and want him. So I had someone choreograph this bit in the song Sam the Man, which is kind of jazzy. Yeah, we did it in 1994. So you've got Encounters, the opening number, then I showed you Sam the Man. Basically, what we just saw was David Stinson from David Stinson Music Schools took a group of people and he choreographed that little bit with the girls. And the story behind that is basically Sam is the flirt. He thinks he's the man, you know. If you listen to the, I'm going to put, when you see the actual, we saw a little bit of choreography and harmonies, but now we're going to see a little bit of the group singing. It was actually Martin, I think, my husband. Martin played it in the original.
What, Sam?
Yeah.
Oh.
You mean the sugar happiness? The paradise. Time, it's precious. Our lips ready to kiss all through the night.
Hello, my name is Martin Oswald of Martin Oswald Hypnotherapy. I specialise in smoking cessation, weight loss, phobia release, stress management and hypnobirthing. I can do a free assessment via the phone, via Skype or face-to-face at any time. So that's Martin Oswald of Martin Oswald Hypnotherapy. Looking forward to your call now. You can also find me on my Facebook page, which is Martin Oswald Hypnotherapy.
storyline is Nick is going in the army, and she doesn't want him to. So they're having a break. Basically, this is the dance that comes from the song when he says to her, "I know you love me no matter what I do." But I was so impressed by these young guys that could come up with this beautiful dance, you know.
They know each other.
No.
They know each other. Okay.
No, they didn't know each other. They met at the workshop.
Nice.
I know, isn't this incredible? So that's one of the numbers, basically, in your eyes.
In your eyes.
In your eyes.
How many songs is in the whole?
Quite a lot. There's quite a lot of songs. So before, what we watched was Sam's song, which has got lots of choreography and dance in it, and the music. I'll just play the music for you. Sam basically thinks he's it.
Is he it though?
He isn't. The women can't stand him. But a nice little love affair does develop between. So I'll just play a little bit of it. So he's kind of saying to, "Look at the girls are crazy for me. Watch me, I'm Sam the man."
I think all us guys get like that at some point.
Cutie, hey there, cutie. Look what I got for you. You gotta come out here to me, 'cause I'm dying to give you something. I mean, it's very sort of.
You make the music. You make the music as
I
well.
wrote everything,
Music, lyrics.
Everything, yeah. That's it.
So you can play piano too.
No, I didn't play the piano. This is James Church. As I say, it's been through a few different reincarnations, but this particular one was James Church. He created the score based on the song, and then we went on and changed it around a bit. So basically, it's just choreographing this character, Sam.
Yeah.
Giving him a dance, you know, he's like Martin played the part
energy and confidence.
My husband, I wrote it for him actually, because he's funny. Martin's a very funny actor.
Yeah. Well, so what Sam need? An energy and confidence now.
Yeah, huge amount of energy, he doesn't care about anything. He puts on this really strong, like nobody can get near me kind of character. Yeah. And the girls kind of say to him, "What the hell? You know, who the hell do you think you are? I'm not interested in you." But
secretly they are.
No, they're not. No. But then at some point he says something really nice, and Sharon, one of the main characters, thinks, "Oh, he's nice." So they have another song which is called which is "The Girl Like You."
Girl Like You.
It goes into when he invites her to go out with him. So basically, this is Sam the Man. So this is Sam the Man. I'm just giving you a general
How hard
idea.
is it to come up with like a musical piece?
I wrote it in my in-laws' garden the year before I got married. The whole thing just came to me. The whole thing just came to me. I wrote everything, the whole musical, and then I added in another one. I cut one out and I added in another one. Right, so I'm going to move on now to the next one. So basically what you've got is you've got Sam the Man, which is very sort of salsa. Again, I've got to write this down.
Sam salsa.
It's kind of salsa. Da, 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 da. It is, isn't it? Yeah. It's a bit kind of salsa-ish. Encounter is it's a big like a big band number with swing and dancing, swing and dancing, you know what I mean? Swing, lifting people up and throwing them all over the place. And then you've got the ballet. It's got everything in it. The only thing I haven't got is rap and hip hop. I haven't found anywhere yet, but that could go into the finale, because the finale is going to be a huge dance number, so you could put hip hop in there, definitely. And then we've got Sam the Man. Now what I'm going to show you now is without let me see.
Without You is a song that 3 girls sing, and they have a tap dance in here.
So you want to put on like all the classics, old jazz, well, all the old like stage styles basically. So like salsa.
Yeah, yeah.
Swing.
Well, it was written in the 90s, so yeah. It's a really good mixture of rock and roll. So Without You goes into tap. It'll come on eventually. This is the song. It's the 3 girls sing it together, you know. The sun will still shine even though you're not there, kind of thing. And it's got 3 harmonies as well, so I just want to turn the sound up a bit. You didn't stop the world from turning, so singing the one without you. Have you ever heard of the Andrews sisters?
No, who are they?
Well, in the Second World War, there were 3 sisters, and they used to sing three harmonies together. Well, that's how this develops with the harmonies.
Yeah, it's the Andrews sisters.
The Andrews sisters, yeah. So this is tap. As I say, today I'm just giving you a general idea of some of the music and what dances, because that's where you come in, you're not singing.
I can imagine tapping at this.
Yeah, definitely. Well, there is a tap. As we keep going, you're going to get to the tap bit.
Actually, like that.
Yeah. This is where they do the harmony. The whole musical is on video. When we did it in 94, we performed.
You still got the video?
95. The year after I got married, we performed it. Yeah, it was adapted to a DVD, so it's there somewhere. And you can actually see what we did with it. So we had a tap here. As you hear, it'll go into it now. So you have the click. Da, da, da. It does go really fast. I don't know if people could tap as fast as this, but there you go. Da, 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 da.
You can find someone who goes fast as this.
That's tap. So you've got 3 girls, the 3 main characters, and they will be doing a tap dance to that. And it's fun. It's all fun. And then they go back to singing again. So that's Without You. We're here with Stuart from Talent Dance TV, and we're having a listen to the music from Encounters the Musical.
Hello everyone.
On this lovely sunny day here in Holmer Green. We're looking for you guys. We need dancers, singers, anybody who wants to be involved. Talent to be involved in this documentary that we're making, and then we're going to make a TV series called Encounters, so you'll all know what the story is about as we get closer, because I'll tell you a little bit as we go on through the documentary. So if we have a look, we're going to have a look at Without You again, which is a tap dance. So I just need to go back a bit and bring in, because we were talking about the tap dance and the Andrews sisters.
Tell everyone who the Andrews sisters are, if they might not know.
The Andrews sisters were around in the Second World War, and they used to do singing like, "Don't sit under the apple tree with anyone else but me," you know, stuff like that, and the boogie woogie woogie boy, all that sort of stuff. So so after this, the tap dance is going to come in. This is Without You. It's a storyline where Elaine and Sharon and Amy are all left without their boyfriends.
What would they be doing before the tap dancing?
Saying they would be drinking champagne and celebrating the fact that they don't need men.
Yeah, they don't need men.
It's a whole big scene.
Might not be true.
And then, well, afterwards, you know, they're not happy. They're not really happy.
So this is tap dance a bit.
Yeah, this goes into the tap dance, and this is what we wanted to talk about a little bit. So we're looking for people who can tap dance.
Yeah, that's a rare talent to have, tap dancing.
Let me turn the sound up a bit.
So basically, they dance around. See me, I'm free, I'm happy, I don't need anyone, I'm drunk, I'm
Laura
high
would
on
do it if
life.
she got a bad knee at the moment, so
I can't have that.
otherwise we'd have it covered.
So this is basically Without You, okay? And then it goes back into the song. So Without You, as I said, what it is, you've got a massive scene where there's this beautiful ballad called Heaven to Me, where the girls sing in gorgeous harmonies. You have Elaine, Sharon and Amy. Those are the three main girls, right? Elaine, Sharon and Amy. And they're all very, very different. And Elaine's got her story, Sharon's got her story, Amy has hers. You'll find out more as we go on. But basically, they're without their men at the moment. And so they do this thing called Heaven to Me, where they miss them so much, and they can't. If he was here, it would be heaven to me. And then they say, "Hang on a second, this isn't what I want to do. I want to be happy, you know." And they go into Without You, which is a really nice little, clever little dance number with tap dancing. So that's Without You. Okay. So we're going to go into the next one we're going to have a look at. We're basically looking at the songs that have dances in encounters. Right, we've got the murder song.
The murder song?
The murder
what
song.
What dancing is like that?
Right, the murder song is Elaine's boyfriend Mike comes back. Again, this is, as I say, part of it. She hasn't seen him for years and years and years. And he comes back and he basically wants to get back with her. And she makes his life a misery. So she basically sings the murder song of what she'd really like to do with him. And you have, it's very comical, it's very much fun. The female dancers are dressed like devils. And they're dragging him around and, you know, and punishing
acting
him.
bad.
So you have to have some choreography around that.
Dancing devils.
Dancing little devils.
Yeah,
so basically, Elaine's singing is very comical. That's the end of the song, by the way.
So we're going to be the beginning.
Okay. Lay alone in bed, tossing and turning, my pillow by my head, reflecting on my life and how to make ends meet, shaking and shivering from my head down to my feet, trying to brush away the tears and the pain. Life without you, darling, will never be the same. Suddenly I hit upon a plan, which makes me feel much better than I am. I see you hung, drawn and quartered and skewered over fire. That would be something to refuel my desire. Hanging from a noose on a big old apple tree. Guess you cooked your goose when you said goodbye to me. Anyway, she conjures up all these ways to get rid of it.
What's in
like the guillotines.
Dance him to death.
As I applaud the jailer that will never set you free, I could close my eyes and sleep so peacefully. Do-dum, do-do-do-dum, do-dum. Anyway, on the do-do-do-dum, do-dums. And it goes on, she goes on and on and on. And then at some point, it can be done like a film where you're watching all the girls take him and drag him and put him on a guillotine. It's very, very funny. Very, very funny, comical. The whole musical is full of fun, full of laughter, full of joy, but we have got depression in there. We have depression in
Covering
there.
a whole range.
Sharon gets very, very seriously depressed, and the end of Act 1 is when she is actually holding a bottle of pills in her hand. I'm not telling you what happens because that will spoil the fun.
Sounds very serious there.
So that was the murder song. So the murder song, you've got it goes dum da dum, do 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 dum da dum, dum da dum. So it's really silly. Da 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 dum. Da 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 da. So it's really silly little dance or something with the girls. Now we get to the exciting bit with we have a fun night out for the boys. And in this fun night out, you have Nick is going in the army. Okay, again, another character, Nick. You'll get to know all these characters. You just have to watch it a few more times to get it.
You gotta stay tuned.
Stay tuned.
You get
Nick.
to know everybody.
Right, Nick is
Learn to
going
love them.
in the army. And so, he is going to have a stag night. A stag night. And where is this? Probably with other arrangers. I haven't looked at this since 2011, guys. So please be patient with me. Anyway, so we have a bit of a strip, which I'm not sure it's here. No, it's not here. But anyway, I have got that. At some point we will go into that. So it's da 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 da, you know, with the saxophones, very like the strip song. Da 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 da. Kind of goes into. It's called the Fun Night, and hang on, there's the Fun Night. It should go here. We should have it here. Okay, the Fun Night. Basically, it's a boys' night out, and the girls are going to be dressed in little shorts and tops that look like army, because he's going in the army. So I've already figured out the costumes.
So it's like a send-off party for him.
Yes, exactly. Nick is going in the army, so we need to send him off, and for some reason...
What year is this set in, by the way?
Okay, it was, well, originally it was 1993, then it was 2007, so probably the 2000s.
Okay.
Around the time when you had Afghanistan and Iraq and stuff like that happening, well, Afghanistan mainly. Okay, so we can actually look at that at the moment. Oh, there it is. I don't know why this isn't opening. But there you go, loving computer. I don't know if I can open the other ones at the moment, so I'm just going to talk about them. Let's see, what have we got here? Try again. Well, as I'm talking to you, this is a new musical called, well, it's a new musical. It was written in 1993 by myself. I wrote it in the garden, in my in-laws' garden, just before I got married. And I decided to write one of the characters, Sam, for my husband, who was very funny. I wanted to write a character for him, and I played the lead part of Elaine. And we all went on, got friends together, I don't know, just put leaflets everywhere, and we got a cast.
Everyone just came together?
Everyone came through, and we sold it.
Good.
It was a load of fun.
Where did you look performance then?
Where did I look?
No, where did you perform it in the
We
end?
performed at the Compass Theatre in Ickenham.
Where's that?
It's a really nice little theatre near Uxbridge.
Ickenham. Yeah, I know you're on about.
You know Ickenham. Yeah, I've got a little bit of a problem at the moment with bringing up the songs here. So I'm going to cut for a minute.
introduce you to some of the new characters. We're going to meet the new musical director, and we're going to listen to some harmonies developed from Encounters. So welcome to Encounters. Basically today is to find out what kind of skills everyone's got. You know, what you can do, what kind of characters you'd be suitable for. And basically as well to...
Sharon, can you just stop flicking ash everywhere? It's unhygienic and it isn't helping our world one bit. I thought you were going to make this place a smoke-free zone, Jim. And anyway, do you realise that it blocks your crown chakra and the guides and angels can't get through it? Doesn't that bother you at all?
Sharon? Actually, Amy,
I
I think you need a good seeing to.
Actually, Amy, I think you need good seeing to.
I think it's time we went. We have something to talk about, Amy, and I can't wait.
What do you mean, Nick?
Well, actually, I've made a decision. We need to discuss it now. Sharon,
Good riddance.
Amy and Nick walk out, obviously rowing about something. I really worry about those two. Can't think what they have in common.
Well, I bet you can't guess what my favourite film is.
Sharon?
Something about perfect people and outstanding characters. All is perfect. Little place. Sorry, Lainey. Only joking.
No, not at all. Pride and Prejudice.
Exactly. Posh, perfect people and their little perfect boxes. Kind of cockney-ish, yeah?
Exactly. Posh, perfect people in their little perfect boxes. Or could it be that you're harbouring a crush on that gorgeous Mr. Darcy? Oh, Mr. Darcy, Mr. Darcy.
Actually, we are not like that. We are...
Not like you, Sharon.
We are not like you, Sharon. That is obsessed and one-track minded.
Talk about one-track minded. Guess what I did last night?
Something totally trivial and inconsensual, I expect.
Inconsequential.
Something totally trivial and inconsequential, I suspect. Not like me here. I suspect.
She takes out the list and she starts, look. She shows her all the errands she did because she's got OCD. Everything's got to be compartmentalised. So, not like me, eh? Look. And then she takes out a list of errands and chores. Sorry, that should be directions. And then I, unlike you, Sharon...
I, unlike you, Sharon, did something very constructive and effective. Look, I have a list of everything in order, labelled. All my food according to their
caloric value.
According to their caloric value and expiry dates. Why? Because when I feel safe and know everything is and I have some order and security in my life.
Like an obsessive behaviour. As far as I'm concerned, Lainey, come on, you really need to lighten up a bit.
Well, I would rather have a perfect, controlled, focused way of living than live in your mad, chaotic and fantasy world, darling.
Then you're going to drop right, left, all change together. So right and left and together. Yeah, with the elbows up, together. So from the top, so we've got weight, position, jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, bounce, all change together. Good? Let's try it with me, sir. Roll, pop, step together, out, in, quite fast. Okay? 5, 6, 7, and roll, pop, step together, out, in. Good? So, roll, pop, step together, out, in, and you're just going to rock. Magic in the air. That's it. Just so cool. Alright, let's go for the top.
Read music. That said, I'm not a particularly good reader, strangely enough, you know, which you'd think I'd be really fluent, and I'm classically trained. I studied at the Royal College of Music postgrad back in the early 80s. And I stopped being a professional musician when I was 28 because I got tendinitis in the wrist, so I had to go and do something else for my living. Crust, so I became a property auctioneer eventually.
the harmonies start.
Yeah.
I just can't see. Okay, so this is where it gets to a harmony.
So you've got the R's.
Can we go over the holding my hand?
The R's one.
No, it's okay. It's fine. The harmony is fine.
Okay.
It's just checking whether it's okay or not.
Okay.
Right, okay, so now we've got...
What does Sharon sing on that E flat?
I'm trying to find it.
It's page 5.
Okay, page 5. Yes, I've got it. Okay, so Amy sings now. I'd like to create a new destiny.
Okay,
Sharon sings E flat and holds it.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay,
So you just hold the
and
ah.
You're Sharon, aren't you? Okay. Ah.
And then it's just Ian. You can read it anyway.
How does my bit go?
Oh, okay. You need to check yours. Okay. I'd like to create a new destiny for him and me. Okay.
You alright with that? That's fine.
Right. Okay,
I'll
right.
give you the bar intro.
You ready to go for that?
Which is bar 29.
Thank you.
5. Just Sharon. Perfect. Do it again, that's great. You absolutely bang on pitch. Just listen to the bass and walk
Yes, she
through.
is, yeah.
Easy, okay?
Okay, then Elaine comes in with the B flat.
Okay.
The B flat, okay?
Are you happy, Lady Composeress, with Sharon's E flat going down to a D?
No, it should be...
I think it should hang on. It sounds like it stays on the E flat
Okay.
rather than going down to the D
Do you want to
in
take that?
bar. Well, you should, but.
That's the whole point of doing
bar
this, is that we check,
36.
is that we check what works and what doesn't. So,
Bar 36. There's an E flat that changes to a D at the beginning of bar 36. I would hang on to the E flat.
okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll fix that.
It goes up to the C for a quarter note at the end.
It does.
Yeah,
And
but
that's
we'll see what. That's what we'll listen to it and see what
Could
it
I,
sounds like.
yeah, it isn't the
Yeah.
harmony though, because all that
Okay.
she's doing, if you notice, if Amy is singing a B flat for 3 counts and then a C for 4.
Okay, so what
You're
should it be
simply
then?
asking Sharon to sing her note for her,